something in his eyes. There's a storm within, but it's written in the skies. Let it break me till it's over. Don't let it shake me, no.
You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
EWC final week of competition. Tekken 8 is underway, but I have some of the greatest Tekken players on the planet here to give their thoughts about Tekken on a simple round table. My name is Tasty Steve, and let's start from the left. What we got here on the table?
Yeah, I'm Sefi Black. I'm a Tekken player from Germany and representing the team Big.
Hi, I'm Arslan Ash. I'm from Pakistan, 29-year-old, and I play for Twistman and Red Bull.
I'm Ken Trench, player from United Kingdom, representing Regal Zaibatsu. I've been playing Tekken competitively for 10 years.
So, look, obviously you guys have all varying years of experience, but all amazing Tekken players. I've watched and commentated all your matches, well, not all of them, but a lot of them across the world. But I want to know, what are you guys' thoughts on Tekken 8 right now, especially considering the characters, how strong they are, and some of the tournaments more specifically. We've played quite a few tournaments this year, but what are your thoughts on the tournament scene so far? We'll start with Kane and Trench.
So I think when the game started, it was in a very chaotic place in terms of like the power balance between the characters and how the mechanics worked, like heat, defensive options. But as the months have been going by and the game's been getting patched more and more, I think now we're starting to be in a place where player skill is it's expressed even more, because they have allowed us more chances to get out of these very aggressive situations with heat. So I think now the game is on track, once we get to Season 2, on track to becoming a better game than it was before at launch. So tournaments have been getting more varied in terms of character representation as well.
definitely right there with agreeing with you. The tournament scene has definitely become some of the most exciting matches, like consistently for Tekken 8. And I'm like, man, I'll keep thinking these matches are gonna go down, but every time I'm watching, they keep going up. I mean, look, specifically, I'm looking at you like, so you came from Evo, on top of that 5-time Evo champion, gotta throw that out there. Yeah. But just the way that you like kind of approach switching characters, how has the tournament experience been for you? Because obviously you've been winning, but you've also been playing a lot. What are your thoughts so far?
I think I kind of agree with you with Kira and Trench. Like in the beginning, the game was very chaotic, and I think now it's going in the right direction. But I do not understand one thing, like the way they are buffing the characters or nerfing the character. I don't like it. Like instead of giving, let's say, Zafina back 1+2 back, they are giving him stupid things. I mean, there's no reason to give her like weird stuff, or let's say give her back 1+. I think that move is necessary for Zafina to add in her like basic movie.
Yeah, just for her basic like simple gameplay, especially kind of like fits the character's kit a lot. Like it's all about giving the characters like things that kind of fit in their tool set. Especially in Tekken 8, it is a little different because you have to worry about heat and, like you said, the defensive options and how that applies to. So I do agree with it. I feel like they definitely need to look at that a little bit.
Yeah, and then I try like multiple characters. I don't like playing weak characters. Unlike other players who only play their main characters, I'm kind of player who just love to win, not to just play my character. So I try multiple characters, and then I played Nina, and because it was easier for me to play Nina because I used to play Nina in Tekken 6. So I played Nina. Nina is so good right now.
Just to keep it going, talk to me, Sefi. I know you don't technically have the character that you're most known for, but you're still in the game and you still been making some crazy plays because you just have a great Tekken mind. So.
Yeah, like there's the Tekken characters, some of them are really good, like Nina, Yoshimitsu are really good, and I tried, since I don't have Miguel anymore, to pick also a good character, a strong character who can compete in this environment. And even though I used to start to play Dragunov, Shaheen is overall the more fun character, I would say. And he can also still work. We have seen AK winning tournaments as well with Shaheen.
AK came out of nowhere with the Shaheen. Yeah. I mean, we knew the character was kind of good just because of the options he had, you know, take stealing the great life, and just his mix-up is just very strong. Feels like almost a brand new character with the kit that he has, but maybe it's just more effective in Tekken 8 because of that, but go on.
Yeah, he's way more mix-up heavy. And also, if he combos, his combo damage is also really good, I think. So I think overall this character can work in this environment. But overall, about the current Tekken meta, I would say, like just a few characters needs to be like balanced. And besides of the mechanics like heat, it's a great game.
Yeah, I'm definitely in the same mind. Like, I play a lot of Tekken. Look, I'm not world caliber class talent, but I play a lot, and like I'm always open to like how the game kind of evolves over time. So I'm definitely paying attention to it. You guys all bring up a very good point. But more on the specific topic of talking about tournaments and how they've played out, Tekken 8 has definitely brought in, kind of pushed in a brand new kind of era of Tekken players. Who are some of the players that you guys feel like stand out the most? I mean, we just saw what happened over Versus Fighting and just over the years of Tekken 8, well, this year of Tekken 8. Who are some of the players that kind of stick out the most to you guys? Do you guys have anybody?
I think, I have something to say on this. Like, we have seen King Ray recently, and like people are like, I don't have anything against him. Like, he's really good, really talented. But the thing is that was the first time people have seen an Asuka.
Yeah.
You guys are familiar because he used to play in like Europe, in USA. He's still winning tournaments.
He's in the weekly. See, every week he's in there. And I played him as CEO, just part of the Royal Rumble. And yeah, he beat the sleeves off of me. I was like, bro, I don't know what's happening, but go on.
I have seen his game plan. He's so good. And but the more you play, the more you travel, the more people are gonna study your gameplay. You know, that's the thing. And we have seen like new players, they're going and winning one tournament, but it's getting like, every time they go, it's getting harder for them to keep winning the tournament. I think that's the thing that people don't realize. It's going to be tougher for King Ray now. Yes. Next time he travels, people will study him now. So it will be tougher for him next time.
I'm glad you said that, because I always say this on commentary, and I don't think people really understand. I'm like, man, the minute you hit that stage, and people are like, oh, you instantly have a target on your back. It might not be the biggest target, but they're literally gonna be like, I need to know how to beat that guy because I'm gonna run into him. So it's a very good point that you bring that up. And like you said, King Ray is definitely one of the players who has been grinding week in and week out on every weekly tournament. King Ray and his dad have actually been entering them. But that is a good point, man. Shout outs to King Ray Jr. and King Ray Sr. They got another King Ray coming up who's also a game. I'm serious, he was that CEO. I was like, what? He was like a little kid, and we saw how
Who is
this
that
turned
King Ray, like junior, senior? But
that's like King Ray the second. So it's like
The second.
King Ray Jr. and then there's King Ray Senior, and then there's a little kid. Like I knew he was good. Listen, I knew he was good. How the way he dapped the player, I'm like, wait, that's not a regular kid dap. That was like I'm finna beat you up dap, and he won. So what about you? Do you have any players that sticks out to you?
Okay, so for me, no surprise being Yoshimate, I think it's Sin. From the Netherlands. So he recently came onto the competitive scene during the later season of Tekken 7, but with Tekken 8, I think he's really found his stride. Cause even though he hasn't been playing competitively as long as I have, he's kind of adopted a similar style to how I play the character, and he's got different timing, different use of setups and unblockables that just kind of sets him apart, you know, because this is a character where you can always express yourself in a unique way. And I think Sin has done a very good job with that recently, with him getting the win at the crossover. And he placed just outside of top 8 at Versus Fighting as well, which was a very stacked master event that just happened. So I think he is making waves with the character. I think he's definitely a player to watch out for on the European side of things.
nice.
No, Sin is actually ridiculous. And I'm gonna say this kind of popped on in my head. Once I saw him, like, oh yeah, Sin. And I'm like, oh, now I remember. And really very expressive with the character. I mean, Yoshimitsu being in the spot that he's in right now, kind of fits it, but it really does make sense. And honestly, I'm just happy to see more new names kind of get up there, whether I've been familiar with them or they've just been around for a while. All right, Sefi, who do you think, who's in your mind who you're like, man, these new Tekken players, this guy, who's on your head?
In Germany, we have a few new Tekken players that shines now in the game, but especially Nino is shining out with the Bears, with Kuma.
Yeah.
And he's one of the reasons why Germany thinks Kuma is so strong, and yeah, he's so good, and he tries to travel more and compete more, and when he's competing, he's usually doing great results. So I hope to see him more.
I also
with the
want
Bears.
to mention Osama, who recently won LCQ. Yeah, because since y'all mentioned,
Yeah, there you go. This is the
yeah.
conversation. I like this.
I think Osama is he's the guy. He came to my boot camp and I saw him playing, and he was playing so good with me. I sponsored him. He is representing my team basically. So
Yo.
and I think he's the guy. He works so hard. He wake up and he play game until he sleeps. He's so good, so good.
I was gonna say, with the way that the game is going, man. I mean, just you guys in general, man. You are just a great educator when it comes to the game and keeping the scene going. And you yourself, man, you just play so many games. You get in and play so many games with people. Y'all run crazy first to 15s and stuff like that. And that's crazy to me. I mean, it's not crazy because back when we played, that's literally what we did, the same thing.
Exactly.
And even more so on your side of things, Yoshimitsu has always been a valuable, I ain't gonna say a valuable character, but a character that really gets to express himself. But now I feel like you've had the most success you've seen with this character. And I can instantly tell, I'm like, oh, that's Kane and Trench, Yoshi, right out of the bat. So it's really interesting to see that you guys have taken this stance and be like, hey, we're gonna educate people. Do you feel like this game is harder for people to get into, or do you feel like it's easier for people to get into? Because obviously it's a brand new game, we got the brand new heat system, you have to worry about the life regain and the gray life. Do you feel like this game is easier to get into? And this will be my final question for you guys.
I think compared to every other Tekken game, I think Tekken 8 is definitely the easiest for new players to get into because the system is designed to obviously encourage aggression first and foremost. So it allows players to learn obviously the key moves that they need to learn the system in general. And you know, it's always very hard to defend against any player in this game, regardless of skill level. So I think it's definitely a good starting point for new people to come in, and then they can just learn the fundamentals as they go. And I think they can become very dangerous.
And I'm definitely inclined to agree with you right there. What about you, Arslan?
I think I agree with him. It's a very easy to play and easy to learn game. But unlike Tekken Tag 2, Tekken Tag 2 was very hard to learn for beginners. And this is developers are making it very easier for people to learn the game. But at competitive level, it's so hard to win.
It's super hard. There you go. That's what I wanted to get to.
Yeah, I mean, easy to learn, but I think it goes to every other game, you know, fighting games. If you wanna like win tournaments and any other fighting game, it's hard. But to learn, yeah, it's easy. It's very easy to learn.
Yeah, it's easy to get in. Like low barrier of entry, but the ceiling is pretty high when it comes to like defense and being successful.
It's too much character knowledge, too much matchup knowledge. You need to learn frame data. Easy to learn, but like hard to master. Yeah, you can say.
That's exactly how I feel about it. What about you?
Yeah, I would totally agree with that. Like hard to master, and the ceiling can be so high. Like, and it's super difficult to be consistent in this game.
Yes.
Some people who win like tournaments can lose like in pools or quite early.
Yeah, it's true.
So it's so tough to be consistent in this game. So that's why I admire you and Atif right now. You're so consistent. Like everyone who you're facing in tournament, it's.
I think Ulsan as well.
Ulsan too. Yes.
I only few players in the world who are very consistent. I don't know why. But I play other fighting games. I play KOF. I think KOF, if you are good at KOF, you can never lose in pools. It is not possible that you're gonna lose in pools. But Tekken is the kind of game that you can lose in pool. But I don't know why we are doing this. How we are doing this? We are not losing in pools. But it's a game where you can easily lose in pools. Yeah.
I'm gonna add something to what you said. You said this on Twitter a while ago, and you really got a lot of points in my head when you said this. Tekken 8 is a defensive game. I don't think it's, obviously we're looking at a lot of the like people like the heat and a lot of moves, but I think it's more of a defensive game because once you understand it, and I think this is the legacy side of Tekken as well, once you understand defensively how to like make sure no one hits you, you're basically untouchable. That's why I feel like your defensive style was really good because you were so evasive with the Zafina and just in general. But that's, you know, just my 2 cents, you know what I'm saying? I'm not a world-class caliber player over here like these guys. I want to thank you for your time, man. I love having these conversations with you guys, and good luck at EWC. It's not going to be easy, like you said. You can get beat up no matter how good you are in this game. Guys, it has been an amazing round table here for EWC and Tekken 8. We got more fighting game action coming up.
Have you got what it takes to get to the top? It doesn't matter how high you climb. To reach the top, even the biggest champ needs a break. So you can recharge, dive back in, and dominate. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
My name is Alexander Gabriel Averes. My in-game name is Navi AK. I'm 23 years old, and my main fighter is Shaheen. Adjusting to Tekken 8 is kind of hard. I put a lot of effort trying to adjust to the playstyle of Tekken 8, but I think based from the results, all is smooth. I qualified in DreamHack Summer. Even though I was so close reaching the top 8, I only needed 1 win. And when I fell to the loser's bracket, I had to face Ni, which is, we all know, one of the best players in Tekken. It was hard, but luckily I made it, and I was really happy with the results. And I'm really happy to be here in this event. To be in the EWC or Esports World Cup, for me, it means a lot, because when it was first announced, it was one of my goals to be here in Esports World Cup and to participate in this tournament. It really means a lot, and I'm really happy. And I'm looking forward to playing with all the players. I didn't watch anyone specifically. I always watch everyone, because you have to be prepared to anyone that you might face in the tournament. So whoever puts in my bracket, I'll be ready. I practiced for this, I prepared for this, and this is one of my goals this year, to win this Esports World Cup, and I hope to win it. I'll surely give my all and give the audience a good match. If I win, whose skills I'm going to choose to imbue and why? As of now, I am currently not thinking of it, because I want to focus on the tournament. So stay tuned, and you'll definitely see it in the end.
لحظات البداية عاشت معنا. كنا نحسبها وقت للتسلية بس. نحسبها بس ذكريات.
عبود أعطي أختك اليد يا ولد.
ابتكرنا فيها ابتكارات، وإذا بغينا قلبناها خرافات. كنا نحسبها بس لمة وصحبة وسهرات.
انتبه نوب ترى نوب.
لكن كنا نشوف عالم ما حد يشوفه.
ليته يشغل وقته بشيء يفيده.
الله عليك على اليد سود.
عالم كبر وعاش فينا. عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة لحلم أصعب، بس ما يصعب عليك. بارد معك وين ما تروح.
penultimate week of the Esports World Cup has come to an end with champions in 3 more titles crowned. And with that, we have another update to the Club Championship rankings. A champion has been found before the final week kicks off, and there are some shifts in the top 3. All that and more as we check out which teams are on track to pick up the lion's share of the $20 million prize pool here in Riyadh. In an exciting and emotional moment when MS Darsari found out that Team Falcons had won the club championship. Falcons have officially gained enough points and crossed the line into EWC history as the first club championship winners. Having led the table right from week 1, they will be taking the trophy, a $7 million prize, and the bragging rights of being the best organization at the Esports World Cup. Even if first place is now decided, the battle for the rest of the positions is still raging. Second and third position heated up yet again, with Team Liquid coming back to reclaim that second spot. This was on the back of Clem's stellar run to victory in StarCraft 2, where the Frenchman dropped just 2 maps across the entire tournament. The win netted Team Liquid 1,000 points, along with an additional 60 from a top 8 finish in EAFC, allowing the organization to establish a 945-point lead over third place. T1 were not in contention for any of the titles in Week 7, however they will have the final week to put up a last stand as they are fielding rosters in both Tekken as well as PUBG. And fortunately for them, Team Liquid are not playing in any of the 4 titles, meaning T1's fate is in their own hands. Gaming Gladiators maintained their 4th spot on the table, but were unable to pick up points in Week 7, with StarCraft 2 being their only hope. While they will be in action in both PUBG and Rocket League in the final week, the team will need a win in one and a top 3 finish in the other to climb the ranks to the 2nd spot. And rounding up the top 5 is Natus Vincia, who also find themselves in a similar situation as Gaming Gladiators. The team was not able to pick up any points in StarCraft 2, but will be in contention in Tekken and PUBG in the final week. And just like the team above them, only podium finishes across both titles is the only thing that will help the team advance in the rankings. FaZe Clan in 6th place seem to have woken up in the final stages, notching up a winning Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. This puts them in the contenders category, as well as fielding teams in PUBG and R1. The final week will see competitions across Tekken 8, PUBG, Ren Sport and Rocket League. While the top winner of our club championship is already decided, there is still a lot at stake for the teams who are vying for those remaining spots. Each placement guarantees over $1 million, and teams will have to put their best foot forward to maximize their chances of taking as much of the prize money as possible. Tune into the final week to catch all the action and see how the teams stack up.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Esports World Cup. The time has finally come for Tekken 8 to have its moment in the spotlight. We have 32 of the world's best players ready for their next battle. But along with the pride and the glory, of course, they're going to be fighting it out for a $1 million prize pool. Who's going to take the championship home? Well, we're going to find out right here.
Ladies and lads, the wait is finally over. Welcome to the Esports World Cup live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia for what is set to be history in the making. 32 of the best players from around the world battled in grueling tournaments to qualify for the finals here today, which holds a prize pool of $1 million, 300,000 of which will be going to the first place champion, the most that any Tekken player would have made in one single tournament. I'm your host, Spag. I'm going to be your host for the next few days, and I'm joined by my boys from London, Bubsy and Rukang. How you guys doing, man?
I mean, London is in the house.
London tan.
Trust me, but honestly, I am very humbled to be here. We've been friends for a long time. I've made it no secret that I actually wanted to come out to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia just for the experience. And not only that, now we're involved in probably the biggest Esports World Cup and the biggest Tekken event ever. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah, man, it's an absolute honor to be here at the Esports World Cup. You know, the Tekken games are going to be crazy today, and I cannot wait to see who's going to win the Esports World Cup.
I can't wait either, man. But ladies and lads, the Esports World Cup is a very unique tournament, not just because of the prize pool, but also because of its very interesting tournament format. If you're not so clued up on the format of this tournament, luckily for you, we have a video explaining it, Lil. Take a look.
Get ready for the next battle as Tekken 8 takes the stage at the Esports World Cup. Fighters from all around the world competed in heated qualifiers, earning their keys to fight amongst the best when it all kicks off in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia from the 21st to the 23rd of August. Who will rise to the top and take home a piece of the $1 million prize pool? Here's how it all works. The tournament is divided into 3 phases. Phase 1 sees 32 players split into 8 groups of 4 in a double elimination bracket. All matches are first to 2, with the top 2 players from each group advancing to the next phase. Phase 2 sees 16 advancing players now being split into 4 groups of 4, continuing with the same format as Phase 1, with the top 2 players of each group advancing to Phase 3. Phase 3 is where the dial is turned up to 11 as the tournament rules switch. The top 8 now face off in a single elimination bracket. This is where the fighters' fortitude will be tested as the gloves come off for that all-important first place trophy and prize pool, as well as the chance to destroy 3 rivals' keys to imbue their champion trophy with. So set your alarms, mark your calendars, and prepare for the ultimate Tekken 8 tournament starting August 21st as the Kings of Tekken once again take to the stage.
I mean, damn, Spag, that was some real sweet voiceover work there.
I had to do it to him, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But here we go, man. First phase, second phase, and third phase tournament format. Double elimination, first to 2 for the first and second phase. Of course, if you lose in the first phase and you still make it in, you go into the winners in second phase as well. It's going to be a really, really cool tournament. And here is the prize pool. This is what these guys are fighting for, man.
I mean, look at those numbers. I may have to get out the calculator to do some maths there. But, you know, it's going to be so crazy because as we get deeper and deeper into those numbers, more pressure is going to build out. And, you know, with pressure, it either makes one of 2 things. It's either going to make a diamond or it's just going to burst a pipe.
Yeah, it's crazy. You know, the figures there that I'm looking at, 1 million total prize pool as well. You know, even if you come 32nd, you know, you still get $5,000. But, you know, everyone's going to be wanting that first place. That's why they're here today.
Absolutely. They're going to want to be getting that trophy. And Liz, that's talking about the trophy. It's not only the format this year that makes the tournament really unique. It is the trophy as well. This year, the trophy is super cool and very, very, very creative. Here's a quick look at a video explaining and demonstrating the trophy system.
The Esports World Cup is a unique tournament and will have a very unique trophy system, consisting of keys, game trophies, the Club Championship trophy, and the Totem. Introducing the key. This symbolizes a participant's right to compete in Riyadh. Each team or player will receive a personalized key consisting of the inner key and the outer frame. Winning a competition earns you a game trophy. A champion's key will be inserted inside. The frame will be placed into the totem. A physical block on display in Riyadh, serving as a progress bar of the Esports World Cup. The totem will remain in Riyadh as a chronicle of the Esports World Cup history. Those who get eliminated throughout the competition must give up their keys and see them crushed. Their broken keys will be tossed into the totem and encased in resin, symbolizing those that tried to win but fell short. However, as an additional privilege for winning, each game's champion gets to select 3 opponents' keys to be encased in the base of their trophy as an additional, more personal prize. Losers will go home with their keys replaced with a token that marks where they ended their journey. Witness history unfold at the Esports World Cup.
Dude, I love that. It's so sick. And you know what else is sick, ladies and lads? It's not just the players that are competing here at the Esports World Cup. Of course, we have the Club Championship as well. Team Falcons already guaranteed that first place. Congratulations to them. But, you know, there are still points on the line here and money to be won.
Yes, definitely. And one player to look out for playing over the next few days is T1's very own Edge, who can have a huge impact on the standings.
Yeah, exactly. You know, this is crazy stuff. You know, they all want that second place, you know, $4 million there to win. Anything can happen, you know.
Yeah, definitely, man. We had you know, Edge, we got, you know, AK and Kkokkoma. Anything can happen. But ladies and lads, no more riffraff. Let's have a look at the brackets of what we're going to be getting here today at the Esports World Cup. Group AA. This is going to be kicking off the Esports World Cup for us here today. Nobi versus Doujin, Meo-il versus Al.
I mean, Nobi, no introduction needed. We've seen him for many years with that dragon off. Then we got Meo-il. Who's he going to play? Jack or the Victor from South Korea? We don't know. Then we got Doujin, my man, the Mokujin. Who is he going to pick? We do not know. And then aka Al, who is the LCQ qualifier.
Yeah, moving on to Group B here, we have Rangchu, Atif, Kkokkoma, and the John. This is one of the groups of death, man. It's absolutely crazy, Rukang.
Bro, group of death, man. That's nuts. Rangchu, one of the best bear players in the world. You know, Kkokkoma, no introduction needed. Atif, you know, multiple world champion here. And the John, you know, one of the best players in Pakistan.
And super entertaining, man. I can't wait for that one. That's going to be insane. But talking about groups of death, Group C, Arslan, Ulsan, Edge, and Jeondding. Bubsy, talk to me.
I mean, group of death is an understatement right there. We have the 5-time Evo champion Arslan Ash. We got Edge there with that tricky wall round coming from South Korea. Also coming from South Korea, Ulsan, and also coming from South Korea, we have Jeondding going to bring out that Eddie. It's going to be a sick one to watch.
That's going to be absolutely insane, man. Those are only just a little bit of a look at some of the groups that we're going to have. We're going to have quite a few groups now. A lot of Tekken action to look forward to there, man. But, you know, so many high-level matches. We already saw some of the best Pakistanis there, right? Atif, we saw the John, you know, Rangchu and these guys. I mean, what do you guys think of that, man?
I mean, boy, we're talking about favorites and what do we think of that. Who I'm looking at is Doujin, because I am really, really interested to see what character he's going to pick. We've known him as the Mokujin. We know he's got so many characters underneath his belt going up against the Nobi. What is he going to bring to the table? Are they going to be ready for him? That's the question.
Do you know what? Nobi is my pick. You know, aggression is the name of the game in Tekken 8. And do you know what? I like being aggressive, as you guys know. You know, he is a super aggressive player. And you know, that backswing blow at the right times as well, disrespects frames at all times. He's my pick for today.
Is there anyone else you guys think can do it, man? You know, we talked about favorites, and there's going to be a lot of names out there, Atif, Arslan, you know, these guys. But is there anyone that maybe people aren't really talking about that you think could go really far?
Wow, that is a big question. And you know what? I'm going to throw the biggest curveball. I think the LCQ winner, Osama, is going to do huge damage in this tournament. You know, he's young, he's fearless, he's got that confidence of just winning the LCQ as well. I reckon the sky is the limit with this guy. What do you think?
Yeah, do you know what? For me, though, Kane Trench. You know, people are sleeping on this guy. You know, I don't hear his name as much as all the other players. You know, Kane Trench has a very, very strong character in Yoshimitsu, you know, one of the best characters in the game. And him, he can take it on his day. We know what he can do, Spag.
I think he might be playing in the Yoshimitsu mirror as well.
Oh, that's going to be crazy, right?
Yeah, that's insane. Yoshi, I mean, one Yoshi is crazy enough. two Yoshis. But yeah, definitely, man. I mean, we got so many strong players. We've got 8 Pakistanis that are competing here. I think like 12 or maybe more Koreans, Japanese. It's a very diverse tournament. I like that you talked about Kane Trench. What about Sephi Black and Jod as well? I mean, these guys could do really well.
I mean, I actually got the privilege of traveling with Jod, and I spoke with him a little bit. And Jod is, if he's known him as a character, he's just cool, calm, and collected. And guess what? He's cool, calm, and collected. I said to him, how do you feel about the matches? And he says, you know what? He is ready. And when Jod says he is ready, boy, he is ready. The LCQ, I swear to you, like before he went onto the match to qualify, I said to him, how you feeling? He said, 5 words, don't worry, bro, I got this.
Oh, man, insane stuff. And, you know, Sephi Black, like you just mentioned, you know, very, very handsome guy as well. You know, one of the most handsome guys in the Tekken scene. But his Tekken gameplay is incredible. You know, rocking that Shaheen. When the pressure's on, I feel like this guy can pull it out the bag. Definitely someone to look out for.
Well, there's a lot more players to talk about, but we'll get to that a little bit later. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look now at the match of the day presented by Jamil Motorsport. And of course, it is going to be Ulsan versus Arslan Ash at 8 p.m. local time. I can't believe that's a Group 1 match in pools.
I mean, that's a grand finals right there. But you know, the craziest thing about this match is it is actually a run back from a match not even too long ago at LTB South. The Italians and both were running that, where Arslan actually took it 3-1 over Ulsan. So now the ball is in Ulsan's court. What are you going to bring different to the Esports World Cup?
Yeah, you know, Arslan Ash, incredible player, Ulsan as well. And they both faced each other actually back, you know, in Tekken 7 as well in 2023, facing each other multiple times at multiple big events. And, you know, Arslan Ash has the upper hand, you know.
Slightly. I mean, it was like 1 pixel in it.
Yeah, it was 1 pixel.
So anything can happen, right? And we were actually with Ulsan earlier as well, having lunch in the, you know, in the afternoon. And he was saying, man, it's a tough matchup. But, you know, if you want to win that prize money, if you want to be the champion, you got to get through these tough matches. I think getting through that would give him a lot of confidence, right? But ladies and gentlemen, I think we might be able to check in with our casters. I think they're getting ready to cast some of these matches because we're getting closer and closer to the Esports World Cup starting. Rip, Martin, Obama, how you guys doing, man?
Feeling fantastic, man. Esports World Cup, we're finally here. And this pool we're starting off with is a wild one.
Bro, we've been on the road for how many months now? We've been watching these dudes do battle for these tickets, and then finally it's here. And they're going to get it started off with a extremely violent match on both sides, right? Nobi going to be bringing the fire, I have a good feeling. And then Doujin on the... I've never seen someone get banned from Steam the way Doujin does. He's got a different kind of violence. He's got a different kind of animal in him.
I mean, with Doujin, we obviously have no idea what character he's going to bring to the table. Nobi's been playing better than he has in the past few years, it feels like, coming into Tekken 8 now with Dragunov. His character's looking fantastic. And then you got Meo-il and Ao. Ao, of course, coming out of the LCQ is second place there. And they both got that Victor character, you know, who's gone through a little bit of changes, but I feel like they're both going to be threats here.
Victor character, but also with other pocket picks as well.
Yes.
You have the Ao to consider, Ao, you have Elisa to consider on the side as well, but then Meo-il, maybe he brings out the robot. You never know.
Quickly, guys, give me some favorites, man, of the whole tournament. Who's taking it?
Whole tournament?
Quickly.
Look, if there's one guy I got to pick who can get it done, I got to go with Arslan Ash.
Mogul, the challenge. If you're going to take Arslan.
Okay.
Damn, okay. Yeah. Well, guys, thank you very much, man. We'll be seeing you later for casting, man. But Mogul and Arslan Ash there, really, really good picks. I think safe picks, though, to be fair. We haven't really spoke much about Mogul, but I mean, just coming off a big win at VSF. So, you know, let's see what that kid can do as well out of Korea. But ladies, let's have a look now at the schedule, and let's see what's going to be going on today for day 1 of the Esports World Cup. Here we got Group A. We have Nobi versus Doujin, Meo-il versus Ao.
I mean, we talked about the name of the game. Tekken 8 is all about aggression. We see Nobi. He is going to run down his gameplay. We've seen him also lead a lot with the jabs. He's got the offensive jab where he likes to start the pressure, also at defense. And let's see how Doujin is going to work around that, and also what character he's going to bring.
Yeah, do you know what? The next match as well, Meo-il versus Ao. You know, Meo-il, an incredible player, maybe not traveling as much as other players as well, but Ao, you know, a Japanese legend, using that character a little as well. We know another very, very strong character, but under pressure, this guy has experience back.
Yeah, are we going to see a Victor mirror?
Oh, we can see a Victor. We can even see that.
He qualified for the tournament with using Victor.
Yeah.
In that kind of, what was it? It was a situation, it was a tiebreak, and he used the Victor, and he just stormed through everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
But he's been doing the Jack poses in his pictures and stuff. I don't know. I kind of want to see the Jack, man.
Both of them very exciting characters, man. You know, everyone's in for a treat today for sure.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think, man? Jack, Victor, what do you want to see?
Jack is a funny character in a minute, because I feel like he's an unsolved Rubik's Cube. I think the person that's probably solved it the most, probably got a few colors left, is probably Joe Crush. I'm not here today. Yeah, but I just feel like with Jack players, we're so installed in our ways, you know, like down back 1, the down forward 2, but now we've got all these gamma hard charges, and we just do not know how to use them. I mean, you've played Jack a bit, right?
I played Jack a bit, yeah, as well, you know, back in Tekken 7, and Spag, you know, big shouts to you, you know, you told me pick up Jack in Tekken 8, you know, he's a very strong character, but the mindset is so different now. Yes. You know, no more down back 1s, no more standing 2s, no more down forward 2s, as much as before. Now you need to go into that gamma house stance in order to pressure your opponent.
Well, let's now have a look at the upcoming showdown presented by Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib. And it's going to be our first match of the tournament, kicking it all off, Nobi versus Doujin. This is going to be an absolute banger to kick off the Esports World Cup, Bubsy.
Definitely a banger. We said this before, we said it again, like, who is Doujin going to bring to the table? I think I've counted like almost throughout this tour, like 9 different characters. It's like, and it's not even like he's just a jack of all trades, master of none. It's that all of these 9 characters are tournament viable and do damage. We saw he had a tremendous run at CEO, finishing 3rd. So he is definitely not one to be slept upon, definitely one to be watching.
Yeah, you know, we spoke about Nobi before, though, as well. Aggression is the name of the game. You know, Tekken 8 is an aggressive game, and that's what Nobi's going to do. You know, he's not afraid to press buttons in those difficult situations. I'm looking forward to seeing him play. He's one of my favorites.
But how do you prepare for someone when you don't know what character they're going to pick? Because we've seen people with their practice streams, training. We saw Atif yesterday, you know, training versus the Kuma. Like, you never know what he's going to pick.
I think in that situation, what Nobi's going to have to do is just come with his game plan, because like you said, we all know it's going to be aggression. You know, he's going to run him down with the jabs, the run-in twos, the down back 3+4s. He's just going to probably want to get his aggression started and just, you know, I'm just going to run this. It's on you to make me change.
All right, you know, we're analysts here, man. I want your analysis. Who's taking this?
The whole tournament?
No, this match.
Oh, this match. Oh, that's a hard question. You know, I'm going to throw a curveball. I think Doujin's going to bring something special to the table here.
You know my answer already, bro. I'm an aggressive player. Nobi is an aggressive player. Nobi is going to take this, and I feel like he's going to go all the way and take the whole tournament.
Well, guys, we know what Bubsy thinks. We know what Rukang's thinks. But now we want to know what you guys at home think as well. Head on over to www.stcplay.gg for the STC Play predictions. Let us know what you guys at home think of who's going to take this group. It's super, super stacked. All of them are super, super stacked anyway. But I want to see Nobi do well, man. You know, he said Tekken is a Japanese game. That's one of the hardest lines in Tekken history. And what's crazy is that when he said it, Chicorin won the World Finals, you know, no one was expecting it. I want to see him do well, but he's in a group of someone that knows how he plays really well. You know, Ao and Nobi, these are two guys that have been running it for so many years now, since Tekken 6, man.
And the one thing about Nobi, which I guess we should touch on quickly, is that he's one that always seems to adapt to a new Tekken the fastest. You remember, like, is in 2015, the Tekken 7 pre-release thing, and he was the one that won both the EVO that year, and I think it was the KOIF at the time, not TWT. World Champions. So he knows about adapting fast in a new iteration of Tekken.
Yeah, you know what, you're super correct there. You know, his adaptation is incredible, you know, at such speed as well. The same way, you know, in his gameplay, you can see the speed of play and how he adapts so fast. But Ao, come on, you know, he's got tons of experience as well. And you said it as well, Spag. You know, these two have played each other so many times. You know, there's a different type of mind game when you play someone that you know, for a very, very long time. You know what to watch out for. It just becomes absolute chaos. And these are my favorite matches to watch.
And we were talking a lot about Nobi and Ao, and of course, rightfully so, right? Ao qualified to the LCQ, that was not easy at all. Nobi doing what he did, winning at DreamHack Dallas, which was super stacked, man. But we've got to talk about, we've got to give Meo-il his flowers, man. Meo-il, you know, he's also one of those guys that started off Tekken 8 with a bang. You know, he's really strong. And I think that maybe people won't be ready for the Jack, man. And even Victor, and people at the high level with Victor have been causing a lot of problems.
I mean, yeah, definitely not being ready for Meo-il, because if you look back at his track record, I believe at like for the past, maybe EVO Japan and the past 2 EVOs, he's always placed within, I think it's the top 8. So he's definitely one to be looking out for.
Yeah. All right, I think that we're getting closer now to getting to this. Quickly, Bubsy, are you ready?
I am super stacked and I am ready.
Are you ready, Rukang?
Bro, I'm excited. It's an honor to be here, Spag.
Ladies and lads, the talking is done, and all that remains is the Tekken. It's been a long road, but it's finally time now to start the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8. Let's go over to the stage to commence the tournament.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Amazon Arena here at the Esports World Cup. And it is now time for one of the greatest fighting game franchises to grace the stage of all time. It's time for Tekken 8. I'm your host, along with Milos. My name is Ryan Hart, and we've got 32 of the world's greatest players here to do battle for a $1 million prize pool. Talk to the people, Milos.
Honestly, Ryan, I mean, it's always a pleasure and honor to be here, especially with someone as storied as you are, but with all the people that are in the backstage. Actually, there's quite a few players. They're divided into many groups, all the way from A to H, 8 in total with 4 players each, and then you get to trim them down by half to get to the other side of the tournament in phase 2 and 3.
In phase 2 and 3, and this is going to be an unfamiliar format, not really done that much in the FGC, so this is going to be very new for a lot of the players here. The GSL format, it does mean that once it gets to that GSL phase 2, we then cut the brackets in half, and then after that, it goes to that single elimination, best of 9, first to 5 knockout stage.
there's a lot to cover. There's going to be a boatload of games, but that's exactly why you're here. It is all about FGC action.
It is indeed. There's 32 of these bad boys here to do duel to the absolute finale. And you ask yourself, who are these players, I wonder? Well, I'm glad you asked, because we're going to get these guys out on stage momentarily.
Before we actually get to it, I want to show you, because they're going to walk in. Each one of them is going to have like their own triangle that at the end will fit into our trophy. We'll talk about that trophy in a sec. But Ryan, you're a wonderful kind of guy, and I got to pull some strings.
You got a present for me?
Yeah, I got a present for you. Look, it's a bit heavy.
Look at this. It's got some quite weighty. I feel that this is important. This feels like something very, very special. I've never seen a trophy quite as elaborate and beautiful as this one. And man, what I'm holding in my hand here, the nucleus, the heart and soul, the catalyst for all activity that's going to go down in the tournament today. But what happens if you don't win?
Well, if you don't win and you get eliminated, it will look something like this.
Oh my goodness.
Absolutely smushed and mushed to bits, and that is the best part of it. Look, at the end of the day, with so many incredible players that are here, somebody has to go home for one to be winner at the end. So we're gonna crush most of the keys until one is left to sit deep into our trophy. What does it say? Nothing is granted, everything is earned, and only one can earn this wonderful trophy and also have 3 other keys that are smashed forever be part of it. The first ever EWC Tekken 8 champion.
Absolutely incredible. We've got returning champions from Saudi Arabia last year that were here, and they're in the tournament as well in full force. So many stellar performers, having gone through grueling tournaments all over the year to be here, to be in a part of this. And again, we need to see who these people are. Who are these superstars, I hear you ask? Well, it's time to have them out on stage for introductions, starting with Group H. First up, it's going to be Farzeen, all the way from Pakistan here to do battle. There he comes on stage. And then following him, it is Kanan Trench, the sole representative of the United Kingdom. Closely behind him, it's Manja. And behind him from the LCQ qualifying, it's Sajawa.
Next up is Group G. Joining us from Germany, it's Safi Black. From Saudi Arabia, it's Atif. From South Korea, it's Chanel. And finally from Japan, it's Double.
Insane level of competition here. From South Korea, it's Cherry Berry Mango. And then behind him, the sole representative from France, it's Jod. And then after him, it's the former Evolution champion, Lohai. And after him, yes, it's Bilal.
On to our next Group E, AK from the Philippines. Keisuke from Japan. Chikurin from Japan also. And finally from Pakistan and the last chance qualifiers, Hafis Tanveer.
Keisuke, man after my own heart with that amazing Kazuya. But now it's time for Group D. And first out is Mulgold, fresh off his hot win at Virtus Fighting. And after him, it's the absolute Tekken legend, Nee. And all the way from Australia, it's Yagami. And Osama Abbasi, the young man, 21 years of age, qualifying through that LCQ as champion.
Next up to Group C. Hard hitters in here. First up from Pakistan is the one and only Arslan Ash. Edge from South Korea. Also from South Korea, Oslan. And finally, Jeondding, also from South Korea.
What a stacked group that is. Absolutely insane talent. Group B, Rangchu, the former Tekken World Tour champion. And following him, it's Team Navi's Kkokkoma. And TWT champ as well, Atif. And following him, last but not least, it's the John.
Oh, still have one more group left. That is Group A. First up, it's Ao. It's Meo from South Korea and Ao from Japan. Qualifying through the last chance qualifiers at the Esports World Cup. We're still left with 2 players, our last 2, and they'll kick off our matches here on the main stage at the Esports World Cup. It's Doujin from the Philippines and Nobi from Japan.
These 2 stellar performers have also been all over the world as they place their keys, the catalyst for all action here, down on the tables with moments impending history. And man, these 2 know what's good. They've played before, they've got experience, Japan versus the Philippines. These guys, no stranger to the center stage.
Absolutely. I mean, it is a lot of stress, of course, to be the first game to kick off the Esports World Cup here at Tekken 8. But it seems like, listening to the analysts, there's a bit of a divide in how things will go in the game itself. You got an aggressive player in one side and Japan on the other side. You have a roster of characters that seemingly is unlimited, Ryan.
Exactly. Yeah, no, totally. The glitz and glam of this Grand Slam event and all the spoils here to win with that 1 million prize pool hanging in the balance here. Who's going to take it? I don't know. But these two, these stellar performers, have a tough act to create that everyone's going to have to follow as they open as their debut act here at the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8.
I think there's no two ways around it, Ryan. We have to get our day started. I mean, this is a hell of a high note to get it on, so shall we?
Let's do it, guys. I know that we're ready. The players look ready. We know that you're ready. So let's kick it over to the casters so they can bring all of this amazing action to life.
Here we go. First match of the... Here we go. First match of the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8. Philippines versus Japan. Doujin versus Nobi.
A classic, Rip, and we're going to get it started off again. Violence is the key word here, but we got to start things off with some questions. First question for me, look at Nobi right now. Just look at him. Look at that man right there. Look at his hair. Look at his shoes. Look at everything about him. He's sitting down. He's in his element, right?
Oh,
and
yeah.
This is when he can play his best. But the question is always, what Nobi are you going to get every event? Is this going to be the Nobi that we saw at DreamHack Dallas, shows up, rocks the world? Or is this one going to be a dud? You never know.
I don't know, man.
You never know until he starts.
I feel like he has been on fire lately. You know, even at EVO there, getting a top 3 finish, that's a pretty solid finish.
You know, it's going to get, the conversation is naturally going to shift to what happened with Atif matches, right? But he made a hell of a run to get up to that point and ran through a hell of a lot of people.
And that first set with Atif he had on the winner side of the bracket was also extremely close. This man, though, Doujin.
The second question.
The second question, exactly. What character is this guy going to bring to the table?
I know we talk about it every tournament we see this guy. Look at his arm. He's got the Mokujin tattoo. Mokujin's not in the game. I'm expecting him to just go to the question mark and just select it. Raw Dog, look on the other side of the setup.
That would be wild.
Yeah, I see you.
Esports World Cup first match, he goes to random select? Yeah. Bring it. I know you got that best character in the game, Dragunov.
I would not put it past him. We've seen this dude doing damage in, you know, if you've been watching international Tekken for a long time, especially the event side, shout out to the Philippines, everybody out there, whether you want Converge, Globe, PLDT, we love you, baby. We know you guys see what's about to go down here.
He's going to Shaheen, perhaps.
Okay, this is another character that has, man, let's talk about the character matchup first of all. Dragunov made, I mean, one reason why Nobi I think has had the success that he's had so far is just Dragunov and his style of Dragunov in particular has made such a smooth transition in this game. Not only smooth transition, but he's playing with power. And it starts off with these jab strings, of course, with heat engagements behind him, but it's all just to get into this zone. This core Tekken from this character, running the back 4 mix-up, the full crouch mix.
And Doujin, smart rage charger, had to do something. That was just within 10 seconds, knockdown within rage mode already. Finds it though, so now he can get some start, still has heat mode to make a comeback, but not a lot of gray health behind that.
And these two are no strangers to each other either. They've clashed a number of times, especially over the course of Tekken 7. Dodge jab the offset, Nobi's turn for offense now.
Yeah, the down one to close it out. Nobi gets the first round of the tournament. And that's exactly what we expected out of Nobi too, right? Extremely fast gameplay, trying to run his offense, and finds the 1-to-1 again.
Shinsoku no assault. They call him the speed assault. Always coming in with that rushing, that running too, right?
Man, and again, just jabbing out at any time. That's Dragun's main get-off tool. And right now, Doujin finding a hop kick done, getting his first combo.
Yeah, good reaction. Looked like he reacted to the low. And his reward here is going to be a heat activation. Going to put Nobi on the wall, and here's where this character can really cook. Especially from crouch when he has the threat of that tall ghoul.
Oh my gosh, he went for a spring kick. Nobi had to sidestep into the heat smash. And that was a costly mistake, kind of a risky option there from Doujin to get up off the ground that way.
Looked like he was already trying to force a layer 2 option there, but Nobi was just like, no, I'm just gonna walk it.
Yeah, fair point. Trying to run the full crouch low mix-up right now, still not finding it, and then finds the down forward too, though.
Again, another character with cheap uppercuts.
And missed the end of it, but the huge lead this round. The running two is going to do it. Doujin on the board.
This is what he has to do. Slow the match down just a little bit, then be able to try to force offense on his terms. He's got to be able to put these stop signs out there for Nobi, be able to make plays on these back four series, make some good steps and create some whip opportunities for himself. But it's easier said than done in the close range that Nobi likes to play at.
Man, he almost had the sidestep on the heat burst that time. Slides good. Another one. Got to watch out for Nobi's heat smash here. Yikes.
Counter hit down two. In the plus frames.
And there goes the heat smash. Life Force might even get the tackle. That's going to be a huge extension.
Now Oki goes with CD4, block on the smash.
Wow! Ground dash into the mid mixer with the hop kick. And Doujin going to tie it up 2 rounds each here for game number 1.
On the break of the feet too, you saw him. Nobi was ready with that clean walk around to the left side. Still, I mean, Doujin just able to dash up and use forward momentum realignment to just let the hop kick rip, and then that does the rest of the work for him.
And I wouldn't be surprised, too, if Doujin recognized the direction of his sidestep. All right, this is my option back that way. But here we go, final round, game 1. Good blocking punch. He's blocked that full crouch low twice in the set already.
Yeah, you see him also relying a lot on crouch jab to try to interrupt Nobi's offense, too.
Yeah, this is really close, actually. Both players still have heat available. The down for 2, catch them incoming.
And Doujin in good position now.
Yeah, Nobi's got rage and heat. Uh-oh, up forward 4 off the side. Doesn't get it. Heat burst activation. Nobi's back in it. The throw is going to do it, and Nobi steals game 1. Wow, that final round was so close, and Doujin had such a big lead at the beginning of it.
I mean, the last 2 rounds were close. Kind of just, pendulum swinging, right? But that's another question mark is Doujin going to sit on Shaheen, seeing how that set went? I felt like it looked good,
but it was great.
But he's like a wild, he's gonna go wherever the wind takes him, whatever he feels like doing. But the other thing too was you saw the micro game develop around the slide, especially in rounds 3 and 4. That's a Nobi thing too. Nobi is somebody, and you see this a lot, especially when it gets in the older sets with AK. He's willing to sit against some of these players and be like, "Yo, I'll let the slide rock the whole time, but you're not gonna get me with the fake outs." That's the big thing. You saw him see like 2 or 3 in a row, especially close out that 1 round.
Yeah, and in the first rounds of that game, Nobi had a lot of counter 1-2-1s, and that kind of went away as the set progressed. I think Doujin really figured out Nobi's timing and tried not to get counter it. And he got a good chance to run his full crouch mix-up game. But overall, I think just at the end there, his combo choice, he had that early wall combo in the final round, went for the tornado, and he went for like a spike situation where he had a miss input. I'm not really sure which one it was. But either way, that was costly because it allowed Nobi to get back up, right? So looking at an Azu center pick, perhaps?
On Nobi's side, too, another big button that had a pretty decent impact in that set. Down 2. Obviously, it's one of the classics, but he landed a lot of counter hit down 2s in particular.
It was.
And it, of course, gave him more opportunity to be able to just establish more pressure, kind of smother Doujin with even more offense. Even if it was just blocked, just the chip damage alone does so much.
Yeah, and this is a 1-to-2 situation here. So Doujin character selection is going to be a big factor in this matchup.
Because he's locked in.
Yeah, he's locked in. This is not a round-robin format, right? So it is a bracket. This is your first opponent. If you lose, you are in the loser bracket already for this group. And you still can make it out of winners for the next day, but, it's not the way you want to start off, of course.
And what else is fun about this set? So you were here as well last year. Remember, the losers round 1 of the top 8 of the Gamers 8 competition. It came down to Philippines and Japan. Japan was able to overcome Philippines that time. It came down, I think, Chickerman versus AK. These two, I think, did not face off last year.
Wow.
But this is, again, we're going to start off and just bring it back to last year, I guess.
It could be, man. Here we go. And he's going to stick it out with the Shaheen here.
I like that decision, though. I like it.
Oh, I like it as well,
right, He was right there.
Yeah, the whole way through.
Sidestep lows. And now he's down for 1 float combo here.
And not going to be a ton of damage here. Going to leave a lot of gray on the table as well.
It's about the momentum, and then just, again, pressing offense on your terms. That's what's going to be important here.
Ducks the high. Yes, sir. You can't be testing him like that.
I was wondering when we were going to see it. We didn't see it so much in the first game, the back 4 series at all. Finally, Nobi enters the fray with that back 4 and then the high extension, right? And Doujin was ready immediately.
Oh, yeah, completely. Breaking his legs. He's trying to at least switch sides off the throw break. Yo, Doujin with a fantastic start right now.
Just frame Hornet.
Yeah, and that keep out down for 2. I mean, he had a lot of success with it in game number 1. trying to fight it, but there's Nobi landing that 1-2-1. He'd engage, and the throw beats the armor. That makes it unbreakable.
Down 2.
Yeah, you called it. He's getting with a lot of down 2s. Trying to side for the wild standing forward. Follow-up that time, didn't get it.
And what you said about the uppercut too, Nobi I think is conscious of that as well. You see him try to lead it a little bit more with lead jab or lead down 2 to try to get around it, and then be able to try to, again, keep that pinpoint offense.
Yeah, Doujin's defense against the full crouch low has been fantastic, actually. Looks like he was fishing for a low pair, just another good block.
Comes up with the double scorpion. Jab touch in the down 2 is just core drag gameplay right now.
Nice block on the slide. Doujin trying to predict Nobi's offense. That time didn't find his mark. Nobi the heat dash extension. Good duck in the back 4-3 though. Not easy, but he drops the combo. Nobi chipping him down. Nice keep out.
Now expired.
It's gonna work out. Doesn't kill any more than the down forward one does it. Doujin looking good. 2 rounds to 1.
Like full crouch mix early on here. Fishing with the just frame Hornet in neutral like that? What is Doujin doing?
You gotta do it, bro. I mean, he's pretty wild. Uh-oh, Nobi in full control here, round 4, game 2. That looked like a messed up slide input, and just like that, it is set point for Nobi right now.
The back 2 intercept him. You called it the other rounds, right? You haven't really seen so much of the full crouch mix up paying dividends for Nobi in this set so far. That round, huge dividends. Pretty much a whole health bar off of it.
Yeah, but again, Doujin with the lead in the final. That is wild. That's twice he's done it.
Anti-air to put that.
How? What kind of reactions does this kid have? Uh-oh, there he was. Counter it, down 2s again. Uh-oh. We're all caught up.
All it took was a back 4 series and a full crouch mix. Counter hit down 2 once again.
He's got heat smash. They can kill 2. Blocks it. Doujin gets the tackle. Oh, he got the leg, and that'll be the set. Nobi gonna take it over Doujin. 2-0.
And if you're a Nobi fan, I think that's what you like to see. Him feeling loose, him feeling okay with just kind of getting in and playing how he wants to play, and then seeing how his opponent reacts, taking proper steps to kind of mitigate the damage that can come from that, and then just going back to his established game plan, forcing the Yomi layers off of the strings that Dragunov has with the engagers in mind as well. You gotta feel good about seeing what you just saw.
Oh, without a doubt, yeah. If you're a Nobi fan, if you're a person who believes in Nobi to take the entire set, he's looking fantastic. He's on point right now. And, you know, this first game, it started off so strong with Nobi, with all his offense, but Doujin really forced Nobi to slow it down as the set progressed.
There was definitely like it felt like 2 sways during the set. There was definitely a hard adjustment on Doujin's side at one point, and then though you saw the counter adaptation, I think, on Nobi's side as well. And a lot of it came from, again, timing. Nobi opened up the move list just a little bit, right? We saw him using a little bit more back 2. Options with passive tracking towards his right side, stuff like that. And then it really just came down to him just leading on the going back to the 1-2-1 series, going back to the back 4 Tundra series, and mixing off of that with back 4-3, back 4-2, you know, those extend the high mid-high extensions as well. And it just worked out. Doujin was right for the most part early on, but then when you go to the casino so many times, you know, you're not going to leave positive every time. The house always wins.
That is the power of Dragunov. Dragunov is the house to beat right now in Tekken 8. And honestly, Doujin, his defense against Dragunov was looking pretty sharp. You know, like ducking that back 4-3 string is not something we see a lot of players do. But he was the first try he had. He's like, there it is. Boom, I got it. Duck and launch.
I mean, like, Doujin, first of all, eyes wide open, right? That's a matchup that I know he plays a lot, too, especially Southeast Asian net play. I can tell you there are a lot of dragons. I know for sure he definitely, of course, knew who his opponent was going into this too. You know he planned for that.
Oh man, the players that are coming to lock in their key right there.
That's your soul. You got to put your soul on the line, man.
Wow. Moving right along to match number 2, it looks like. Ow, making his way to the stage right now.
So look, God bless all the analysts too, right? They were talking about, they gave us a lot to think about, I guess, going into that first set. But what's so cool about this is, like you were saying, Ow came up big at the LCQ, probably, like you were saying, we were talking about it before we cut to us, probably some of the best Tekken 8 he's played since the release.
Yeah, absolutely agree with that. And, you know, his Elisa was looking on point, which is something I haven't seen a lot of in Tekken 8 from him, as he was primarily starting off with that Victor. But the Elisa looks on point, the Victor looks great. This is the best Ow I've ever seen. So we'll see what he brings to the table here. But I think his opponent, Meo-il here, is a wild card because we haven't seen a lot of him in Tekken 8, actually, right? And he's kind of bounced between the Jack and the Victor.
I'd say we haven't seen so much of him on international stages.
Right.
Right. So aside from like EVO Japan, he's only been traveled to like 3 or 4 events outside of Korea. But he is pretty active in the ATL events, as you know, and then also he qualified for this event through DreamHack Summer in Sweden, right? And do you remember how he qualified? With that heartbreaker gatekeep to the USA, went over Joey Fury, over Ty, and somehow, you know, here he is.
He's our NA representative.
It's only fair. It's only fair, right? Man, that'd be a hell of a system. You just like you take your opponent's passports when you beat them or something like that. Collected social security cards, but anyway. The cool thing about
giving them out, bro.
Yeah, by now, right? But the cool thing about this group too is, and we kind of alluded to it earlier. You were here last year as well. There are 14 players out of the 32 collected players that we have here in this event, in this singles competition this year. Last year, of course, Gamers 8 was a team event.
Yes.
3-man teams, right? The top 3 teams, of course, were Pakistan, Korea, and Japan.
Right.
Out of the 9 players there, 8 of those players are in this event.
Very cool stat.
Right? And what's also funny is you have 2 of the JP team representatives in this group. You also have Doujin, who was one of the Filipino representatives. The only one who is not a returnee here is Meo-il.
Wow, so his first time out here in Saudi Arabia on this stage. And he's got a big task in front of him in Ao.
A hot Ao coming off of last week.
Yeah. And he's got to keep that momentum running because obviously, you know, I always think back to that Tekken World Tour finals when he was in the group with Knee and Arslan, beat them both on day 1. We're like, Ao's going to make it out of this group, no problem.
And then drama, some weird French math, card shuffling happened. I don't know what happened, but it's cool. Good times. Yo, did you see his stick? Did he have Homelander? Was that Homelander?
I got to take a look at that again. Ao with Homelander?
I don't know whose stick that was. I think it was Meo-il's.
That would make more sense, actually.
But yeah, this is the question mark for this set to me is characters, man. Especially for Meo-il, if he's going to lock in on Victor.
Which he looks like he's doing.
Yeah. Ao is very familiar with this matchup too, so it's going to come down to a lot of Yomi layers, especially developing around sword stance pressure on the side of Victor. And how Ao can use Elisa's mobility and also play the kind of 2-game playstyle that she can play in this game. She can play Tekken 7.
Oh, yeah.
And she can play lane. And Ao is very good at that. But she can also go to the casino and get in there and play some Tekken 8, which Ao is also very good at.
Let's find out what happens. Game 1, Meo-il versus Ao here. And it's going to be the Victor Meo-il and the Elisa.
Immediate sidestep right launch. And Meo-il's his back's going to be on the wall.
It's something you really have to watch out for against Ao, right? That lateral movement he's got, and he finds the counter low there as well.
Yeah, when you have characters with above average sidestep ability like that, especially if they have quick, easy access launchers like that, painful whenever you get stepped and they just make you pay for it in the worst way, especially if it's a character who can run away and has good mobility the way she does.
Yeah, you talked about Ao knowing this match, and as soon as he saw the stance transition, he immediately pulled out the heat smash. I was like, yeah, he's ready. Engage, find the mid immediately. Meo-il though, swinging back finally.
Good mix into a float sequence here.
And the wall.
And the wall, yeah, excellent.
Yeah, activate heat before the wall combos just so you can have yourself in the heat state for the heat pressure afterwards.
Great backdash too, and then the classic. Runs the heat smash at the wall. That mix, his mids are so threatening. He does have some like fast, quick, strong lows, but when you have the threat of a low-hitting heat smash like that, it just complements your offense so much, especially at the wall.
Yeah, that was crazy. The running team that was not a counter. He tried to get the lowest follow-up, and the first hit whipped, and Ao had the reaction to block and lost the second hit. And we're going right back at it.
Yeah, sword stance pressure, he goes low. Woo. Big backdash into a whip punish launch.
That was wild. That back forward went over the down back forward. Looked like sideways.
Yeah, this is the new version, new era. Sidestep on the burst. Jab pressure at the wall.
And he baited that heat smash out that time. Gets caught for running chainsaws though. Could have been more. Armors through. All right, Ao. Up 2 rounds to 1.
Right away, heat engager.
Got to do it. Run the mid again. No mix-up.
Simple jab pressure with chainsaws. That is block punishment for that low extension.
And the running two. Kept the chainsaws out.
But look at the chip damage rip. The chip rip.
Yikes. I mean, Ao's feeling happy about it, though. He'll take that game 1.
Man, that's the thing, bro. When she pulls those chainsaws out, we go from it's Friday the 13th. Because the thing is, even when you're right, even when you're blocking or you're eating so much.
Is blocking right? Are you right when you're blocking?
I have no comment. No comment.
Yeah,
no comment.
You're trying to block.
The
big
defense
mistake.
is not active enough. I guess that's the problem.
There you go. Yeah, use some armor against it, bro.
But I mean, you say that, but that's also a big theme with this game is leveraging HP leads. Health leads are so important in this game because they offer you just leverage of being able to just say, hey, I'm gonna just use some of my health, armor. This game has turned into a very, very heavy armor RPS kind of game.
And I don't think that the meta is like, I don't think the players fully understand that armor meta and how it's been fleshed out so far. Like, we're still getting there at that point in this game. I completely agree. I think you're completely right about it.
HP is cash, you know what I mean? It really is.
Sure. Yeah, now I can risk more armor usage to stop them. Like, that's a way of thinking about this game we haven't seen fleshed out for all the players.
Especially when you think about like high, fast power crushes or power crushes that are engagers.
Yeah.
Or ones that function as excellent stop signs or ones that just hit so far. Like, I mean, like Kazuryu, Yoshimitsu's 4-1+2, the Jack 1+2.
Yeah. They're all good. And again, Al with the sidestep, getting launcher off axis, doesn't get the full combo.
Now just playing compact. No chainsaws necessary right now, just jab, strings, and lows.
Counter hits the running two this time, though. Look at this wall carry, too. It easily gets there.
Meo-il's combo recipe has been very good for finding the wall in awkward hits.
Gets one, doesn't get the last hit, but doesn't matter. Down forward, one to close out, safe mid. And you can see he's a little bit frustrated with himself right now. That should have been an easy closeout.
Yeah, but I mean, he had to have known when he knew this matchup was coming, he knew the kind of fight this was going to be.
Oh, yeah, I think he's just not happy with his own performance so far in the matchup, even though he understands it, right? Like, all these guys had plenty of days to prepare, and again, Al with the sidestep right, finds the uppercut, the down forward two. Hard wall break here. Didn't get a break yet on it. Still need two.
Yeah, but now Al's in trouble, too, with his back to the wall like that. Because you know any wall break is likely going to lead to a balcony break scenario as well.
Oh, boy. Huge forward two.
Shine!
Get me it.
Awkward break there, but still going to be able to get the balcony break as well.
Yes, sir. Downstairs we go. Wow, down one outer range. Deep dash for the mixed sidestep. Hop kicks from Al.
Story of the set so far, sidestep right, hop kick.
And spends the rage art, still way behind here though, right? So this is gonna even things out. I think Al will have a small life lead after this, but neither player has heat available here. We're playing like classic Tekken 7 at this point.
I thought you were gonna say classic Tekken, I was like, classic Tekken 7, right?
Yeah, classic Tekken 7.
Now with rage. Eats the big low.
Oh boy. The hop kick just do it! Oh my goodness, what a call out.
When he ate the down back four, I was like, is he gonna bet on another low coming after it?
I mean, it was clutch
right away.
It was clutch for Al not to have hit in a butt right there, right?
Yeah. Okay, counter hit the sweep.
Set point right now. Here we go. The Meo-il got the back, gets the launch. Face forward to wall spat, doesn't matter. Give him his boom anyway.
And there it is. This is the face of Victor now, that running two into sword stance pressure like that. Meo-il hasn't been the greatest at being able to get high return off it just because Al's navigated it defensively so well.
Yeah, both players still have heat available. Al, a little bit of great again. This time sidestep left finds the down forward two. Combo to the walls right here. Small stays downstairs after his balcony break. And Al, heat timer. What the jumping what? Oh my gosh, airborne thing into rage art. It should kill?
That should kill. Even with airborne. I think there's enough life.
I think he kills. There's a pixel.
Oh, James
There's a damn pixel.
Damn.
There's the E-Smash. Fly mix-up now. No, sir. He went for the gusto, but here we go. Final round. Still set point for Al.
Meo-il fighting to stay on winner's side, but like you said, sidestep right, hop kick the entire set so far.
There was not even a whip that time. He's like, I'm just going to do it. And a huge lead for Al, trying to close out. Meo-il still has heat, can make this up.
Chainsaw load, that time another clean right step. Lowe's being able to beat out the armor here. My turn on Al. He closes it out with the mid. Al moving on winner's side, so you know what that means.
Oh my goodness. Al and Nobi, the Japanese showdown gonna happen here later. But Al over Meo-il. Meo-il not out of it just yet. Gonna have to face off against Doujin.
Oh, that's gonna be a good set too. Yeah.
That's wild. And man, Al played great there. You know, a lot of good sidesteps in general. You know, the call out of the hop kick after down back four I really liked. He's like, I don't even have time for a sidestep here. I'm just going for it. I know he's gonna hit another button. Good call on Al.
And he knew coming into this too. That's a common that's something that you have to leverage against Victor, right? There's a few other characters where it's like compact sidestep into launch. You really have to be watching out for that. That's a common solve for a lot of their pressure. And Ao took complete advantage of that. Like you said, sometimes not even on a whiff, right?
No.
Really just about just leveraging, yo, I know you have trouble covering the space, especially on that right side like that.
Yep.
I'm going to take full advantage. You better not be pressing the button. Because I play Elise. I'm match knocking. Let's be real.
That chip damage there was crazy to close out game number 1. And these heat smash calls, you know, he got hit by the first one. Moyle's like, all right, I'm not falling for that again. And, you know, props there for that. But look at, I didn't notice the pop off there. I edited around from Ao there. He was feeling good.
And that's also really important too. Ao, I get the, just like personally, anecdotally, I feel like that's an issue with him sometimes, is being able to stay in the fight, especially in longer events and longer tournaments, staying confident in himself when things don't go his way, right? So it's really important for him, I think, early on, getting these wins and building that confidence to go into later stages of the event.
That was a sick pop-up, man. It feels good to see Ao winning out here. But here we go. That was just our first 2 matches of the day. It looks like Ao is staying up there, which means, well, no, he's getting up out of his chair. Which means we're probably going to go back to the lower side now, right? Which means we'll probably get Doujin up against Meo-il. You see it down here. That will be an elimination match. So someone's entire run is coming to an end already.
It's an all-Asia affair here in Group A, man. You got Nobi and Ao from Japan in the qualifying match seat. But Doujin versus Meo-il, now I have to wonder, Meo-il, is he still going to lock in on Victor? Or never mind, we'll get to that later. Anyway.
Mix-ups on mix-ups.
JP versus JP. Okay, so Rip, what's cool about this?
Yes.
These two were teammates last year at Gamers 8, right? Okay, so there's some games, tag team games, where you get to arcade, you want to play arcade mode. You pick 2 characters, you get to the very end, you beat the final boss, but then there's a final boss.
Okay.
Your teammate.
The guy
that got you to the end. There's a couple games that are like that. I love seeing this play out like this in real life. If we can't have another team competition, which brought an entirely different and really hype dynamic, I think, to the Tekken competitive circuit like that, if you can't have that, this is the next best thing.
I mean, this is almost a continuation of it in a sense, right?
We
just got to the final
We got to the
boss.
end. We got to the end. Now we got to throw down. This is between me and you.
Teammates in Saudi. Now, bitter rivals. Qualification match.
Now these two have traded blows so far. I think several times so far in the dojo events that have been going on in Japan, and it felt like towards the beginning of the year it was a little bit more Ao favored. But I mean, these guys have been playing each other for 10+ years.
Oh yeah,
multiple iterations of the game at this point.
Yeah, I know Ao looks like a baby to you guys who are new watchers right here. This man's been around competing for like 14 years plus. Same with Nobi.
That's a man. That's
a grown ass man right there.
Well, that's an interesting dynamic too, Rip. Because it's like Ao in Japan was, I mean, he was one of the original kind of players who saw the success of like the Street Fighter 4 generation in the becoming professionals, and he also aspired to that, right?
Right.
And now, his dream, he's living that reality.
That's so sick.
And he's going up against another guy who kind of pioneered that for Tekken. His teammate, a guy that has been a running mate for him for a while. Nope. And it's cool kind of too how they've matured through the game, right? They're entering different phases of their lives in different respects. Of
course.
But one thing stays the same, your Tekken.
And man, their Tekken is phenomenal. And Nobi here, I mean, this guy Nobi, I think I met him back, 2008 or 9 or something, and it was Steve in Dragunov, but it's always the Dragunov as his main. So to see that character come back to the forefront in Tekken 8 now and seeing him rise, getting first place finishes again, it's been so cool because at the beginning of Tekken 7, he did the same thing too. And Ao on the other side, he doesn't have the Miguel anymore, but the Elise is still powerful. And then he brought out the Victor because his Kunimitsu was so good at the end of Tekken 7. They had similar kind of weapons. And now look at this, he's going to switch, it looks like, away from the Elise, which we just saw in the last set, and bring out that Victor here against Nobi.
We saw this a lot in the dojos earlier on in Tekken 8's release cycle when we saw the competitive events happening. And Ao, like I said, they've been kind of trading blows with each other, but early on it felt more Ao favored.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. This is the important one. First to 2 to see who makes it on in the group stage to move on to the top 16.
And one way that this could come into play too, Ao has to be very familiar with this close, compact drag gameplay and pressure style that Nobi is going to bring to the table.
Look at this, 5 seconds, man. And there's the step. This time to the left, finds the down forward too. Also in the LCQ, Ao had a crazy set against JDCR's Dragunov, where he was very, very good defensively against Dragunov. So let's see what happens here.
Character matchup, why it's not an unfamiliarity issue. It's too familiar.
Yeah, Nobi just sidestep block there for the Rage Art. Ao giving him a little nod, saying, okay, I recognize. I had to go for it, though. Counter it, down 4 to start.
You know, thinking about it, too, they play each other a lot. That might be an early, like, Yomi kind of thing, right? He expects Nobi to press in pressure situation like that, trying to get one over on him, and him letting him know, yo, I'm on layer 2 right now.
Exactly, I'm ready to go. And no throw break that time from Nobi.
Backboard 2, you see Al counter hit fishing with that 1+2 as well.
He's trying to find him. You know, Nobi's gonna put. Look at the time on that down forward too.
Ball uppercut, and the other thing is the range too.
Exactly.
If he's used to navigating that close range pressure that Nobi's gonna bring to the table, can he navigate that well enough to get himself some space to where he can kind of put some stop signs out there as Victor, control that far range, that range 3, then get in on offense on his terms, running Perfumer, running sword stance pressure.
Exactly. Wow, and that was a bait.
That was
one back dash down forward 2. That was sick.
Back at the wall, spring kick. Oh,
wow,
big
no
greedy on the
punish.
attempt.
Oh, and he didn't duck the high there either. Couple of small mistakes here from Al.
A clean, compact left steps. He's getting the whiffs. He's just not pulling the trigger. It's hard. It's hard.
It is very hard, but right now, just a pick stun goes in with the down one. That's something we saw a lot of in the LCQ as well, that down one. Unlow parryable. You have to block it. So it's a very good long range. Low! Ducks the high on the backboard 3 into the full launcher here.
Stepping low. EMP. Activated the wall. Now where you going, Al?
Oh boy, mix-up time.
In heat.
Oh my gosh, the lows are coming out.
The sword stance mix. This is what he was betting on. This is what he wanted. Into the low heat smash to close it out. Al up 1 game on Nobi.
With the perfect no less. That's exactly what Al wanted. And I love the pressure there. Once he was in heat, he let Nobi get up off the ground, then put him to the heat smash block state, or block guessing game, I should say, and closes out. That's a solid first game for Al there.
The wake-up timing reads were on point for Al, too.
Yeah.
He knew the spring kick was coming. He didn't get the punishment on it, but that had to have been like, okay, I know what time he's on.
Exactly.
I know what time he's on, and you saw it play out at the end, too. Like you said, waited for the rollout, immediately had the heat smash on cue, and it's a low heat smash, complements his offense very well, which is very threatening mid.
This is wild.
Cheat, cheat, cheat.
I'm looking at just no. I'm like, man, I like both these guys. I don't want to see either of these guys lose, but somebody's got to go down, man. Esports World Cup.
It's the nature of the game, nature of competition, man. Sometimes,
yeah.
But those are the best kind of sets, man, to be honest with you. When you watch a set.
Wow! Dude, started the round up 4-4, goes past him, while standing launch on the other side.
That was wild. The reach on that, oh my God.
Yeah, right, both sides of it.
Stands for Nobi again, going to the core here. The counter hit down 2's adding up.
All day. And he's in heat first. The Rage Art call out, though. Smart choice here from Al.
I love how even when it didn't work earlier in that first game,
right?
Al is very insistent on, like, he knows how Nobi works, and he's just like, no.
Exactly.
No.
You have to stop. And I feel like it's not even just Nobi. It's like all these Dragunov players, they want to keep their pressure going, right?
They're disgusting, man. They only want one thing. Pressure.
Pressure? Oh, no. Small mistake that Nobi has a chance. He's got a tiny pixel now.
Stop signs. See Al putting out the 1+2, the back ones, these kind of options just to be able to kind of stop that advance that Nobi wants to do with drag.
Man, I like that little nod he gave. It was just round 1. He's like, okay, I'm still on track. You know, things are still going my way.
I told you, it's the confidence in that first set from that win against Meo-il. That's big for Al in these kinds of competitions.
Beautiful step on the running 2 that time from Nobi. Good down jab interruption. Look at that lateral movement from Al here, man. He's so on point. I think he's better at sidestepping than anyone I've seen so far in the last 2 weeks. Which isn't saying much, but it's been a lot of tournaments, you know?
Sidestep. Oh my God.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. Al on set point right now to 2-0 Nobi as well. CD1 though. Get back up on the wall though.
Man, this character just effortlessly just farts out damage like that. And what did Al tell you this entire set? If I have heat on deck, if I have rage on deck, you better learn to stop your pressure.
Yeah,
I'm not going to just let you bully me like that.
And look, it's not enough life to come back, but he got some life recovered from it. Now the heat activation, he can chip himself down, just go straight for the down back 4. It's a counter and launcher. He's got heat dash.
Yeah, he's still going to heat after this too.
He might be dead. No, not with that wall. Basically, he is dead regardless. Ow! 2-0 over Nobi.
Big cut mid at the wall, and look at the sigh of relief. That says everything to me. Bruh, after that first set and you saw his facial expression, mid-game pop-offs and stuff like that, I told you, coming into this, confidence and building confidence was going to be key for him. Him getting the dub over Nobi like that 2-0 is a big deal for him. I guarantee you, he was looking at this group like, man, the JP players, because they all play each other so much, just like the Korean players, the Pakistani players.
Sure.
You don't want to go up against those guys in group stage like that, right?
Man, but that was wild. Ow, 2-0 over Nobi, not the result I expected. And, you know, beautiful defense against the character Dragunov. I feel like there may not be any other player as prepared for Dragunov than Ow right now.
And you gotta, I think you credit this guy for getting him to that point,
without
right?
a doubt.
Yeah.
It's because of Nobi, for
And the other thing is, like you said, a lot of active, man, Victor players, I feel like I don't really end up complimenting their side movement that much,
Exactly.
but Al had his sidestep the entire time was on point. And the thing is, too, Nobi was showing good answers to common Victor pressure, right?
Right.
You saw him with the Abare crouch jabs a few times just to try to offset, be able to try to stop any advance like that, reset, be able to try to take it back. But Al had the answer to that answer right after every time.
Yeah, I think you got to remember, too, like, Al is like an Elisa player, right? So he's known for trying to sidestep because that character has such a good sidestep, but he's somehow brought that over to Victor. He's like, look, this character can do it, too. So Al moving on to the top 16.
I am here with Al as he decimates the entire group. 2-0 over Meo-il and now 2-0 over Nobi, his senpai. I'm going to be switching in and out of English and Japanese just so you can understand and give us his awesome answers. 勝っておめでとうございます。落ち着きましたか？
いや本当にありがとうございます。今なんか全然実感ないんだけど、いやよかった。応援してくれてるファンのみんなや本当サポートしていただいてるチームバレルの皆様、そして僕の家族本当にありがとうございます。
So he's really obviously elated with the win. He hasn't really quite digested it yet, but you know, Nobi is one of his senpais, people he looks up to, he trains with daily, and so getting the W over him is an absolute amazing feat for him. And he just wants to give a big shout out and a thank you to all the people that have supported him along his journey to victory here. Ao is advancing through the group.
Well, there you have it. Ow, out of the group stage. Very well played, Tim, today. You know, beat up everyone he came up against. And that last match there against Dragunov, against Nobi, was just so impressive, honestly. And, you know, I mentioned in the past, LCQ took out JDCR's Dragunov, very similar fashion. So he looks prepared for this character who's a major factor. And we thought maybe we'd see a lot of them in this tournament.
I mean, that last set, to me, just showed why you should be afraid of Ao, especially if you run drag. I mean,
yeah.
That was like a perfect storm of him having all the answers and then riding that wave of momentum from that first set, the confidence built up, and then matchups that he knows intimately, you know, and he just showcased all of it right there to get the qualification ticket.
Yeah, that is fantastic for Ao here. And now, you know, talking about that TWT finals, he's just got to keep that momentum rolling each day, right? You can't have one hot day, one cold day, right? But he's in the top 16. He's already ahead of half the field at this point.
I mean, we can say that about Ao, especially because we have the memory of that TWT event, right? But dude, this game is brutal, man. This is a brutal game.
It is.
And the thing is, you gotta, when you play this, especially for high stakes, I mean, you could be playing low stakes, man. You could be on ranked.
Yeah.
You gotta lock in, man.
You do.
It's hard to play for more than 2 hours in one sitting. And you gotta think these guys gotta play on point for 3 days.
Exactly.
If you're somebody trying to get that first place spot, it's hard, man.
Exactly. It looks like we are moving on to the loser bracket this time now. So this will be our first elimination match. It's going to be Philippines' Doujin going up against Korea's Meo-il. Yeah. This should be fun, man. And there's that stick. I want to see the top of it now. Well, yeah, I thought that was his lever. I was like, that is a wild lever, bro. Protection. He's just got protection.
Bro, you got get the gorilla grip on it? Like, what do you do with that thing?
It's how Jack players play, you know?
So speaking of which, I wonder, so far, Meo-il, he has to have it in the back of his mind, right? I have Jack as an option. And if anyone's going to pull him out in this tournament, it's got to be him, I think.
Yes. I don't know if there's any other player that will bring out Jack in the tournament. So he obviously has to be thinking about how that Victor game he just played went. You know, he knows what Doujin can bring to the table. Most likely that Shaheen's returning here. I feel like that has been his main-ish kind of character.
And even in defeat, it still looks good.
It looked great. And honestly, if he goes back and watches that match with Nobi, it's a final round situation every time, right? So it could have gone either way.
You know, that's like a common issue that comes up with some players who play a lot of different characters at especially competitive level like this, especially global elite level, is sometimes I think they can kind of take the result of a set can be too binary in their mind. Like, oh, I lost, therefore I need to change.
Yeah.
Like, bro, you were right there, especially with the way this game is, how momentum heavy is. you were like one micro mistake away from winning that. So you don't necessarily have to walk away from it, you know?
No, I completely agree.
When you have, again, like a slew of characters, I mean, he's like a Pokemon trainer, right? He's just got like all these different characters he can go to. It's, I think sometimes they get a little too dialed in like that. But I want to see him stay with the Shaheen. They look pretty.
I feel like he is kind of focused in on that Shaheen right now. And, you know, like you said earlier, you know, life is cash. And when he had that life lead against Nobi, if he had maybe gone for more armor, because Shaheen does have a super good high, safe, power crushing heat engage that's also effective, right? So it would have been a better option to go with, especially against a character like Dragunov, who, unless he's going for lows, you can kind of armor your way through him. But yeah, they're dialed in, man. Elimination match time. The pressure got real high, real fast for these guys.
Yeah, I mean, we started off, like I said, that first set alone was already kind of like a statement. This is gonna be a nasty tournament, man.
This is gross.
People are gonna be really aggressive, and Al, oh man, him being able to qualify the way he did, that was really impressive. But, hey, when you're fighting for survival with this kind of tournament format too, Doujin, Meo-il, one of y'all gotta lock in, man. Somebody's gonna make a statement. Somebody's gonna make a run at Nobi.
Oh my gosh, that's the worst part. Whoever wins this still has Nobi in front of them.
Play Nobi, yeah.
And that's the only way to make it through to tomorrow. So what characters are we gonna get? It looks like they're just sitting at the character select screen right now.
Yeah, look like they're ready for the game.
They're ready to go. Are we gonna get a Victor mirror match? No way. Doujin switching it up. All right. It is Homelander on the stick.
I told you, yeah.
I feel like if you got the Homelander, you got to go with the Jack.
And it looks like your wish is granted, perhaps.
Oh, boy. But look at Doujin.
Oh.
Perhaps? Nah. Oh, okay.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. He hovered Lydia for a second. I was like, is he gonna? But no. He's actually gonna go with Leo. So Leo versus Jack 8 here. Elimination match. Esports World Cup, Doujin versus Meo-il.
And Leo, a character was, I mean, despite not a lot of conversation about her, very strong merits in this game. Going up against the machine here, how is the mid-range going to play out? That's the big question. Meo-il on Jackie has a lot of weapons to be able to contest that mid-range, but of course Doujin on Leo, he has a lot of advancing mids like that can make that range difficult to kind of play around for Jack.
Yeah, finds that while standing for the heat engager here. Straight for the sweep.
Yeah, while standing for so cheap with the follow-up. Goes in the heat like this. Gamma How mid from Meo-il, but this big clunky robot looking like a trash can at the wall right now. Stomp him.
Nice timing there with the spring kick, and now Meo-il's got the wall pressure. Goes straight for the heat dash. Got him. That's round one for Meo-il.
That back 1+2 punch. That, oh my God, the range, the speed, the fact that it's a heat engager like that, you can force your heat dash, mix up the closeout rounds. It's so comfortable. Even though it's unsafe, it's when you have tools like that to be able to guarantee yourself a little mix-up at the end of the match like that. Great tool. A big uppercut from Doujin here, able to get Meo-il down to 40% just like that. Full crouch mix-up from Meo-il.
Both players have that heat still available. That was a nice power crush a second ago from Meo-il, though.
Yeah, and with slight health advantage, a little bit of great health, but that's that problem range. See Meo-il leveraging a lot of 2 jabs, a lot of 4-2. Ouch. And that mid-range is trying to use them a lot preemptively, but oh, nice particle barrier. Hits, but Doujin able to guard in time.
Yeah, good pressure
Play
right
on
now
him.
from Meo-il. And Doujin with this rage mode, trying to find his way back in, but hold this heat smash. Meo-il 2 rounds up. And Doujin, you know, he started off pretty well with the Leo, but things have fallen apart real quick here. Meo-il looks really comfortable on Jack, while it feels like Doujin's struggling a bit.
Yeah, Doujin hasn't established control of mid-range yet. That's in when you give Jack just free reign to just be able to do whatever, 2-2-1, the back 1+2s like that, and not, you know, getting punishes and stuff like that. That's what can cause you trouble against Jack, especially once he gets heat. Yeah, 1 Gamma Howl, no punish.
Stepped it? Yeah, he did, but he wasn't ready for the full punish on it. Good down jab, and all right, Doujin on the board here. Man, he seems to be fighting from behind always. We saw him bring it back against Nobi. Let's see if he can do the same here against Meo-il. Good block.
Down for 4. Meo trying to mix up his mid-range options. You see him going to a lot more normals in the toolkit right now.
Oh, got him ducking. Oh my gosh, was that an Oki setup? Maybe a back roll catch?
That was sick.
Yeah, that was a rough one.
Yeah, it's just difficult for Doujin to establish any kind of like serious momentum.
Yeah, it definitely was.
You have to make the Jack players scared to use some of, especially like the slower mid-range buttons, you know?
And you can tell Doujin, he's hesitating a bit too, right? Because he's just been out of range of these attacks. That heat burst cancel at the end there, he wasn't sure if it was going to be a heat burst or a heat burst cancel. And by the time he recognized it, he was late on the punish. So I feel like that's part of the issue that comes when you swap between characters too. You're like what is my choice at this range, if he cancels it or not? Like those kind of decisions you have to make in the heat of the moment are very difficult to do.
He had some good uppercut placement, to be fair. There were a couple rounds where he got some pretty key uppercuts that led him to not only a big combo, but maybe some wall pressure after.
Yeah.
But ultimately, Meo-il felt way too comfortable just throwing out 2s, 4 2s, 2 1s, back 1+2s. He was doing down 4. He was using actually quite a bit of the move list.
Yeah, he was very comfortable with the Jack, right? And Doujin kind of let him have that with the lack of pressure that he was placing on Jack, right?
But the thing is, if you're Leo, you have tools to contest that mid-range button.
Of course.
I mean, these kinds of characters that are able to use advancing mids like that to quickly close the gap between like range 3 to range 1.
Yeah.
Those characters give Jack a lot of trouble, actually.
I agree.
Characters like Reyna.
Are you seeing this character? I mean, that's the question mark right now is Doujin is facing elimination. He's got one character he can choose for the next game. Does he go back to Leo here? I don't feel like the Leo was the pick, not from the way it looked that game.
God bless this man. I do not know what he's thinking. Anytime he's in a character's like screen, you gotta just like let him go with it.
He's going for one of the top characters in the game right now. It's gonna be Feng Wei for Doujin here against Meo-il's Jack. Feng Wei. All right, betting your Esports World Cup life on this character. Not a bad choice.
And I'm trying to think the logic here is maybe does he want to utilize a little bit of back tempo to be able to try to create some whip opportunities in mid-range?
That would be a great option. Feng's back tempo, very good at creating whip opportunities. Also, at the mid-range, he's got forward 4-2 pressure if he wants. That was a nice side step left into the jabs. Good 10-frame punish from Feng as well. And obviously the poke game from Feng is really good. He can stay up close and fight for you. And he's got the back one get off me tool, so he's got a lot of options with this character.
Right now, getting cut up at the legs. Not even on health here. Raw heat activation. No touch on it. Crouch jab from Meo-il. Keeping it defiant.
Oh no, super late in the forward 3 as well.
Great step on the forward 2 attempt.
Back one, get off me.
Just like you said.
Yeah, still has heat. And now you got a free heat dash shoulder for a mix. He went for the heat smash actually. And Meo-il's back in the round now. Doesn't matter. While standing 4, out of the face down, get up into down for the closeout. Doujin round 1 with Feng.
This time just counter on the wake up attack as well. Went kind of all in with that full crouch low. Here we go. Tackle for the plus range.
God, look at the life. What happened? What happened?
That's what Jack can do, though, very quickly, It feels like you just eat a couple pokes, but actually this character can hurt you.
Wow, and Feng with the running 3. Full crouch lows now. Coming out of Doujin. No gray life. Still has heat available. Might as well activate at this point, no?
Lows! Bro, the lows, they kept Doujin in the game, but then the full crouch makes it to close it out for Meo-il.
I feel like he chipped him down like 70% of his life bar so quickly. I was like, then just do the heat activation, do the shoulder, get the wall pressure and go. But no heat activation that round from Doujin.
And the low block punishment been solid for Meo-il as well.
Wow, he tried to catch him coming in, but there's another crouch grab. Oh, they are swinging right now, and another one. And again, that's the same setup. It is a back roll catch. Side roll back from Meo-il on set point.
And Meo-il is using that lunging kick step in the transition in the Gamma how so effectively this set.
It's a high, you got to make a big call out against it, right? And players are scared to duck, especially in the situation. It's an elimination point for Doujin right now.
Full parry at the wall.
Oh my gosh, this is looking rough for Doujin.
Dump truck, full crouch mix, and again, heat dash mix, trying to lay on him again. Meo-il, that's the second time he's trying to do that.
It's basically a perfect right now. Doujin's got to make the biggest comeback. He's got heat, he's got rage, he's got all the resources, but can he find some way in? The Pixel finishes the string to do it. Meo-il eliminates Doujin from the Esports World Cup. Oof. And it's with the Jack.
Yeah. Tough set for Doujin, of course, but Meo-il, impressive performance there. Being able to, again, have presence of mind. He sits down against Doujin. I don't know what character this guy's going to play, but either way, I know who I play and I know what my solution is. I'm going to rely on the Jack and just run raw space control, full crouch mix-ups, and just, if he wants to pick a character that can that actually has the ability to out-pressure me in mid-range, I'm going to make him work for it because I'm going to put the whole minefield out there. 2s, 4-2s, 2-1s. And Doujin just didn't do a good job of forcing him off of that, even when he had opportunities with Fang.
Yeah, we saw 3 characters out of Doujin in his 2 sets today, right? And I feel like it's so hard in the first 2 situation, especially in Tekken 8. If you're hesitating at all, you know, to adjust with multiple characters like that. So you see there, Doujin handing his key to Meo-il, but there was the E-smash he found. Game 1 is off to a great start for Meo-il, and 3 rounds to 1, closed it out. And it, didn't really look like he was in trouble at any point there.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say I dislike the character picks either. I mean, I think Leo can, she's a character that can run him. Fang, obviously, as well. You know, this character's buff. Yeah, it's just, he just didn't do enough to, I think, scare Meo-il or make him hesitate enough to be able to try to, like, scare him off of trying to aggressively control that range 1, range 2. Yeah. And even when he got steps, he did get some opportunities with some good steps.
Yeah, he's some jabs off the side steps, but nothing more than that, right? So not enough damage when he did get those moments. But Meo-il will be staying in. Here will be our second qualifying match. It's going to be Nobi versus Meo-il. Japan versus Korea, classics. And I love too, that last matchup that he didn't know what character Doujin was going to bring, but he went with the Jack. He's like, you know what? Jack is my character now. Like, because he obviously had run the Victor against Al, and that didn't work out. So now I'm curious if Jack is what he feels like is the character to use for him in this tournament.
And to be fair, between me and you, Jack, I mean, the thing is, like, you're not going to surprise any of the players up here with, like, unfamiliarity.
Right.
Especially if it's a legacy character from countries that are well established. But to be fair, in Tekken 8, I feel like in Japan, aside from Haru and Luigi, a few other characters who are pretty active in dojos, I don't think he's a terribly popular character in terms of Tekken 8 competitive.
I think in Tekken 8 in general, he's not a terribly popular character. So he is, obviously, you're not going to surprise players, but the character is fairly different. He's got the Gamma House dance now, which has a lot of new options that he didn't have in the past.
And a built-in RPS,
right?
Obviously.
And the thing about it is that players, they studied that the first month of the game when people were still using Jack, but the last few months you've seen less and less. You kind of lose that because you haven't built that muscle memory yet. So let's see what happens here. I want to see the Jack, honestly, because I feel like against Dragunov that sounds like suicide. It's like, you really want to press that against Dragunov of all characters?
But
I don't know.
Put yourself in Meo-il's shoes right now. Just watch Al beat Nobi with 2-0 with Victor.
Yeah.
Play Vic, like, there's no way you're going to pick Jack against him, right?
I don't know. I actually don't know.
Nah, he's picking.
Because on the other side, you think, but Nobi plays against Al's Victor. He knows everything about Victor.
True. I don't know. I would have more faith in the Victor than the Jack.
I have no idea. I think the fact that he didn't pick Victor against Doujin at all, immediately went to the Jack.
Loss of confidence, you think?
I think it's a little bit of lost confidence and more, just more belief in his Jack right now. And that's why, like, when I've been watching Meo-il in general, I was never really certain what character he's going with, because at first, when the game launched, it looked like he was committed to the Victor. But then when the Jack kept on making its appearance, I was like, wait a second, maybe he's not fully committed here. And that's what it seems like to me. It seems like he believes more in the Jack now than he does his Victor. Let's see what he decides to go with, though.
Oh, maybe.
He's hovering. He's thinking. He's hovering a lot of things right now. Oh, back to Victor. Who knows, man?
I get the feeling he doesn't know yet. I mean, oh man, when you're playing for qualification like this and you're going up against a competitor like Nobi who, although he just lost, it's still... Nobi is all, like, you look at each group, right? It's really easy to look at each group and pick like 1 or 2 players in each that is X factor.
Yeah.
And I think Nobi is that of this group. Depending on what kind of week it is, right? But like you said, he locked in with the Jack. Here we go with the big machine going up against Nobi's drag.
My goodness. Korea versus Japan. Jack versus Dragunov.
Round 1.
Shades of early Tekken 7 here.
So Meo-il has to be confident in how he tries to protect that mid-range and stave off Nobi's pressure. He's got to be using every tool in the book. 4-2s have to be on point. 2-1s have to be on point. 1-1 punish damage has to be on point as well.
Everything is looking like it's on point. Punish that. Huge lead. And basically a perfect right here for Meo-il for round number 1.
Gotta love it. And again, that heat dash mix up at the end, just to be able to keep the pressure at the wall like that. Don't give Nobi the option of turning this into a two-player game.
And you can see Nobi slows things down big time already. Find that QCF forward to the full crouch low. Doesn't go for the heat dash on the 1-2-1. Keeps the heat. I like that. Smash man, now the wall pressure. Oh boy, yeah, that was a weird situation. He got his back with it and the wall break backwards.
There's your tornado at the span.
What in the world is this combo?
What a combo sequence.
He could have had one more hit there. That would have been so KYSG, but let's go. Oh, he's done.
He dash mix up off of, again, the Gamma House setup there, and then just goes into the lay on him and drill, baby, drill.
That was wild and immediate heat engagement to start off round 3.
See that round start back 1+2, that's the button I was talking about earlier. It's so, bro, when you have buttons that hit from so far, that range, out the range like 3 or something like that, and they're quick too. His is fast and has that range.
This is beat down right now. Nobi, rage and heat. Boy, looking to get 3-0 for game number 1.
Momentum right
sidewalk.
now. Good sidewalk with punish with the back 4-3. Nobi, this is your chance to bring things back here.
Oh, it's out of range. That's the nerf, and look at that. Meo-il makes him pay. 3 rounds straight for game number 1. Oh boy, that was not what I expected to see. I mean, I thought picking Jack, you're gonna get so oppressed by Dragunov, you're gonna have to use more forward 2 to keep him off you, etc. We saw none of that.
There were a couple situations there that created hard 180-degree swings.
Yeah.
Nobi had wall control at one point. Meo-il spins around, tech rolls out,
got
and then all of a sudden, now I got your back. Yes, and then bad boy combo after that. And again, the low key, really. You know, we talk about drag and like the pressure and how momentum heavy his offense can be. I feel like to a degree, in a weird kind of way, Jack is kind of like that too, especially with how Gamma How, if you're able to keep them spaced out like that, or constantly harassing them, stop signs on all their pressure like that, and then once it gets to the point where they're starting to do an unsafe stuff, they're walking into your Gamma How pressure, and you're just playing pick a button, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
It's really easy to get trapped in that, especially once you get locked in this health battle. When you have the health lead as Jack like that, you know that they have to advance, you're licking your chops, you're like, yeah, please come through.
Nice heat first activation here from Meo-il. Nobi fighting off the back foot again. This is wild. They're looking ready for the low parry. Combo extend. That's almost the round, and he gets it. Man, he interrupted the heat smash attempt by Nobi. Meo-il 4 rounds straight right now.
Back 1+. What a satisfying button to hit.
Back 4-2, ready to duck the high, finds the counter, run into the blue spark version even.
Yeah, it looked like it interrupted an uppercut there.
Oh my goodness, this is wild.
1-1 Gamma How mid string. Grab to beat the armor here. This is big. Nobi gonna have balcony pressure here.
Wow. Get back on this wall, and finally Nobi on the board at the round of his own.
Big round. That's something to build on if you're Nobi.
Oh, without that there. Yeah, slowing it down big time.
Now he's getting a little bit loose here, you see?
He's got to. He's got to keep that pressure running right now. Because Nobi is definitely slowing it down.
He's throwing everything at him, and he senses the hesitation on Nobi's side, too. That's why you see him opening up the move list the way he is. Guard break, the new classic.
Yep, but now the pixel for Nobi. And he's hesitating, and Meo-il on set point to eliminate Nobi. Get him out of the air.
Now the down back ones from Meo-il starting to add up. Particle barrier is good.
Get off.
Engage.
Oh boy, big trouble now. Nobi gonna heat activate, beats it down 4-2 with it. Guard break again, and he didn't spend the heat smash this time.
Punish.
Bro, is he gonna guard break again?
Mid.
Oh, Nobi's in trouble, and the back 2 will do it. Meo-il eliminating Nobi. Meo-il qualifying for the top 16.
And look at him put, like, that fist bump said it all. You saw the expression that he had when we were in character select screen. He was locked in. You know, with that wall focus, he knew what he was playing for in that second game, and he did exactly what you have to do. Do not let Nobi play. Do not let him get that pressure started. And he did such a good job of just creating the minefield in mid-range. Nobi, if you're going to get pressure on me, you're going to have to go through everything I got. He started digging really deep into the move list, and man, you could tell that dude is feeling some kind of way right now.
Oh, without a doubt, man.
What I really liked too, Rip, was the way Meo-il developed and emphasized the Gamma How pressure. The threat of the mid to guard crush, especially when he was in heat.
Yes.
But then towards the end, you saw him just going for the drill, the mid drill the entire time, and Nobi ate all of them, it felt like.
He had to, right? Because it was already established. He couldn't just stand there and block that guard breaking high. And another key collected for Meo-il now, taking the hearts of all these players he's eliminating out of the tournament.
Oof. Dude, I don't know how you play like high stakes this game. This Like, looking at all the players that qualified, they look like they've seen some stuff, man.
Yeah, like Meo-il won that. He looked like he's about to cry, you know?
There you go. That first game
that
ender.
was brutal.
That was sick.
That was sick.
Just out of range with the hatchet.
That was the nerf on it too, right? They cut down the range on it. They left the starter speed the same.
And if you're jacking, you see a big whip like that and you're crouching, you're smiling. You're like, oh man, while standing one, I'm gonna lift you for that. Back two, and then once it's that situation, when you're at the wall, you're in my range, bro, you know everybody in the world knows what's coming after that. Down back one.
Exactly.
Chip low.
Oh man, Nobi obviously clearly upset, but Meo-il moving on to the top 16. Unbelievable play from both of them.
Yeah, I think a lot of people going into this group, we were looking at Nobi and saying like,
There we go. We are set on stage. What a huge game here. Yo, absolutely smashing here. Before we talk about this latest game that you won, I wanted to ask, you had a close comeback into a loss versus Ao. What happened there that you couldn't close out that game?
그러니까 아우랑 시합할 때 거의 졌는데 이기려고 그러다가 갑자기 또 졌으니까 그 무엇이 때문인가?
확실히 첫 경기였기 때문에 모든 선수들이 긴장을 많이 했고 거기에서 제가 조금 부족했기 때문에 아쉽게 졌었습니다.
He says just with the nervousness that he couldn't collect himself in time to be able to get the win.
I mean, you absolutely did collect yourself. You played against Nobi afterwards, and he's definitely someone with a huge amount of experience for you to beat him. What does that mean to you to beat Nobi to move on to the next phase?
아직도 떨리는데 노비한테는 이겼으니까 그거는 이제 기분 어땠는가? 이제 다음 챌린지로 갈 때.
다음 날 일단 게임을 할 수 있다는 것 자체가 너무 행복하고 모두가 긴장했을 때 다행히 조금 덜 긴장해서 이길 수 있지 않았나 싶습니다.
He said, I'm excited to head to the next phase. The nervousness went away when it was time for him to beat Nobu, so now he's ready.
All right, thank you very much. Congratulations again. We're moving on to the next phase, and we'll send it back to our studio. Continue on with our games.
Oh my god, what a group we had there, man. Ao and Meo-il making it through. Insane stuff. Nobi and Doujin, our first casualties of the Esports World Cup.
I mean, I don't want to say it, but was that a bit of a commentator's curse here? Because they were both far too picked to go through.
Yeah, you're making yourself out. What did you say? You said...
I said Doujin.
And you said...
I said Nobi, spec.
So what went wrong, man?
I mean, just looking at Meo-il, and it's one of those things where even before I was saying that, we was talking just a little bit off stage, I was like, Jack, it doesn't really do good against any one of these characters, but at the same time, you want to feel comfortable. You want to, you know, when you're in the clutch moment, just be able to pull it out without even thinking. And it seems as soon as he switched to the Jack, everything changed.
Yeah, he plays like a more traditional Jack, you know, Tekken 7 style, down back one, down 4-2. Didn't go into Gamahao too much, but then towards the end against Nobi, he started using it a lot more, and maybe that caught him off guard. But, you know, a great style of Jack from him.
I think that's the thing. He lost when he played Victor, but he went to the Jack, and then he started winning. And I think that you make a great point, Bubsy. Going to the character that you're most comfortable with is definitely going to help you there. As we see the standings here, this is how it all went down. Nobi winning over Doujin 2-0 to start it off. Meo-il losing and getting put straight into loser, but making that crazy run over Doujin 2-0 and over Nobi. And like you said, you know, Leo, Feng, not good matchups usually versus Feng, you would say on paper, and then Dragunov certainly not, but Meo-il got the job done.
I mean, I'm still in shock. You know what? I'm happy because I played Jack. I played Jack for many years, so it's good to see, you know, Jack make it through. But like as we said there, sometimes you just got to stick with what you know. And I think that was the problem with Doujin. He kind of maybe spread himself a little bit too thin because we saw a couple of times, you know, combo drops. He didn't get the right punish on specific things. And when you are a character specialist, you're a character specialist. Why don't you take over? Tell us.
Yeah. You know, when you play a character for such a long time, you really understand, you know, the punishes and what to do against the opponent. You know, him switching to multiple different characters, maybe, you know, he's used to doing that though. You know, he can play all those characters at very high level, but this time round, it just didn't work out. And the combo drops, you know, you mentioned, you saw that, the missed punishment as well. It was all, a bit too much, and that's why he's going out.
But let's quickly talk about what the the players did right. I mean, Ao making it through. I mean, I wonder how many people would have thought that he would make it through, but Ao played amazingly, right?
Yes, definitely in the first match when Meo-il picked that Victor, one of the things we saw a lot was the sidestep, right? Now, that's one of the things I feel when you're playing against a Victor is what you want to do. It kind of negates a lot of his tools, and we saw it a lot. A little bit of a sidestep right here. Oh, you whiffed. I got this hop kick locked and loaded. And in this kind of level, it's just margins.
He was playing so well. You know, I think something we spoke about before as well was that Ao's experience is going to play a big part. And he looked super calm in those situations. Great stuff from Ao.
Great stuff, man. But I'm wondering, did you guys at home predict correctly? We have the STC play prediction results, and you guys chose Nobi as your winner for the group. Like me. You guys are wrong, I'm sorry. Ao making it through in the winner's side, and Meo-il joining him as well. So, you know, shout outs to you guys. You know, look, man, it's exactly the same as what we saw with Street Fighter, man. A lot of the people that we thought were going to win, that were going to go through, they didn't make it through, you know, in the Esports World Cup. It's looking like it might be, you know, the same pattern here for Tekken. What do you think?
I mean, you know, it's not all about strength of the player anymore, because these guys know who they're playing, so it's all about preparation. And I'm just guessing these guys were more prepared. What do you think?
Yeah, you know, that's a really good point there. You know, preparation is very, very important. And also learning how to handle those nerves under pressure. You know, no one can ever play at 100%. You know, everyone's going to come in at maybe 50%, 60%, 70%. But you know what? You need to be playing super, super effective when the time comes, and stay composed.
Well, you know, congratulations to Ao and to Meo-il, and commiserations to Nobi and Doujin. But that's Group A done. Next is Group B. This is a killer group, guys. This one is one of the groups of death for sure. Look at the players walking into the venue now. Rangchu, Atif, the John, and Kkokkoma. This is going to be absolutely amazing, guys. We're going to take a very short break, and when we return, we will be getting to one of the groups of death here. Group B here at the Esports World Cup. We'll see you in a bit. Ladies and lads, welcome back to the Esports World Cup here live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. We just had Group A. That was crazy. Meo-il and Ao making it through Japan and Korea. But now we move on to one of the groups of death, and it is Group B with Kkokkoma, the John, Atif, and Rangchu. My name is Spag, one of your hosts, and I'm joined by Bubsy Rukang. What you guys saying, man?
Boy, if Group A is anything to go by, this group is going to be killer. You said it, the group of death. I think every group's a group of death.
Let's have a look at the bracket, man. It's going to be ready for you guys on screen shortly. There it is. Rangchu and Atif, Kkokkoma, and the John. Rukang, talk to me.
Do you know what? Rangchu versus Atif. This could be, you know, any grand finals of any tournament. Rangchu, the best bear player in the world, and Atif needs no introduction. We know how strong this guy is. People have been saying, you know, how strong he is. You know, during this weekend, you know, his gameplay has been so on point. So it's going to be good to see what he does.
Can we just talk about it, though? I mean, you know, Atif, but with the way he's been playing, you know, that second place at Evo and then winning in Malaysia, the way he won as well. He won over the John in the grand finals. Kkokkoma, I interviewed him yesterday, and do you know what he said?
What's that?
He said, I'm confident for this tournament, but please keep me away from Atif. That is a big statement for someone like Kkokkoma. He knows he's one of the best players in the world, but he's saying, I don't want to fight that guy. You know, so what do you make of that?
I mean, who wants to fight that guy? I mean, I wouldn't want to fight that guy. We've seen the Dragunov, we've seen the damage that his Dragunov does. And even from back from Tekken 7, when I first got eyes on him, I believe it was Joker out there, and he ran a set, and I believe it was, he was playing Jin at the time. But the way he was playing Jin, it was almost as if he was in Tekken 8 already. It's just that style. It's like that real smothering down, that aggression. He doesn't want to let you play until he wants to let you play, but then it's a false sense of letting you play because he's kind of directing what you want to do.
It seems like, you know, most players are scared and terrified of Atif. You know, who wouldn't be? I believe, like, you know, we were having this conversation before, and we were saying that, you know, Arslan Ash might be the only person able to stop Atif because of what's happened in the past, right? So, which other player, bro? I don't think anyone else can stop him, really, here, Spag.
We're talking about Atif, let's have a look at the upcoming showdown presented by Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib, and it's going to be Rangchu versus Atif. Now, we spoke about Atif quite a bit. Let's now talk about Rangchu, the bear specialist, the 2018 Tekken World Tour champion with Panda. Kuma Panda now much stronger in Tekken 8, and he is one of the guys that really showed it.
Yes, we saw it in the DreamHack Dallas run. He unfortunately came second, but it was a nail biter. But again, which character did he lose to? It was a Dragunov. And who's he going up first against?
A Dragunov.
Dragunov. Who are you going to see all day? Dragunov.
Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, we've seen loads of those. And we got Kkokkoma as well. Who plays Dragunov?
Dragunov.
Yeah, we got a lot of Dragunov. Guys, just get ready for Dragunov, man. We're going to see quite a lot of that character. But Atif, though, the way he was able to beat Nobi, you know, we've got to talk about it. It's the elephant in the room, right? It's crazy stuff, right?
Wow, wasn't it like 9 rounds or something? It was so incredible to see him play like that. And no one can, you know, we've not seen Nobi manhandle like that in a long time. And it was such a dominant statement, you know, to show the world how strong he is.
Can I just ask, who's taking this group? Quickly.
This group, oh. I'm going to go another curveball. Hopefully I'm right this time, the John.
Do you know what? I think I have to stick with Atif on this one.
Okay, but once again, ladies, as we have the STC play predictions, so go on over to www. You know, oh, wait a minute. We have the key crushing as well, Meo-il. I'll get back to the STC in a second. Let's have a look at this, man. So we're going to actually see our first key crushing of the day. I like the glasses as well there from Meo-il. We'll see the key crushing soon. I think it's a bit, you know, it's a bit early right now. But yeah, like I said, stcplay.gg, guys, to put in your votes. And I'm guessing that Atif is probably going to be the winner for that one. You know, most people have been talking about him, but I'm still surprised. I mean, I want to see what you guys think at home, man. So make sure you go over to the website and put in your votes. But I believe we're getting closer and closer now to getting to this Group B, and I'm super excited. I feel like, you know, nothing has really gone the way that most people believe, right? In Street Fighter, it was exactly the same, with so many other favorites, you know, not making it in even to the next day. But here we go, ladies and lads. Group B, we have some of the best players from Korea, Pakistan, 2 Koreans, 2 Pakistanis, the best players in the world, one of the groups of death. Group B coming up right now. Let's go over the stage to kick off Group B.
absolute electric, nail-biting matches all through Group A. They did not disappoint, and they set the tone here for the Esports World Cup. I was on the edge of my seat, and I know you all were too. Owl and Meo-il qualifying here and moving through to that top 16, those two coveted seats now taken by those two champs.
It was a beauty to watch, kind of the student bowing down to the master and taking him out, really, and knocking him out of tournament. Nobody would expected it, but that's the beauty of it. Even in the group stage, you have to hold yourself back because nobody is safe when you have some of the best players in the world competing.
Now we have another group to unleash on you. Of course, that was an indeedly stacked group of killers, but it only gets bigger and better, and Group B has another intense set of killers as well. Let's get these bad boys introduced, shall we?
We absolutely should. Joining us from Korea, it's Rangchu, and from Pakistan, it's Atif.
Oh my goodness me, Atif. Yes.
He is
me,
definitely the man about it. Look, Atif is a fantastic player in his own because he also has a legacy to it, right?
I mean, they both do, yes, indeed.
Absolutely, and this is the thing, because these two have only faced off against one another twice over the past 5 years. And that's something that the third time has to happen here, and we have to add to this, Atif is part of Team Falcons, which have won the club championship here at the Esports World Cup, and speaking to their CEO last week, said there's way less stress on all the players from now on.
And the thing is with these two as well, important point to note is that these two are both former Tekken World Tour champions. They've been on that center stage, they've been in those touch situations, and they've grabbed gold under the immense stress that those matches entail. Now, what's important to mention as well is Atif is indeed the champion here from last year, the Saudi Arabia Tekken King on display here on the stage, about to go head-to-head against another former Tekken World champion. Let's get this one underway, head over to the casters, so they can bring these matches to life.
Everybody, Group A just concluded, and what a nail-biter it was, but we are currently here to start it off for Group B. I'm MYK, and joining me on the mic is Lord Mark. Man, how you feeling, Mark?
I'm feeling great, excited to be here. Of course, this one is going to be a banger. We have, again, as they mentioned, two former Tekken World Tour champions are going to be clashing here to find out who's going to get to the winner's side of the finals here. And of course, everybody obviously wants to qualify. Two players out of the group stages will qualify into the best the next phase, but right now it looks like we have the players, they have their characters locked in, and it's what we expected. It's Dragunov going up against Kuma.
All right, let's get into it. The world's best bear player. We love the bears in this game. They are so much fun. We got the bear electrics, the bear heat smash, but Atif looked completely unstoppable until he ran into Arslan at Evil. Is he going to keep up that streak here? We'll find out.
And you got to watch out here. The power level of the farmer bear must be massive.
Only you prevent forest fires. But we're playing with heat in this game, so let's bring the heat.
All right, nice block there. Decides to go for a delayed hit there.
Wow, the running 1+2 getting under the jab. We're going for the roll mix-up. Nice pickup.
Option. Yeah, that back 4-2, able to get the pickup there. Big life lead here for Rangchu, but you cannot count out Atif. However, that heat smash found its mark, able to take the first round. Rangchu drawing first blood here.
Yeah, took the frames right after the charge. Cashed it out, and again, running engager. Here we go. One more time for the plus frames.
Yeah, and he's so good with using that running 1+2 there. Able to get that. Oh my gosh. I think he went for the Godfist right at that moment as well. But he put a stop there with his own heat engager. And here comes Atif.
What a turnaround already, but yeah, trying to establish the chip game again. Atif in the heat and rage, but finds a crouch dash one out of nowhere, and this should be it.
Yeah, right into the rage art. Very smart there. Simple, clean, able to take that round here. We're tied up on rounds one apiece. Now, Mike, I got to ask here, going into this, obviously, everybody knows Dragunov, one of the best, if not the best character in the game. That is not really up for discussion. However, Atif has been in the spotlight, especially recently, getting second place at EVO. Do you think the players have studied specifically for him?
Of course, yeah, of course. Being the grand finalist at EVO, you're going to have a huge target on your back. Coming into this competition here at Esports World Cup, but Rangchu going for the unscaled booty heat activation.
I like like that. Able to extend his combo, get that extra damage here. He has a sliver left, decides to get out of the throw. Any God Fist? No.
Okay, goes for the rolling low this time. Unscaled booty again.
Atif deciding to activate.
Wow.
Oh, what a duck. Instantly getting that whilst out from count up or two. The follow-up here. Look at this. It's looking really good here.
Everybody looks so prepared for the back four strings today. Wow, threads the needle on the 2-1 crouch dash there.
Oh, it's looking really strong here.
Activate heat for the roll into unskilled. Yes, sir.
And again, look at that. Just threatening. Look, a nice life lead right here.
Just using the smash. He only had a little sliver left.
Yes, beware. He's right by the wall.
Wow,
He's nowhere to run
next.
and nowhere to hide. Rangchu, 3 rounds to 1. A very pretty convincing, I would say, opening game here. And again, there's so much on the line here in this opening game. You want to be able to stay in the winners as much as you can.
Have that extra life, a little bit of cushion. Yeah, it's super stressful being into the loser sides too, especially being a double elimination format for the pools brackets. Yeah, of course, Rangchu rocking the leverless now ever since a couple years ago, fully converted, and it's been working out great for him.
Oh yeah, he made that switch. I got to think here. So we're going to go into this. I'm pretty sure Atif is still going to pick Dragunov here.
Of course.
But what adjustments do you think we're going to see? That is the main question here. We are in a much more closed off stage here. Wall's definitely going to come into play a lot more.
Yeah, definitely favoring both characters, but of course, Kuma with the big wall combo damage. But right there, back one, through the running two.
Yeah, Dragunov, not so much the wall damage that he has access to, it's just the pressure by the wall, making sure that his opponent has nowhere to run.
Yeah, just got a lot of times you see a lot of Dragunov players go for the back 4-2 spike and just kind of keeping you there at the wall, forced into that crouch dash 4 situation.
Oh yeah. And the thing is too, when Dragunov has access to you just having your back to the wall, it gives him access to pretty much just having his way. The lows become something that you don't want to duck, and then if you do duck, boom, it slides out. And look at that, just already taking advantage of that positioning. Atif taking that first round here.
That's the tough part with Kuma too. He's a big body character, has a hard time moving around the walls, but yeah, sometimes you're gonna have to challenge with some of these fast moves like that 1+2 at the round start, and a lot of back ones, 1-1-1 sometimes. But here we go. Life's a pretty close, small lead. Rangchu heat timer about to be over. Is he gonna get a chance to use it? Atif doesn't allow it.
Doesn't let him do it, and again, he's keeping that pressure right by the wall. Counter hit there on the down forward 1. Keeping the pressure by the wall, but a great block there from Rangchu.
Excellent punish as well. Heat smash is blocked. Gonna have to hold this turn. Goes for the safe frame trap with the back 4-2. Atif taking his frames and taking his ankles.
Oh yeah, he just went for those 3 consecutive lows there. And that's the thing too, is Dragunov, you have to believe in the lows, especially if you're gonna be using them. His mids are so strong that the lows become something that you need to instill fear with against your opponent.
Oh, big body combo. That's also another thing with the Bears, man. They get hit by bigger wall combos than usual.
And look what we're seeing here, Atif working on a very, very nice round here.
Wasn't counter hit.
Big punish.
We have a chance for Rangchu here, not out of it yet. Has a lot of gray to heal. Activates with burst.
Would not be surprised if he gets a, oh my gosh,
Wow.
it's over. He should be able to take this right here. Takes that round.
Beautiful stuff there. Using the Rage Art, catch a little breather, get a little sip of water as well. I do agree with this strategy. Sometimes, you know, a lot of people look at Rage Arts as like something to be toxic, but you know, these guys are competitors. You might need that little water sip, you know, in between rounds.
Right, served him up with that rocket fish. Here we go, 2 rounds to 1. Rangchu looking to fight back here. He does not want to go into another game, but he has to deal with this pressure. And right now, Atif has great positioning.
Wow, just Atif just not letting him
lucky
hit.
there.
Yeah, didn't quite hit the wall perfectly there, so it didn't get a full wall conversion.
Yeah, great use of the low jab there to switch positions, and now pressure is on.
Ooh,
Here comes Rangchu, got him!
This is gonna hurt. Bing, bang, boom. Nice delay, and gets the booty unscaled. And the down 4 to close it out. Set point for Rangchu here.
This is such a big round here. If Rangchu is able to take this, he will send Atif to the loser's bracket.
This is huge. Wow, 4-4, 1+2, goes into rolling 4.
Great low parry. I like that he has the wall as well. He's gonna get a break here.
Decides to keep it. Extra wall damage on the Bears.
He just wants the pressure. Here we go.
Oh, this is tense.
He's saving some of it. Oh, wow. He hit him in between. He hit him in between, and he gets the break here. He should be able to close it out if he does the right combo here.
Gotta keep it simple. Nice and safe combo there for Atif. Ties it up just like that. One apiece.
So much on the line here. Again, such a big and an important opening game here. Tied 1 apiece. Now, obviously, we're going to have a stage change here. we saw the difference here when you have access to walls and you are Dragunov and you are dealing with a character that does not have the best mobility.
Exactly, yeah. That's one of the weaknesses with the Bears. Huge hurt box. They're just a big wall. They have a hard time sidestepping a lot of stuff, so a lot of times you're kind of just forced to fight out of situations with your attacks. It's kind of hard in a game like Tekken, especially when you're getting smothered by a character like Dragunov at the wall.
Oh, and we're now in France, on the scene, as we go into this.
Water.
Oh, yeah. Don't drink it. Kuma, stop. Don't drink it.
It's not safe, man.
Here we go.
First to stabilize the combo, bing, bang, boom. Ooh, and the fun begins. Oh, yeah. How many more are we going to get?
It's the thing is, are you going to just eat the chip damage, or are you going to get hit by the lows? What's going to happen? Oh, what a great snipe there.
Smash, but not quite there. One more chance, but the low to close it out.
And Atif just really showing off the strengths of Dragunov there in that opening round here. Game number 3.
Wasn't sure if it was counter hit, keeping it safe, just checking with the 1-2.
All right.
Went for it. Not quite the punish. Minus 14, went for a 15.
Keeping the pressure. He has the wall position. This is good
wow.
for Kuma as well. Look at this. The follow-up here. The delay on the last hit. Guaranteed booty.
Didn't get the delay quite right, so he adjusted it with pressure instead with the running 1+2.
And ended up working out. That's crazy. That's sometimes where they just serve you lemons. You make that lemonade, right?
Yeah, that was exactly what happened. Great adjustment there by Rangchu, recognizing that he didn't quite get the delay perfectly. But again, we're at the wall. How are we going to fight out of it this time? Tried the hop kick, caught him out of the air, so it wasn't a ton of damage.
Yeah, well, but that was enough. See, it's that quarter circle forward 4 that is such a troublemaker for all of the opponents against the wall here.
It might be the best move in Tekken 8 right now.
Against Kuma, too, that hits him all the time.
Yeah, he ain't stepping that. His only option is to try to power crush or challenge the timing on it, like Rangchu just did with the back one.
Okay, what are you going to do? Here's more pressure. The mix-up, good block, and he's going to get a float. Not going to do a lot of damage, but the positioning is everything here.
Should be able to get to the wall, especially with the burst to extend it a little more. Nice stuff here. Big boy combo at the wall. Bing, bang, boom.
Again with the quarter circle forward 4.
There's no escape.
22.
Just trying to safely get on. Look at all the gray.
And he's outside of range. Here we go. Time to party.
Final chance for Rangchu. What are we going to do?
Oh, he kicked over it.
He won't. Oh, he's
dead.
Bet it all. Atif with the patience, blocking out the G-Clef and taking the set just like that.
Yeah, good blocking, good patience there. That bear cannon, if it hit, it would have ended everything. But again, a valiant fight from both of these players, but Atif squeaking it out. Squeaking it out. That was great.
What an adjustment, right? And first stage they got was the Coliseum stage, a little bit bigger stage than the regular stages here. But yeah, ever since they got to the Mishima stage underground with the walls, a little bit more compact, a lot more wall combo damage, and wall positioning especially with the Dragunov, really kind of like pinned them down with those QCF4s.
And look at that. There was a nice punish early on. We were just talking about this in the much more open stage. Walls not coming into play as much, but it was a great opening game here for Rangchu. He was looking really strong going into it. And at this point, I was like, oh man, he has this. However, Dragunov turned on.
Yep.
He activated.
Turned it up with the QCF4s and the right time to go for that triple low sequence that we just saw.
And Atif really starting to dig down deep here. He was able to squeak this out, and of course it pushed it to a final game, and that's where it was all decided here. We went to the river scene, and look at that, just Dragunov, working his magic there. Again, we were talking about that quarter circle forward 4 move. Very, very dominant here, and look at that. Able to get that big risk, that punish, and closing it out. Good stuff.
So Atif is going to be moving on into the winner's side, into the winner's finals, but here we go. We're going to check out the other winner's opening match, Kkokkoma versus the John.
And you guys can see how it's structured here, so Rangchu still has a chance. He is on the lower bracket right now. He still has to go through quite a few opponents if he wants to qualify. However, Atif only needing one more win, one more victory, which will secure him a spot for phase number 2. And up next, the John sitting down, going up against Kkokkoma. The John, actually one of my favorite players because he's using King. King is my character.
He's a cool character, and he's the only King player here in the tournament here today. And of course, King has a lot of armor options, and the John is really good at sneaking in those running, dashing giant swings, making it look like a shining wizard.
He is definitely a grappler master. He has his great use of that power crush, that down back 1+2, and he knows the advantage of it, because usually you get that smash that goes to the heat activation. However, there are certain situations, certain moves that you can power crush through where you can get things like a hop kick, or you can get things like a guaranteed throw attempt, and he makes great use of it. So I'd love to see his specialist knowledge come into play as he fights against Kkokkoma. And the thing is with Kkokkoma, and this is either fortunate or unfortunate, he is picking the meta. He's going to pick a Dragunov. He is going to pick a Feng Wei, which maybe is not recommended, but we'll see. We will see.
Like the point that you brought up though, like that muscle armor attack, the down back 1+2 from King, especially with Dragunov, right? It's the autopilot, the running twos. You're gonna get blown up. Just armor through, get the hop kick. Especially when you armor through a running two like that, he is gonna be able to get that hop kick.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. Of course, there's going to be some time for adjustment here. It is a race to 2 here. Again, this is on the winner's side, so these guys have some buffer, but you can't get too comfortable. You have to be able to go for the gusto. You got to be able to go in for the win. So let's see how it's going to play out. I guess the question is, on the Kkokkoma side, is which character he's going to pick. I'm going to call it out here, and I'm so surprised because Kkokkoma has been known as one of those players that can play most of the caps at a very, very high level. I'm surprised he has never tried Nina.
Yeah, Nina, she is a little bit easier in this game. Everybody always says she's a little bit more difficult because she's a little bit more of a specialist character, but you don't even need the butterfly loops in this.
No, you don't need that because she has enough wall carry. She got guns blazing.
Yeah.
And that might be enough for most people.
Dude,
but
guns and heat, the life bar just go bye-bye.
Not just that, and like in certain stages too, it has the ability to activate the heat blast or whatever.
Yeah,
on the wall.
the wall hazard.
Far away,
from a mile away from downtown with the bullets.
From way downtown, bang. Literally.
Bang, bang, bang.
Anyways, we're going to go into this. It looks like he is locked into Feng Wei. We are going to go get our random stage going on. And Doujin from Pakistan, Kkokkoma from Korea. It's going to come down to this. One of these two players will move on to meet Atif in the upper bracket final.
Ooh, this is so exciting, man. Group B is underway, and this nothing but killers here at EWC. And Kkokkoma bringing out the Fang. I like this choice.
Look at that building size Feng Wei and King
Look
on
how
the stage.
small they are. They look like ants down there.
We're in the underground evil arena.
All right, let's see some explosions. Let's see some chaos.
We were talking about hazards, and this is one of the most hazardous stages. Anyways, we're going to go right into this. Great sidestep and recognition. He's slightly off axis. Doesn't matter. He has access to the wall here. Let's see what he does with it.
Are we going to keep it? No, we spend it. Okay, we're going to send him back.
Oh,
no,
great break.
It. Nice. Good awareness there from Kkokkoma.
Yeah, he knew he did not want to get flapped onto the other side of the stage and get more wall pressure going his way. But right now, slight life lead in favor of the John. Again, he's already representing with that down back 1+2, that power crush.
All right, here comes the Fang pokes, though. This is what Fang specializes in. All that life goes away. And the great part about pokes, too, you have no recoverable life on pokes.
Oh, yeah. And the thing is, we were just talking about his use of the power crush. Power crushes are great and all, but they lose to low attacks.
Right.
However, King does have one that jumps over lows, and that is a bit more risky. It's punishable, but he has to be able to, pick his poison here. Let's see what he's going to do and how he's going to get into it. This is going to be a pure mind game mix-up between both of these players. And right now, Kkokkoma getting that big launch here early on, some extra damage. Let's see what he does.
Good 45% already, 10 seconds in. And has the wall positioning. This is great for Kkokkoma. Now we're at the explosive wall. The John safely trying to maneuver around there and switching the ties on Kkokkoma. Now Kkokoma's back against the explosive wall.
Yeah, but he's kind of waiting here. He's letting Kkokkoma poke and kind of dictate the pace of the match here. And the John looking for these openings. He doesn't have a lot of life here, so he's probably not going to risk those big power crunches. And look at that. Kkokkoma able to take advantage here. That's 2 rounds now.
The John very, very passive that round. Just really looking for a sidestep left opening, but Kkokkoma just sticking to him like glue, just not giving up on it.
And that's the thing too, is we know he can be very explosive. We already seen Kkokkoma slightly sidestepping here and there, and that's traditionally been one of King's biggest weaknesses, is he is weak against the step. He was able to sidestep that quick use of that low attack. So let's see what he does here. Got to be careful, back to the wall.
All these pokes are adding up. The John's in trouble.
Yeah, and since that update, there was a lot of changes here with the command throws no longer having that tracking ability. So again, that also has to come into play, because the last time we saw the John qualify, it was a different version where all of King's grabs were able to track.
True, especially with the counter hit change in this game, with the counter hit throw window also being smaller. But yeah, a lot of changes since that update. 1.05 did change the game a lot, especially to the heat burst that we're seeing a lot today. A lot of counterplay to that, but Kkokkoma with the power up, the secret sauce.
And I gotta say, that is a huge aspect when you go into the matchup going against King. If you're moving more now, especially if you're just sidestepping in his face, there's a lot less things that will hit you and clip you, especially when it comes to the throw game. It eliminates a big part of King's game here. Anyways, we're going to this open, kind of open stage here. Nice hop kick again.
Yeah, John still sticking to the sidestep left strategy. Gets to the wall perfectly. Didn't get the
What
jab.
happened?
That sucks.
Magic fingers are showing up. Great evasive punch there from Kkokkoma. Gets the punish, pushes towards the wall again.
Wow, that jab check blocked the down back three, but not the biggest punish, but gets the shining right away after. Wow, just the John hasn't been able to find his footing. He hasn't really got any real momentum going in the set so far.
Again, yeah, we were just talking about Kkokkoma really controlling the pace of the matchup here. The John not really having a chance to play his usual game. Okay.
Kkokkoma just playing a real up-close game with this Fang.
I love it too, because he's been playing pretty compact, using a lot of quick pokes, but then here and there he'll go for that big knee. He'll go for these bigger attacks, and look at that, he has to pay for it. Back turn, couldn't block that.
Oh, didn't quite get the second hit to that next wall, but the magic hop kick again.
What does he do here? He goes for the side step.
Peeling him off the side. Oh, I like the attempt.
Into the down back three, the follow-up here, looking to close things out, but however, he has access to heat and he still has rage. Gotta be careful. Oh my
the
goodness.
pokes are adding up, but the shoulder heat dash. And Kkokkoma, just like that, 5 rounds straight on set point.
He had a fully loaded pistol there, able to do shooting. The follow-up here, again, has the wall. Man, this is looking so good for Kkokkoma. How is the John gonna come back in this situation right now?
Went for the 1+2 throw, try to throw him on the wall. Low tab, flash ducks, the giant swing attempt. The John final chance in this set.
Has to be careful here. He's oh my god.
Counter hit giant, that's huge.
That is very huge, because that's gonna hit the wall as well. It's gonna do a lot of damage.
With
he
the
has rage.
Extra damage with the rage there with the wall flat.
Okay.
Cashes out with the smash mix. Doesn't bite. Oh, went for the rage drop, but the jab actually checked it.
Good
nice
block.
Clutch block. But that's the change we were just talking about. The command throws no longer full tracking, only the generic throws that do track now.
Yeah.
So that's huge.
That is very huge, because that would have been a much different situation. However, now the John going into the lower bracket, and we have Kkokkoma moving on. He's going to face against Atif a little bit later. Man, what a set.
Super strong in that set. I like that he had that strategy. I'm just going to stick to you like glue, not give you any breathing room, and just kind of smother you with the fang close. That was excellent play.
Yeah, and again, you got to be able to play your best through the very end, because again, if you get to phase 2, you are still going to be in a pretty good position going into it with a clean slate. So looking at some of the action that we just saw, you guys see Kkokkoma really controlling the set and controlling the flow between these two. Feng Wei was pretty much on the accelerator the entire time.
Yeah, like the John kept trying to find an answer. Sidestep left block, but Kkokkoma just like dashing and keeping up with him and realigning, just not giving him that opportunity.
Yeah, just unfortunate for him, but he's going to have some unfortunate time to really think about his loss here, and hopefully that can propel him to go out through on the lower side of the bracket and make it through, because he still has a chance. He still has a chance, but he has to deal. Rangchu's waiting down there already as well. That's going to be a tough one.
Man, this tournament is not easy. Esports World Cup, that $1 million prize pool. These guys have been competing all year long just to qualify for this tournament. Now's their chance to prove it.
Yeah, the John qualified from, I believe, the Korea Super Tournament too. And that's not an easy tournament to be able to really do well in, but he was able to make it happen. So I am excited to see how it's going to play out. You guys can see the bracket for this group stage, Group B, and how it's going. Obviously, on the upper side, we have Atif and Kkokkoma. That's going to be happening. But we have Rangchu and the John that is going to be coming up next.
That's exciting stuff here. Oh, it looks like
it's Atif and Kkokkoma for
Yeah, we're going to stay on the winner side. We're going to be going to Atif Kkokkoma. This is a qualifying match. Who is going to make it out of Group B?
This is a big one. This is a big one. Oh man, this is crazy. So it could be, well, it's one of two things. It's either a Dragon Mirror, which I don't think we're going to get.
I don't think so either.
Or it's Feng Wei versus... the thing is, both of these players play both of those characters.
Yeah.
From what I heard, is Atif plays every character.
He does play every character. He's done so in 7 as well. And we just don't get to see him busted out in tournament. But he used to be a Jin main in 7 before the Akuma way back then. But
crazy Paul, he has a crazy Steve. He had a crazy everything.
Yeah.
But the thing is, he goes with the mentality going to an event, I'm going to pick the strongest character.
That's
and
smart
do my best to try to win that way.
I can't even blame him. I mean, that's exactly what they're doing here today. Fang, Dragunov, very highly rated characters in Tekken 8 currently. Dragunov, especially more so recently, kind of like propelling higher than Fang, especially with a lot more success that we're seeing. QCF4s is really all the new moves that they gave Dragunov just feels so well made for this.
They were intentional. Whatever they were doing, they were intentional. But
Full
again,
crouch low, the QCF4, the hatchet, like there's so many good tools that Dragunov has.
and he has obviously one of the best heat smashes in the game too.
Yeah, coming out at 15 frames, reaching downtown, and you're worried about the unbreakable tackle
It
or
complements his
frame
kit so well too. It complements the way that he gets into games and the way that he gets into matches here.
But all right, here we go.
This is obviously not the game or the match that we're hoping for. So
yeah,
they're gonna reset things because Kkokkoma is definitely not gonna be picking King going into this.
Yeah, they're quick little button check here. Just want to make sure everything works properly. You know, Kkokkoma was sitting on one player side, did switch to the second player side now. So just gotta make sure your buttons are working.
Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see if Kkokkoma is going to go straight to Feng or if he's even going to try the Dragunov. We've seen Atif, especially at recent events, really excel in the versus Dragunov matchup. So that, I think, is going to be a tough one just looking at it.
Yeah, I definitely think he is going to be going with the Fang here. Classic Dragunov Fang matchup. One of the things that Fang likes to do to counter Dragunov is that back Kempo to avoid the running 2 type of pressure. I don't know if it's going to be as effective against like moves like QCF4 that Dragunov never had before. Another great plus on block, does everything mid. You know, it's just, what are you going to do?
Yeah, what are you going to do indeed? But either way, we are excited to see how this is going to play out. We have both of these players going out. Two of the world's best players here. You know, we were talking about it, and we heard the guys talking about it earlier. We have 8 players from Pakistan here, and then we have 11, I believe, from Korea.
Wow.
And they're going to be clashing. So this is probably a common country matchup that we're going to be seeing throughout the entire week. So I'm excited to see how that's going to play out.
I'm so glad this storyline is continuing from Tekken 7. Ever since Arslan Ash made his debut at EVO Japan 2019 and had that miraculous double EVO title championship there, EVO Japan and EVO Las Vegas. And now we're continuing that same story into 8.
When we started the qualifiers for this year, the first event was from EVO Japan, and no Pakistani players made it to that event. They weren't able to get their visas, of course. And obviously, it was a good mix of Korean and Japanese players that qualified out of there. So the rest of the world had a big lead going into this for qualifiers into EWC. However, obviously the Pakistani players definitely caught up. 3 of them qualifying through the LCQ last week.
Yeah, that was such a fun LCQ to watch. But here we go. Atif versus Kkokkoma. It is the matchup we were expecting. Atif with the Dragunov. Kkokkoma with the Fang.
Oh, and descent into subconsciousness. This is a crazy stage. It has this opening area here where you could hit it multiple times. It'll get the floor glowing red, and then it'll break. The floor underneath it will break on one hit as well.
Right. Yeah, a lot of hazards here to play with. And both these characters have a 1+2 throw that can also break the floor. We'll see if that ever comes into play. I like this Oki scenario that Atif goes for. 2-1, QCF 3+4. Get that rolling animation on the knockdown, but what a low parry.
I mean, what an option there to low parry in that situation. But I mean, that was what Kkokkoma thought would get him out of the corner there.
Yeah,
right
he
now.
had him pinned in the corner, and he's like, you're going to poke out with a low right here, low parry.
Yeah, that was a great read here. Floor is glowing red right now. One more spike here will send us downstairs into the middle area. These are all different stages from Jin's mind.
Yeah, he's losing it, man.
He's definitely losing it. Okay. Great sidestep jab pokes here. Able to get a big shoulder into the 4-4-3, which is the most damage you can get for that situation.
And did a ton of damage.
Yeah, a ton of damage here. Able to get around here. So tied up on rounds here in game number 1.
Wow.
Yo,
what?
Yo, and this is going to go down.
Saving it for the wall positioning. Oh, and the fresh wall splat with the QCF4. Is he going to break it now? Yes, we are. He still extend the combo downstairs.
Follow up here. Oh, that was great. And it happened. We actually talked about it, and it happened.
Yeah, avoiding the down 2 there with the back Kempo. Are we keeping the floor? Yes, we are. Going for Oki here.
Green pressure. Get your turn back here. Goes into tackle.
Oh, nice guess, though. That's a 3-way mix-up.
How's he going to do it here? Great
Wow.
sidestep follow-up into the shoulder. Oh, my God. Was that it?
Okay, but he still closes out the round with the down 4-4-3, especially at the wall positioning there. Sometimes it is a little iffy. Shoulder to shoulder, much safer, but
yeah.
still
I
able to
was
close
curious
it
now,
out.
too, if he did 4-4-3, if he would have got the kill there.
Yeah, he definitely would have with the 4-4-3.
Yeah, but if it wasn't guaranteed, it wasn't meant to be. Here we go, another reverse
just a
Kempo, but
little
too slow. A little too slow.
Wow, back 4-3, find this mark.
Oh, sidestep, able to do it here. Atif looking to tie it up on rounds here. While sending one.
Punched that a little bit harder, but took a little safer option. Down back 3 counter.
Oh, this is huge. Here we go.
Atif with the reads on defense, though. Just scouting Kkokkoma's low timing. Round start 1-2-1.
I mean, he has a good read on it so far. He knows that Kkokkoma, to be able to get his momentum started, he goes for the lows. And that's a habit that he's kind of picked up on here. And right now, Atif with the pressure here. And again, there's a floor break that's still involved. Judo chop to the neck.
How did he do that?
He cut him open.
That was so clean.
Yo, he was so ready for that. He knew sidestep, opportunity, and he made it happen. That was great.
He just sidestepped, saw you whiff a button, you're dead. That was... Dude, the way Atif uses that QCF1, he really uses it like a windy.
Yeah, it's like a slow electric wind judo chop to the neck. And he was able to get it, and he followed up with that big combo. It's one of those things too. It's like when you see it hit, it like sucks the air out of the room. It's like, ooh,
yeah,
he got hit.
Like, ooh, yeah, he might. But yeah, another little power up. Let's see if this helps out Kkokkoma in game number 2. Are we gonna be sticking with the Fang? That is the question for me.
I feel like it's safe, and he does stick to the Feng Wei. We are in a different stage now, and this is one of those violent stages. Either way you go, there are walls and breakable walls as well.
Yeah, of course, last time we saw Atif versus Rangchu deciding to keep the walls for the wall positioning. Let's see if that comes into play here, though.
Sometimes it's just worth it to keep that pressure, the ability to pressure your opponent. Here we go, and that's one way to start it. Quarter circle forward 4, heat engage.
Whoa, no longer a homing attack, only a power crush now on that forward 1+2.
Atif getting very, very close here. One more round, 2 more rounds, and he will be able to qualify into the next phase. Can he do it?
Atif looking like he hasn't skipped a beat since Evo, just looking unstoppable again. It's like he found his groove after that Rangchu match.
Oh, yeah. Nice, down 2. Oh, look at that. So clean, so effective here with that Dragunov pick.
So fast, but he's so sharp at the same time.
Okay, gets the follow-up here. Let's see what he does with it. Into the shoulder. And he's able to open him up here. One more mix-up could do it.
It's a wall positioning. Nice duck there from Kkokkoma, scouting out the back 4-3.
Sometimes that's a check. Sometimes it's just a check to see what your opponent's going to do.
Right.
You get a lot of data for Dragunov throwing out that back 4.
I think that's exactly how Atif uses it. It's like, oh yeah, you're going to duck it, huh?
Oh, you're gonna step too? Oh, I can see what you're doing. Oh, look at this. He has a huge life lead here. Look at the pressure. It's like the scythe of a Grim Reaper. He's just poking at you.
It
I
is
want
a
your
Grim
soul.
Reaper.
I want
It
your
is
soul.
a scythe. Help!
Give me a soul.
What a low parry.
He knows his mannerisms there. That low parry. One more mix-up could net him disqualification. Can he do it?
What a block! Kkokkoma's not going out yet, but steps the shoulder, so he wasn't even able to heat dash it.
That is great. Atif, with an exclamation mark, qualifies out of Group B. Great stuff. Oh, look, he's just standing there.
He can't believe it. Friendly hug, these competitors. Good to see the sportsmanship. But yeah, Atif, a big sigh of relief after qualifying there with that set over Kkokkoma.
We still have the lower side of the bracket where one of these players will have to qualify to make it out, but it's going to be a battle. It's definitely going to be a battle, but Atif, great job. Again, one of the favorites going into this, and I'm sure one of the favorites to win the whole thing.
It was definitely my pick. I'll tell you that. Atif just, man, when he gets going, especially in this set right here, that QCF1 in game number 1 at the end there, that little whip punch, as soon as Kkokkoma stuck out a button, here we go, boom.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to see it, but if you were looking at it when we were in this dojo stage, there was a sequence where he did like quarter circle forward 4, maybe 4 or 5 in a row. And it was just like, man, this pressure is insane.
Yeah,
of course, you guys
pretty
can see
good.
it as he was ending the match here. And look at the sidestep. Oh,
so clutch. It's like, you know, Fang players want to spend the end of their heat timer with the shoulder heat dash. Atif had it scouted, didn't even let that happen. So let's go to the players for a quick little interview. Oh, actually, we'll see that interview in a little bit, but yeah, these guys not out of it yet. Kkokkoma did go into the lower bracket here. Has one more chance though, double elimination.
I have faith in him. I think he can definitely pull it off. But again, there's just so many great players that are in this entire competition. A lot to be said for what's going to be going on here. But either way, I'm excited to talk to the players. Let's go ahead and send it back to the stage.
Absolutely insane moments here. Closing it out over Kkokkoma there. Brilliant, dominating victory. I just want to ask him, coming into a big event like this, what was his mindset going into those matches?
मेरा सिर्फ गोल है जीतना ये वर्ल्ड कप और बस मेरा फोकस यही है और कुछ नहीं है मेरे
Like he's saying that his only goal is to win the World Cup, nothing else.
Nothing in his mind. Stone Cold Terminator here on the stage next to me. Now, of course, getting that W, coming through the group with a clean slate, what has that done for his confidence moving forward?
कह रहा है कि किस तरह आपका कॉन्फिडेंस आगे बढ़ा है, कैसे आपने पहले उसको मारा फिर उसको मारा?
मुझे अपने आप पे यकीन है कि मैं कर सकता हूँ और इसी वजह से जो मेरे अंदर कॉन्फिडेंस है वो काफ़ी जो है ना बढ़ गया था कि मैं इंशाल्लाह ये जीतना है मैंने, तो इसी वजह से मैं जीता हूँ रैंगचू और ककोमा से.
Like he said in the first match he was so confident when he beat Rangchu, and then he was more confident in the next match, and he said that I can do it, so he just did it.
Wow, Atif here building in confidence as the event progresses. A scary thought, no doubt, in all the minds of the remaining competitors here. Atif qualified into the top 16 here at the Esports World Cup. But let's kick it back over to Casters and get more matches underway.
Thank you, Ryan, for sending us back to us. But yeah, Atif coming out of Group B on the winner's side, already qualified, but we're going to be jumping over into the lower bracket. We got the John coming up against Rangchu.
This one's a tough one to call because I'm not sure how it's going to play out. I just know I'm still a King fan. However, man, Jaguar versus Bears, that's going to be a brawl. That is going to be a brawl. And of course, Kkokkoma will be waiting for them. Whoever wins that match, and then that set, Kkokkoma versus whoever wins from here, is going to be the qualifier on the lower side of the bracket.
Yeah, and the nice part too is even though this is a double elimination bracket, the phase 2, they're going to be both going back into the winner's side. So it's like
clean slate.
Yeah, clean slate once again. But here we go. We're going to be going into that match. King versus Kuma is probably going to be the matchup. We have seen Rangchu bust out the Panda here and there after the Kuma doesn't work out, which is really strange because everyone's considering Panda a little bit not as strong as the Kuma currently. With the Bear Electric, especially with the Kuma Heat Smash, especially the 13-frame Heat Smash does a lot of things for the Bears there.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have been talking about it. You know, there's been some discussion. I think Rangchu has kind of been spearheading a lot of that discussion as well on which characters they think are not the best characters in the game. And the Bears often come up in that conversation. However, Kuma specifically, I don't think is part of that lower echelon of characters anymore. I think just the small amount of changes that we've seen between Tekken 7 and Tekken 8, actually they're not really small, they're huge changes. And the wall damage especially, puts Kuma into a completely different tier. Being able to take control is something that the Bears have never really been able to do. And the Bears can definitely do that now. They
dish out damage. I feel like they hit like a bear now. It's like every time they hit you, it's like 60, 70% with the wall maybe. It's a chunk of damage. It's really scary. But it's going to be John's on options on defense. How is he going to deal with a lot of these bear options? The running 1+2 to close the gap and it avoids highs. So it's like you can't really use throws in that mid-range. You know, it's really hard to try to get throws on bears like that. And also hunting bear stance just naturally being high evasive, such like that. But, you know, like if you can kind of stick to the Kuma and not kind of like give them any breathing room, they kind of have to resort to the power crushes and stuff like that. And King, the grappling character, power crushes, boost to throws. So maybe that can be a factor in this matchup.
Yeah, I think there's also a lot of big character combo opportunities that King can have, especially near the wall. You know, there's things like the down forward 2-1 counter hit. There's just certain things that you have to be aware. Going up against the bear characters is, you know, being able to cash in and be able to get the most out of your combo potential and your combo damage, and also knowing your range of your lows, because your lows, they change versus the bears, and versus big characters, they have the kind of the hind legs, they have that natural defense.
You saw a little bit of that during the Owl versus Meo-il matchup with the Jack, you know, the hind legs, you know, a lot of the lows not reaching and stuff like that. It's just little things like that that you don't really consider into a matchup until you play a lot of Tekken. And you're like, yeah, bears, I might have to get a little bit closer if I want to hit this low or something like that.
Oh yeah, and it'll be interesting too, because again, bears don't have the best sidestep, right? They don't have the best sidestep going into it. However, sidestepping is still what you want to do against King. You want to be able to make those throws with. You do not want to be caught in the vortex. So we'll see how it's going to play out here. And the thing is, the bears are so big and so thick sometimes, it's like, can they even sidestep in a way to make a whiff and be able to capitalize and whiff punish?
It's hard, but not completely impossible.
Correct. Either way, I am excited to see how this is going to play out. I'm a big fan of Rangchu, big fan of the John. This is definitely going to be a battle. And the sad thing is, one of these players will be eliminated after this set.
Gonna have to give up one of their keys. This is how it goes. Double elimination tournament. This is an elimination match. Who's gonna be moving on to the qualifying match? Let's get it. Game number 1. Round start, multi-throw to start it off. Went for the 2 option. Stopping at the second hit though. Low blow into the rolling Sobot. Didn't get him to fight. Oh, both going for armor, but Rangchu gets whiff punished.
Ooh, that was a great block. Able to capitalize there, but bang, John just really showing off in that specific round his great reflexes, great awareness of the character as well.
Wow, there's a Jousting Giant, but Rangchu had it scouted.
Oh, that was so sick! What? He finally was able to pull off, and that's another situation. I didn't know he could do it off of that one.
Armor the armor? That was, yo. Ooh, the box step, Jaguar step, that's sick. But just like that, the John up 2 rounds.
That was clean. Like what I'm saying here. Oh, sidestep, hop kick.
Should be the wall. Do we have a big body combo as well? 2 jabs before the Giant.
Oh, now back to the wall. He has to be careful here. What a crush.
Wow.
Oh, man, that was
I like
crazy.
the attempt, especially if it was a...
This guy able to get 2 power crushes in a row into the Giant swing. And look at that.
His life bar go. Second
burst
I love it. Smash doesn't even run and just goes for the low poke afterwards.
Hey, man, that was really one-sided.
Yeah, he didn't get to play.
Rangchu did not get a chance to play here. You could immediately see there was a level of comfort, maybe if it's against the player or just against the character in general. But the John has definitely kicked it up a gear here. That was wild.
Really the goal of Tekken 8, right? You want that aggressive play style. The best matches, you don't even want your opponent to play. That's exactly how you got to play it. But it's not easy to do. You got to set the pace. You got to control the match. You got to kind of be on their wavelength a little bit. But here we go. Are we going to be sticking it out with the Kuma?
Looks like we are, and we are in a much more open stage here going into this. Whoa, no, that's not Kuma. That is not a bear. That is a Polish Karateka.
The latest character in Tekken 8 right now.
And it's crazy because Rangchu did mention that there is a chance he'd be able to pull out Lydia.
That is great to see. Sidestep pocket. Some of the things that you can't do with the bears. Hard to sidestep.
Well, this is a cool, unexpected sequence right now.
Big, round start Atlas Hammer.
Yeah, big hammer to start off. You know, the John's been doing a lot of sidestep launch in everything that we've seen so far today. He's been making them work.
Sidestep hop kicks. Oh my God, tension on the back. Help!
The follow-up right into the wake-up Giant swing.
Wow, counter down forward 2, engage.
Has to be careful here. Oh!
You can't counter the knee.
Yeah, and that would have gone through no matter what here. Great presence of mind here from the John. He's looking to close it out. Down forward 4 on the wake-up. No, goes for the heat smash.
Hold it. Same sequence again. Heat smash, no run into the tap down, the down forward 4.
Yeah, from that sequence, I believe he is +9. That's crazy.
Great break on the Giant swing. Ooh, it doesn't matter if your back 1 is plus. I'm just gonna muscle armor through it. Double running 3. The John's trying to feel himself. Counter confirmation on that down forward 2.
The adjustment here and the follow-up. Big combo here. Great damage from that. And look at that, the John fighting back, and Rangchu was able to start very, very strong with that opening round here. But the John with the hit advantage here.
It was not quite in range to get the bound with the heat burst.
The tape. The follow-up here has to dash cancel.
Yeah, good amount of chip from that too. Political Storm heat dash. Nice punch with the 2-2.
Did he press? He did not, and he's looking to close it out here. The up forward 4 and 2 rounds to 1 now. Rangchu definitely needs this round here if he wants to stay alive.
And the Lydia pick is working out. That's one of the changes in this version of Lydia compared to her Tekken 7 iteration. She can block out of her stances now.
Yeah, definitely definitely a different mind game approach as you fight against her and know that she has stances. And you know, her stances when she has heat as well, completely different game change as well.
Yeah, the Heaven and Earth is very scary. Let's see if we get to use it. Down 4/4/4 spike. Gets good Oki off of that too with the down back 3+4.
He's fishing there with the political storm.
Oh, what?
Zip
Time
and
to play the game. Oh, good Oki with the forward 2 tap.
This is big. Huge opportunity here. What's he gonna do?
Whoa,
Oh, he got him again.
You know what time it is.
Sends him downstairs. Follow up here, looking to close things out. A great attack here from Rangchu.
Nice punish.
Oh, the low jab, the follow-up.
8 seconds, catches him out of the backward Jaguar step. The Lydia pick worked out.
Definitely worked out. He was able to tie things up now. We're at 1 game apiece. It's gonna come down to this final game. Rangchu locked in with that Lydia.
This is such a good option. He definitely played a lot of Lydia in 7 when she first came out. Still was rocking her even after a couple of changes to the character during 7. It's great to see him still using this character in Tekken 8 now. She did receive a little bit of changes, and she is the newest DLC character, so maybe a lot of these players might have a little bit of unfamiliarity with the current Tekken 8 version of Lydia.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. It's like you have to test people. You have to test them at some point. And what better chance to do it in the tournament? Either way, he seems to be very comfortable with his Lydia pick.
Wow.
He caught him out of the sky.
Getting the wall, yes we are. We're gonna blast it. Back to the wall. Oof.
Back into a very precarious position as well.
And gets the
one more time, one more follow-up.
Okazema Juicy. How are we getting up?
Yeah, she's broken. She got hurt. She got folded in half.
Lawn chair.
Yeah. Ooh, the shining. Talk to my knee.
Oh my goodness, the pokes and the throws and the Oki.
That was a 30-second perfect of just let me break your body in half. Okay, try to catch him if he was moving here. Great patience here from the John. Waiting again, she's sniping out his opportunity. This time he gets a giant swing, and that's gonna hit the wall too.
Off to break, and that's a grip of damage. Oh, big back 1, engage. Running 3 after the engage. Whoa. Sick if you let the delayed hop kick go out of the air, so she's gonna get the bound.
Yeah, he's gonna bust the wall open too.
We're gonna send it back with the crouch throw mix up.
Got him again, ground throw. Oh, he's trying to catch him with some dirt.
The heat smash, run this time. Had the duck, but didn't get the wall standing too. Got full crouch too. He tried to rage art, but the jab stuffs out the armor.
And again, these guys fighting for their tournament life. This is such an important game here. One of these 2 players will be eliminated after it.
That's such an interesting scenario. I've seen that twice already today. Heat dash +5 into jazz, beating out the rage art. The armor doesn't kick in fast enough.
That toll kick into the leg drop here. Such a great utility move here, especially if you know your opponent's gonna press.
And it gets the red tape on counter hit here. And right now, yeah, instead of transitioning
Bait
to
it
Heaven
out.
and Earth, just block out of the stance. I like that adjustment from Rangchu.
Okay, gets the hit, the follow-up here. What's the mix?
Oh, didn't even get suspended.
He's fishing there with these pokes. The John.
Oh, that was a counter hit shining too.
He had a good read on the timing there. About even on live here. Both of these characters. That's not gonna kill. It's gonna hit out of the sky. He's gonna go for.
But he's also burning clock too. So how are we gonna get up?
Down 3. The John fighting hard. He needs 1 more round.
Wow, nice punish on the low blow. Okay, 1, 2, 4 gets the counter on the 3rd hit.
Oh, look at the positioning here. This could be good for Rangchu. Great
Nice
block. Gonna get the hit here. What's the mix? Oh,
nice
the patience. Don't tell me we're gonna go there.
Oh,
don't tell me we're going there.
Double Luigi. Of course we're going there. Let's get it. Final round between these 2. Who's gonna make it to the qualifying match?
And who is gonna be eliminated out of the tournament? Who's gonna get their key crushed? Nice. Man. Poking away at the legs here, man. Both of these players, what a low parry.
Low parry to shining, big damage. Both still have heat available into the. Oh no,
He
we're
got
going
him.
all
That's
the
gonna
way.
hurt. This is a
all 3.
crazy Oki situation too.
Oh no.
You better not guess wrong.
Oh no. Okay, activates with burst. Don't want to die with heat. Oh, gets the 4-4-2 counter.
This is huge. Has the wall opportunity as well.
Doesn't even need counter with heat, but look at the damage. Oh, staying grounded gets the spring kick punish. Sidestep burst is good.
Oh,
went for the rage art. Doesn't press and throw punish to John. Gonna be moving on into the qualifying match.
Man,
wow.
Unfortunately for Rangchu, he bet it all on that Rage Art, was not able to get the right read, and now he is out of the tournament.
Just like that, Rangchu. A lot of people, you know, of course, he's one of their favorites. Very, you know, everybody's looking up to him for the Bears. Busted out the Lydia here. The Lydia was doing work, but just wasn't able to close it out against the John.
Exciting either way, man. That was a set that went down to the very end.
Man, the John looking good. But yeah, John's going to be moving on the lower bracket. He's going to be having a chance to qualify here.
But still, it's not easy. Like, again, it's hard to say who's going to be able to take it definitively between these two. And again, just looking at this group, the group was just filled with so many great players.
Yeah, this group was a bunch of killers, man. Like 2 TWT world champions in one group. Insane.
Yeah. But this is going to be fun.
Yeah, we're going to get the run back that we saw on the winner's side earlier. Yeah, with the John going up against Kkokkoma, the run back, double jeopardy smash.
Yeah, and that's something that we might see often throughout the week, is that opportunity for double jeopardy. Obviously, because 4 players being in each group, having double elimination, the chances are very high, especially if people are able to make adjustments, especially in the lower bracket. Anyways, we are going to find out. You guys can see some of the action that we saw, and we had a nail biter of a final section here, going down to the very, very last round between between Rangchu and the John. Of course, Kkokkoma going to be coming up next here, but man, the John able to clutch it out there, punishing that Rage Art with that grab.
Yeah, just keeping it very simple, very safe. But yeah, Rangchu bet it all on the Rage Art. You know, sometimes you gotta bet it. It's not gonna hit if you don't ever do it. So, but yeah, unfortunately, that's gonna be Rangchu's run here today. And we're getting the run back, the RPS, the mind games before the games. Ooh, the John 1-0 right now.
This is the most hype part of any tournament.
Oh,
Okay.
The double paper. High Bible. Oh, 1-1.
It's 1-1.
Okay, double Luigi hash. The RPS, man.
Oh, and that's gonna hurt. The John, I think, probably gonna opt for first player side here.
Yep. And even if not, right, that's also another tournament strategy. If your opponent wants a side,
you just take their side. That
exactly, right?
Which side did you want? Okay, cool, thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks for telling me your weakness, bro. But then sometimes people will lie about which side they want for that situation. There's too many mind games.
There's a lot of layers.
Yeah, you guys think rock, paper, scissors is just rock, paper, scissors? No.
There's more.
No.
The game outside the game.
Yeah, it's the thing that wakes the players up in the middle of the night, where they wake up in a cold sweat. They're not thinking about the end of a sequence and doing a Rage Art. They're thinking about, man, I can't believe I threw out rock. That's what's keeping them up late at night.
It's never failed me, but you know, it's scary. But here we go, Kkokkoma.
What do you think? Fengwei? Or do you think it's going to be Dragunov?
I think it's going to be the Fang again.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, the first time they fought in the upper side, it's just so dominant on Kokkoma's favor.
Yeah, and I feel like this is a different version of the John now. He is waking up. He has realized what he's gotten himself into. He's probably had a bit of time to kind of think about what happened earlier.
It's kind of like Atif said during his interview too,
yeah.
Right? It's like he kind of kept revving up after the Rangchu set.
Absolutely.
And then the next set, you know, the John too, of course, especially with that close set against Rangchu right now, definitely a little bit more warmed up.
Sometimes you need some time. Sometimes you just need some time to unleash the beast.
Bars. All right, here we go though. Kkokkoma looking like he's locked. Oh, wait, no.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
That would be
what we expected.
Yeah.
All right, locked it in. Are we gonna get that one little power up before we finally get in there? Of course.
All right.
I think it was actually, shout outs to Posh Spice. I think Posh is actually the one that got him onto this.
Clear the nasal passages. Breathe right. Breathing is such an important thing.
It is very important.
I wasn't going to say just for the game, but just everything in general.
In life.
You want to breathe. Yeah, anyways, we're going to go into this. We got Kkokkoma, we got the John. This is losers qualifier out of Group B. Let's see what happens.
Ooh, so tense. Both of them just going for the pokes right now.
Oh, what a great step. It could have been much worse. But look at this great adjustment here. He should be able to get a mini sidestep there. Follow up into the wall.
Sick.
What a sick combo.
I love off the sidewall Shining Wizards, and that's one of the changes too. The rolling soul ball, lower hitbox, so you can use it for Oki like that now.
Yeah, and for combos. They really improved its combo usage in this game as well. But yeah, that move in general just got a total buff.
It was almost in previous games like a high mid.
Yeah. Not just that now, it's one of the better homing attacks right by the wall.
Yeah, it's a great tool for King. Also wall splat mid. But yeah, had a big step on the big opportunities on these whiff punishes, but just tapping them with the 1-2s. Something always better than nothing.
And you know, the John still is playing kind of patient, waiting for opportunities here and there, but it looks like he's moving with a lot more confidence going up against Fengwei.
Right, and also challenging too, putting out some buttons just in case. Not just letting Kkokkoma start this poke game that Fang's known for.
Okay. That's a great check too. Go over that forward neutral too after that block situation there. He's gonna try to mix it up on the next turn, I'm sure.
Whoa, counter
that's
hit
gonna
giant
hurt.
and
he should be dead.
Oh yeah, that's it. Just like that. Counter hit giant swing. Still such a tough one to break.
You know, John, and the John again, in the previous matchup between these two, he got destroyed. But now he is making things very, very interesting.
Yeah, missed the punish there on the down forward 1-2. Unfortunate for Kkokkoma. Both of them exchanging pokes right now. Oh, the double low blow. Oh man, caught him with the delay on the down forward 2-1 off the side. Fixes the axis with the big sidewalk. Oh, just short of the wall. We'll try to get around the smash, okay. But great defense from the John. The John. This is a complete turnaround from what we saw in the upper bracket.
It's wild. You know, his king play, just so effective, so compact, making everything work. It really forced Kkokkoma to play outside of his, I guess, his comfort zone, because that is much different from what we saw earlier in the day.
Yeah, the John also, like, he's still doing a lot of that sidestep left block strategy, but he's also putting out sometimes a 1-2, a down forward 2 check, little things like that. And it's really making Kkokkoma a little bit, it's changing up the matchup from how it was on the upper bracket.
Yeah, that's huge. I think that big counter hit down forward 2 early on, it kind of made Kkokkoma think like, okay, I'm not going to take huge risks. That's a lot of damage here. Not only that, it pushes me towards the wall. I got to be careful.
Yeah, that was sick.
But the thing is, too, like when Kkokkoma goes back to his old strategy of kind of being aggressive and sidestepping, he got tossed and he got thrown into the wall. So I don't know. He has to be careful either way.
Ooh, everything working out for the John right now.
Ooh, counter hit, the follow-up here, heat engage, has him back to the wall.
Oh man, this is scary. Sidestep block from Kkokkoma. It was a homing move. Still got the breakable wall positioning, but RKO! And the Okizemi with the ollie kick.
Yeah, that running king onslaught, able to land. Unbreakable as well. Did he really need an unbreakable grab? I mean, he has a lot of unbreakable grab now. I mean, all of the crouching grabs are unbreakable, but I mean, did he need that one to be unbreakable?
It's pretty cool though.
It is super dope. Anyways, here we go. And speaking of unbreakable.
Time to play the game.
Yeah, let me pull out my sledgehammer real quick.
Oh my god. Look at all that damage for that little sequence. Double shining. Can we get another one?
Did he just activate everything being unbreakable? Because he's not breaking any throws.
Oh my god, he wanted another one. That was for the round. Oh, back one delay.
I like it. The ollie kick.
Mid, just in case. The classic.
The insurance, the Bombaye. I like it.
Oh,
hot damn.
Confident hop me there.
I like it. Here we go. We're going to get pushed towards the wall here. That's going to break here. Let's see what he does.
Shining. And this also carries to the next wall a little bit as well. Ooh, the 3-piece. We got them all, baby.
Be careful how you get up. You do not want to get up wrong here because that could be lights out.
Okay, good patience for Kkokkoma there, but has the low parry scouted.
And the wall, this is going to hurt.
Off the side? Oh, we're going to break it. And then spend it?
Oh, he missed it. He went for the
exploder. Yeah, it's tough, but doesn't matter. Closes it out with the shining. Gets the run back against Kkokkoma, and he's going to be qualified off that dub.
What an unfortunate turn of events. Kkokkoma won so easily in their opening set that they played, but again, something just clicked and something has awoken with the John, and he was able to really dominate that second meeting between these two. But that's crazy. But Kkokkoma, unfortunately, out of the tournament now. The John able to qualify out. The John and the team. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, that's great. I mean, John was one of your favorites too. Yeah. Of course, being the only King player here today, really showing us the strengths of the character, but Kkokkoma trying to figure out how to take out his key.
He's sad. You could tell.
Dude, these keys are really cool. That trophy and then how you put the middle piece in there, I think that's really dope.
Yeah, dope design for sure. Anyways, Kkokkoma unfortunately out of the event. The
Great
crowd
try to
giving it up.
Kkokkoma, yeah, also a fan favorite as well.
Yeah, I mean, since the T7 days where we really saw him stepping up the scene, he's been all over the world, really representing for Korean Tekken and really showcasing and building up such a nice fan base. Staple in events, of course.
Yeah, we're gonna take a look at the highlights. Just like that, the counter hit giant swing, taking 1 of 2 rounds in game number 1, just like that. And of course, like the down forward 2-1s were doing work. Yeah, the blocks too, like everything on defense from the John looked very clean. All the little micro adjustments and stuff, even the way he was sidestepping left and just blocking on a dime, just everything looked a lot cleaner.
Yeah, and then just looking at these replays again, it's just such a stark contrast from what we've seen. The John was in such a comfortable position, the way he was playing, the way he was going at his opponent, and you know, he's just so strong. And unfortunate for Kkokkoma, man, you woke up the beast, unfortunately.
Yeah, and that's kind of the tale of the tapes, right? King with the Shining Wizards and stuff, John really made it work. But man, it's been so much fun. Kkokkoma had a great run here today, but let's go ahead and talk to the John.
And here we are on the main stage, of course, having a chat with the John, our victor that'll move on from Group B as the second player, of course, from here. But we have to ask, first of all, you went up against Kkokkoma, and first time it was a tough game. You weren't able to close it out. What happened there? Because it looked like you could not get control off of him.
फर्स्ट टाइम मैं बहुत नर्वस था, काफ़ी मतलब बहुत ज़्यादा वो टेंशन में था, तो मुझसे गेम नहीं हुई, तो लेकिन उसके बाद मैंने अपने नर्व को कंट्रोल किया और काफ़ी मैंने कंट्रोल करके पानी वगैरह पी के फिर खेला, ये वजह।
I was very nervous the first time I went up against him. I couldn't play my game, but then the second time I controlled my nerves.
If you could repeat that for me.
Yeah, it's the first time I went up against him. I was very nervous. I couldn't play my game, but the next time I went up against him, I adjusted and I did better.
And what was that adjustment? Because the difference is you were completely aggressive in that second game, constantly pushing, constantly putting pressure. Was that change? How did it tick in your head that this is the solution for it?
दूसरी गेम में कहता तुम बहुत ज़्यादा अग्रेसिव थे, हमारी ये चेंज थी, तो तुमने ये सोचा कि ये बेस्ट स्ट्रेटजी है, ये बेहतरीन स्ट्रेटजी है जीतने के लिए।
मुझे मेरे टीम पार्टनर ने बताया था कि रुकने की ज़रूरत नहीं है, बिल्कुल अपनी गेम करनी चाहिए, टोटल जो भी है उसको खेलने का मौका ही ना दो, बिल्कुल उस पर चढ़ाई कर दो। तो बिल्कुल मैंने वैसे ही बिल्कुल किया, मुझे अग्रेसिव होना पड़ा क्योंकि जीतने के लिए ना।
My team partner said, don't hold back, play an aggressive game, just keep attacking, and that's what I did, and thus I ended up winning the game.
There you go. John, thank you very much. Congratulations one more time. Moving on from Group B. We'll get to see him in competition later on, but hey, that's B locked in and out. We have to move on in our groups. And for that, we'll send it back to our studio.
All right, so Pakistan gets off the mark here. Atif and the John making it through. Rangchu and Kkokkoma, more victims of the Esports World Cup out of the tournament. But what a group that was, man.
I mean, they can't even see us, but we've got smug looks on our face because we actually get the 2 people to get out of this pool. But like you said, this was the group of death. This was amazing. Let's start talking about the John, actually. One of the things that I saw definitely, and he took the words right out of my mouth, is he grew in confidence throughout the set. And you saw that in the change in his gameplay.
Do you know what? Yeah, he played so well. And another thing to point out here is the grabs as well. At the beginning, he wasn't using as many grabs as, you know, you should use as a king player, you know, with the variety of grabs. But towards the end, you know, he grew in confidence. The Shining Wizard, the giant swing, he was grabbing a lot more, and it paid off in his favor.
What about Atif, man? Again, most people would have probably decided that he was going to be the one to make it out of there. And he did, man. He played amazing.
I mean, it's no surprise, really. I mean, but the first match against Rangchu, it was really, really back and forth. It could have gone either way. It seemed like Rangchu was on the front foot, but then he was just able to, you know, calm down, compose, and show why he is a former TWT world champion.
Well, here's a look at how it all went down. Rangchu, Atif, 2-1, super close set. Kkokkoma versus the John. That wasn't close. That was, I think, 6 rounds straight. Atif versus Kkokkoma, and, you know, Kkokkoma did say that was one he wanted to try and avoid, but Atif took it, moved on into the next phase. But that was amazing, man. There's a lot to talk about here, man. Kkokkoma said, I don't want to fight that guy. I want to avoid him if I can. But, man, at this level, I feel like especially when you're in that group. That is one person you're probably not going to be able to avoid.
I mean, could it be said that maybe he got into his own head? Because sometimes I feel that the biggest enemy is yourself, because if you're already going in with that self-doubt, he was already scared. It seemed like that's not the real mindset that I want to have. I mean, you're a tournament player. What do you think?
You know what? I was thinking the same thing. You know, I feel like I said this before, that everyone, majority of players, are scared of this player, Atif. He is so good and performs at such a high level. He looks unstoppable right now.
All right, man. I mean, look, I thought Atif was going to take. I think you said Atif too, right?
Yeah, I said Atif.
I said the John.
We both were right.
Now I want to see the STC play prediction result. What did you guys at home think? Who was going to take it? And of course, no surprises there. The audience at home, they guessed correctly that Atif was going to make it through. And what a performance he put on. Like you said, man, again, the first game against Rangchu was, it was kind of close. And that's what happens when you're preparing. Obviously, these guys all came mad prepared. But, in the end, Atif was able to run away with it. I feel like getting that first game, it helped, right? But you also made a very good prediction as well, Bubsy, about Rangchu's character choices, right?
Yeah, so this is actually set off of stream, and I said that if things go badly, he may go to the Lydia. The thing about Bears, yes, the Bears are so strong in this game, do not get me wrong, but it's kind of, they've got a glaring weakness. They're not able to move as much, and once they get underneath the pressure, it gets really hard. They have to make really high risk with the, the G clef and the back one. So I said, you know what, if it gets too peak for him, we may see the Lydia, and we saw it this weekend at VSF. He was at VSF, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's really good that he brought out Lydia. Maybe not as comfortable as well against Lydia, because it is a new character in the game, but nonetheless played it at very high level, and it was great to watch the action unfold.
We've had a couple of groups now, and can you believe that Rangchu went 0-2? That is the level of competition that we have here, ladies and lads, and here is our next group coming in. This is the group of death. Jeondding, Arslan Ash, Ulsan, and T1 Edge is going to be our next group. But before we get there, we're going to have a small break. When we return, the group of death is going to start.
Ready, set, go.
It's the EWC and you want to play like a pro. Well, we've got a lesson for you. Axe on. You're fresh, ready to fight and grind those long hours. It's how it should be. Axe off. You're slow, unfocused, and lagging. Do you get it? Let's go again. To unleash your best game, you must freshen up first. Get your axe on. Spray, play, repeat. Axe and Esports World Cup.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the Esports World Cup here, Tekken 8. It is Group C time now, the Group of Death. But before we continue, Persia, our interviewer, was with Ulsan earlier. Let's hear what he had to say.
What's up, everyone? Persia here again, here at EWC, and I'm joined with Ulsan. And of course, Tekken 8 is underway, so I had to put Ulsan in the hot seat really quick and ask him a fire question, which is gonna be, besides yourself, who do you think is the best Tekken player here?
Yeah, maybe everyone thinks same. The Arslan Ash, and he's in my pool.
So do you think he's also the best? Do you agree with everybody else, or?
And then for Pakistan, Arslan Ash. For Koreans, I think Lohai. And Japan, maybe Chikurin. Because they are, I know, I respect them. They are so good on the big stage. Not nervous, always good choice. They have a many experience, so I respect them. But this time, I also compete this tournament, so hopefully beat them.
Amazing. Well, good luck and congratulations again for qualifying. You know you're going to do great out there. Can't wait to see it. And I hope you guys stay tuned for more Tekken 8 action.
Thank you very much, Persia. That was great to hear from Ulsan there, who is going to be one of our players here in Group C, the Group of Death. Let's talk about it, man. Arslan versus Ulsan is a round one match here. And I just can't believe it, man. Let's have a look at the bracket. And then in the next game is going to be Edge versus Jeondding. Babsy, talk to me.
I mean, these are both run-backs throughout the season, but let's just start off with the elephant in the room. Arslan Ash versus Ulsan. I mean, they did play at OTB, and I like what Ulsan said. You know, he came prepared. He's coming prepared. And, you know, Arslan did beat Ulsan in the last match, OTB. I believe it was 3-1, and it was the drag versus Nina, and the ball was left in his court. What did he learn from that, and what has he come prepared? I'm excited to see. What about you?
Yeah, do you know what? That's going to be an incredible game. You know, we said it before, back in, previous Tekkens as well. They've played each other many, many times in Tekken 7. But, Tekken 8 is a brand new game. And it's going to be interesting to see, early on, in Tekken 8's lifespan, who will win this next match.
Absolutely, man. But before we get to that, we actually now have the key-crushing, the soul-crushing videos here. Here we go, man. Meo-il gonna kick it off here, get us off the mark. It's heartbreaking, man.
Is that the jacket visor he's wearing? Why do I think it's the visor?
Look at the pose, bro. Look at this, man. Soul's dreams being crushed right there.
Yeah.
Ladies and lads, look at that. Oh, the sparks.
The sparks came off.
Damn, look at the pose. I love it, man. And you know what? Jack 8 got the job done. And now the John gonna put his keys in there as well. I like this little touch, man. It's heartbreaking to see, but Rangchu now gonna be out Kkokkoma.
Yeah, we didn't even talk about Rangchu going 0-2, but as you said, that is the level of competition, a former TWT champ.
Man, I could watch his videos all day,
Yeah,
I can watch his videos all day.
So
I like when he bends them.
As in, how must it feel to actually put that, in there and then see, the opponent's dreams crushed? Yeah, it must be a nice feeling for them knowing that they took out, two amazing opponents, because all these groups are crazy. And look at him there. He looks incredibly happy with the results.
Absolutely, man. The job ain't done for him yet, man, but, he has made it into phase 2. But let's get back to Group C now, man. So, yeah, we were saying, Ulsan and Arslan, they played each other. Let's talk about Edge and Jeondding now. Edge, for as long as I know, he has been one of the best, if not the best Hwarang players in Korea. Didn't really get to travel a lot in Tekken 7. We saw Yeondding a lot more, but from what CBM and the other guys told me, Edge was the guy who would teach Yeondding or even play against him and usually beat him, right? So, Edge, it started off very strong, kind of fell off a little bit results-wise, qualified for the EWC. Jeondding, though, someone who can always cause upsets and just come out of nowhere and get big wins.
Yes, 100%. We saw his run at the mix-up, obviously just fell a little bit short. And I did mention before that this is actually a run back from ATL Super Tournament, where that match, if I was to give it a description, right, a video description, it was literally a pendulum of momentum. 1 minute was Jeondding, next minute, it was Edge.
Yeah, great to see. It's going to be incredible to see who wins this match as well. But Jeondding is a fan favorite. The crowd love him. The fans at home love him. He has such a big fan base back. It's going to be good to see.
All right, we'll talk about the fans at home. You guys get to vote on who you think is going to be able to make it out of this group. The STC Play predictions, guys. stcplay.gg. Make sure that you go over there. But here we go. the group of death, ladies and lads. It's about to start. Arslan versus Ulsan is going to be our first match. I can't believe that's a round 1 match. Then Edge versus Jeondding. Who's going to take it? If it goes like any of the other matches we saw, it's going to be a little bit unpredictable. But I believe we're going to be going to the stage now to commence the group of death here at the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8.
We do have Group C pending as Arslan and Ulsan graced the stage already, but Group B was an absolute set of bangers as we see 2 top Korean superstars going home early here in the group stage, GSL Phase 1. And what a statement there between the nations as Team Pakistan, both those players going through, and both the Korean players from Team Korea out of here.
Yeah, there's, some people will call it a surprise, but at the end, it looks like this Pakistani new blood in a lot of ways is really showing up on the stage. And at the end, we still got close games. Kkokkoma gave it his all in Game 1. Game 2, unfortunately, that swap in game style and play style just got absolutely wrecked, honestly. It's just, the man could not recover from pure aggressiveness, and sometimes having somebody whispering in your ear and telling you in between matches, hey, you should try something else, help yourself out. And that's something that we heard in the interview that really helped out for them.
A lot of pressure here for the lads, a lot on the line, prestige, passion, pride, and that massive prize pool. And now it's time to move over to Group C and the match of the day. Look at it. Ulsan versus Arslan Ash, and you've seen on his stick, he said, play top tiers only. This man is only about business. He knows what's going on.
Absolutely, and this group in general is just absolutely insane. 4 of the best players that you can have all set together in a Phase 1 kind of setting. And I have to say still, for the casters, good luck in this, because this is going to be a hell of a tongue twister. Arslan, Ulsan just trying to jump in between them during the game itself. But this is a setup for beauty. Who knows who can make it out of this?
Arslan Ash is surrounded by 3 Korean killers, and man, this is crazy. Edge, Jeondding, and Ulsan, and Arslan Ash. I don't know who's going to take it, but I think it's time to send it back to the casters to call the action.
Let's go.
Heard what the guys said out there. This is Group C action, the group of death here. EWC 2024, Tasty Steve, Majid Obama, you know what it is. Bringing it home, and we're just getting started. Look, we got a lot of Tekken 8 action. We've already had some crazy matches, but this one is something you write home about. Ulsan, one of the most deadly in Korea, going up against one of the most deadly in the world, Arslan Ash.
Who made this run a show, man? They didn't give us enough time to talk about this. We going straight into it. Look, all this talk about pool of death, this the pool of death. We just watched the pool of death.
Yes.
And we're getting right into the, this I think is the match that most people were looking at the spread when we saw this initial group stage. You had to be looking at groups B, C, and D. And this is the match that I think people were looking at and were like, this is a big one. Whichever way this one goes can define the rest of this tournament. You know that Ulsan motivation is very high after that OTB set against Arslan Ash, which had a lot of development, and specifically Arslan's ability to defend against the drag pressure. He started bringing out a lot more tools, attack reversals, made Ulsan doubt his attack timing, and that's something that played out in the long set. But in first to 2 like this, who's going to get momentum early on here?
So first off, let's just talk about how strong Dragunov is. Very prominent out here when it comes to the Tekken 8 tournament scene. All the homies have touched on it, but you're starting to see just why he's such a threat. Also, the fact is, we don't have many Ninas out here that's operating at the caliber of Arslan Ash, especially knowing what he's brought to the table as a 5-time EVO champion. But a little bit on the ropes right here. Also, fighting back, gets the heat dash right off to this. Hold on. Not gonna be dead, but that's a lot of damage. Looking a lot better for Ulsan. I was speaking wrong. Excuse me.
That was all pre-tornado. That was like, man.
What? And this, that felt like a 2-combo game right there.
That was off of a clutch, close range, sidestep right, finds the whip punish, goes into his engager, lets it rock.
Man, that was, first off, that round was blistering speed fast. But first round going to Ulsan. This is looking good for the momentum. Nice
now, this level of pressure, the way this approaches, this is what Arslan Ash wants. That's why he's so dangerous with this character, because he can leverage with this Nina pressure some of his gifts as a player. His high reaction speed, his up-close pressure. Look at that. The presence of mind.
And one of the characters in this game that can take away great life, you see right here, Nina, taking it to taking it to Ulsan and not breaking that throw lets you know exactly what Ulsan is focused on, and you know Arslan's going to be paying attention to it later.
A little bit of wait to see and watching how Ulsan deals with some of these tricks that he gets.
Oh, blind bomb.
Blind bomb with the dash behind it. Huge chunk of damage. Ulsan throwing a Hail Mary there, but Arslan Ash, presence of mind, awareness, stays away, able to get the whip punch to secure the round.
I mean, taking a page out of Nobi's book right there. It did work out. And Arslan just taking his time, slowing his pace down a little bit more, especially from this first round where Ulsan kind of just bulldozed Arslan right here.
And you're going to see this kind of gameplay, this up-close gameplay where both players are kind of trading jabs, trying to establish pressure on their terms like this. A lot. Wipe the floor, stomp on him, ooh, then finds another low on recovery.
I like that, committing to the lows, making sure Ulsan never knowing your next move. Never let your opponent know your next move. Cancels the string, tries to go for some offense. Arslan with the interrupt. Spins the heat smash, down 2. Nice sidestep right there. Blonde bomb, no heat. Raw Tekken right here. Oh my gosh, he finishes the string. He's doing strings to Rage Art. Did he do a throw? He did something, and that's gonna be a round. We're going to a final round in this first game. And man, I know we in Saudi Arabia, but it's cold out here.
There's so much gameplay right now just off of jabs, jab strings, and then using mobility options built off of that to just continue pressure, continue giving your opponent different looks and seeing how they react.
And I love the way they're kind of like filling each other out. You can see the speed of these rounds, picking up the touch and go between these two is looking very strong. But first blood right now going to be from Arslan Ash, gets a small combo pickup, and now Ulsan is on the ropes, moving closer towards his wall in this huge arena stage, the Coliseum.
Activate slide. You see Ulsan, of course, buffering a little bit of counterclockwise step in between there too. Has to worry about the slide at range 2.
Blind bomb. It's so good. What a block in the launch right now. You see Arslan trying to get his wits back. Big damage here on the table. This is going to spin that heat. Is he going to spend it all? But he's going to get great position. I love that. Holds a little bit. Arslan rolls to the foreground. Down 2, the pressure. Wipe the floor. Full counter hit. No combo. Arslan had a chance to close out.
No wall.
Oh my God. This dude Ulsan. You see him with the yeah.
And you saw something that played out at OTB as well there. Arslan, when he was under duress at the very end with his back to the wall like that, you saw him, he queued up the reversal. Ulsan did not play into it, punished him very heavily for it, was able to scoop the game for it, and now here's where the pressure piles on. Ulsan is somebody who's fighting to make a statement, let you guys know, I'm the future of Korea. I'm the future of this community. And it's not, I mean, so much with this Pakistan arc, it's very easy to get distracted with what happened up until last year. But it's a whole new chapter now. Arslan's not fighting to prove anything. He doesn't have anything left. He's really fighting for a family. He's fighting. It's about his satisfaction.
Yeah, he's got a lot on the line, I feel like. Obviously, I say that, but like you said, nothing to prove. But he's got a family to take care of. But even more so, the amount of money that's on the line right here, this is still life-changing. But Ulsan, like I said before, I think this goes to what Ryan was saying. It's more about pride here.
Yes.
He's really trying to set the tone to be like, nah, man, Korea is still a big threat when it comes to the Tekken world. It's still one of the biggest stories that comes in this Tekken-like time frame fighting game franchise.
You see him back to the bomb wall.
Better be careful. The evil arena where the bad guys hang.
Parallel to it now, but jab to offset the pressure there.
So far away, Arslan. He has a propensity to go to that big wipe the floor, especially in clutch moments. And I really like him doing that because it really puts a thought to the opponent. Like, is he really going to commit to this hugely punishable if I block it move? Yeah, I am. I'm Arslan Ash.
Yeah, but it's also the range too. There's a little bit of built-in evasion into it. And when you're so scary with your mids because of how much pressure it sets up, like you're seeing here, it's something that you're gonna catch people with off guard sometimes.
And the thing about Arslan, I feel like if you look at a lot of what come from his, his Tekken 7 play, is that with Nina, he plays a little more aggressive, right? Really more antagonistic. He's like, yo, let me get in there, let me mix it up, let me force you to make a mistake. And this is a big mistake on the side of Arslan as he gets hit by this heat smash right next to this demolition wall. I told you he loves to go to it. Got to be careful for the low. Oh my God, he goes for the string. That was actually really good. A slower startup on that string right there, but also interrupts what Arslan was trying to get done. And this is not looking good for Arslan because this is right here. This match could tell the end of this entire set and put Arslan on the lower side of this bracket, and the offense is looking ridiculous.
Ulsan's playing with speed right now, smothering Arslan Ash. He has to stop it right now.
It's definitely possible, but once again, I want to talk about, we talked about how Arslan Ash likes to play like this. He's playing at a higher pace than he's typically used to. Ulsan always played at this high-speed pace, whether it be the Kazumi, whether it be the Bob, whether it be the Reina, he always played
locked in regardless.
Breaks the throw. That's such a good break. Didn't break that first throw in that first round, but I love the fact that he's kind of paying attention to it. What a punish! Oh, do it again. Oh, he blocked it. Why'd you listen to me? Why'd you listen to me, bro? I'm on the caster's booth. Don't listen to me. Oh, you're dead.
Yeah, combo recipe here. The correct one. Gonna be able to get his activation. Use up the shut up to close it out.
Arslan on the ropes, but still alive. Ulsan.
Huge round here. Huge round.
This is a big round. Momentum can easily swing. Double down two. Repeat offender. Not gonna let you get away with the lows. Nice little parry to the explosion wall. Boom. Boom. Off the wall. Bounce.
Yeah.
Yo, the guns. Okay. Gets the slide. Down forward one to try to get a reaction out of Ulsan. He doesn't take the bait. I love the string options. Breaks it.
On hit, on block, when you got a fast heat smash like that, just smash, man.
Okay, speaking of, heat burst. Down two, sidewalk, spins the heat smash. Raw Tekken, the reversal. Not dead yet, though. What's the option? Clean roll, he rolls. What a block!
Oh, God, they're just letting it rock.
15 seconds left on the clock. Ignition switch. Blocks the low again. He blocks the low himself, and what a punish. 9 seconds left on the clock. Arslan stays alive. We're going to a game 3 here. The group of death indeed. The group of death indeed, bro.
What do you say about that? The way that last round closed out, both of these players throwing all their lows at each other like that, blocking. The punishment wasn't always there for them either. But that just tells you how intense that was and how, man, when Arslan also broke up the pressure with the reversal. That's something that really developed throughout the long set that they had at OTB. You saw him leverage that early on here in the set. See Joka and saying them in the crowd. Yeah, everybody out there from Saudi Arabia, they like this match.
But you're 100% right. But you know what I would like to point out? Ulsan playing fast. Arslan tried to keep up. In that last 2 rounds, he slowed it down a lot. And he was like, you know what? I'm not going to try to keep up with this pace. Instead, I'm going to try to find my spots and make them count. Maybe poke you to death.
Slow it down and find the offense on my terms. Watch.
Oh, what a walk. Yes. Chases him with the bomb. Heat dash extension on top of it. Arslan. We got Raw Tekken. No heat. No rage just yet.
No punish.
Sidestep right there by Ulsan. Down jab to stop the approach. Finishes the string again. Arslan trying to take the lead in the set for the first time. While rising 1+2, down 2, adding up in the sneak. The sneak, like a thief in the night. Like a rat in your house when you're asleep, it's moving around, stealing the cheese. Ulsan. 1 and 2.
Scored so much damage with the down 2s at the end of that last round, too.
What a block. It takes the full heat dash extension. I don't think he's going to get the kill, but I love the fact that he's taking this momentum.
Just cash out.
Puts a lot of pressure on Arslan to make something big happen.
Especially when you go to CD4 and get that chip and another big down 2 to close out the round. Ulsan knocking on the door right now to put Arslan Ash in the back seat.
It's the punish. I'm glad you said that at the beginning of the group. Like, yo, he's trying to show he's the future of Korean. He's the future right now. The bar fight. What a block. There's the punish. Wait a minute. You can't count Arslan out yet. You can't count him out just yet. Spin that heat. Yep. You're finished. I love the little pop-offs when they go in the heat. Down 2. Heat burst. Stop that pressure. I got 1, 2. No resources left on the side of Arslan. Oh my God. Oh no.
No.
Oh my gosh! And that is gonna do it. In the first game, you can see the elation on his face. Ulsan gonna send Arslan Ash to the loser side. That lower bracket, not out of it yet, but oh my gosh, what a way to start a group of death. I feel like this isn't a group of death. This is a day of death. We're in the dead pool, bro. That's where we are.
That just changed the nature of this bracket. And it
honestly, the tournament.
Of the tournament, really, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Wow, that set was ridiculous.
Yeah, you saw a couple things at the end there too, like Ulsan had been on the receiving end of sidestep 1 pressure a good bit, right? Which is a good way to set up for a lot of that Nina pressure. And he saved his heat activation to truck through it. No, it's not your turn, it's my turn. Like that at the very end.
And I like what we were saying here at the beginning of this first game. Arslan was like, no, I'm going to play faster than you. And it seems like it was working out. But you saw him hit the backswing blow, try to get a reaction out of him. Arslan's like, I'm not playing that fast. But then you see him later, he was like, you know what? I'm going to force you to do it. Down 2s, the sneak 1s. And just pestering him with these lows to get a reaction out of Arslan. And Arslan tried to keep up once again, did not work out. And you can see the frustration right there where he's like, man, when can I get a move in? And this is when you see Ulsan, who's used to playing at this high pace, really start to take the lead, but you can't count Arslan out. He did bring it back again.
And in spite of good block punishment too, he was never really, it never felt like Osama was deterred from some of those big from some of those bigger key normals that Dragunov has, right? He went to down back 3+4 a lot. Whether he was on the receiving end of high return block punishment or not, he was never deterred from it, really. And then when he noticed that Arslan in a lot of these up-close situations was looking to sidestep left, he was going to, saw him, instead of back 4-3 even, back 4-2, if that got stepped, he would be ready with the back 2 with some passive tracking to that side.
And just his awareness to be able to kind of like make sure that he's like, I'm never going to let you get away with anything. He got away with a few of the wipe the floors, right? Where he was like, look, you're not looking for these. But most of the time, Ulsan was blocking those lows pretty consistently. Same thing on the side of Arslan, but the thing is, Dragunov known for annoying lows, right? Down 2 from the last game, this is like a brand new button. Down 2 is returning to his former shape, and it makes him such a threat. But also just the toolkit overall, man. Dragunov is a very strong character, but also a character that has not stopped Arslan Ash before, but we're seeing it now. We're going on to the next game. We got Edge coming up against Jeondding. They were giving us a little bit of the history of Edge. I didn't know that Jeondding was one of his students, which tells me a lot about how strong of a wall-line player he is.
Yeah, that's crazy, especially considering how Jeondding made a name for himself at the end of 7, especially. But Edge has been the one tearing it up from jump in Korea with this Warong character. He's been a little bit more well-traveled as well. You know, we're not used to seeing him travel outside of Korea so much, but he's been all over the world. He was chasing tickets, and you got to talk about the way he qualified too, right? Went out there to DreamHack Summer in Sweden, got his ticket that way. And this set in particular, I want to say it was at the Korea Super ATL tournament that you were at. These two had played before on a big stage like that, and it went in Jeondding's favor, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I'm pretty sure you're right about that. And Jeondding going with the Eddie, I feel like he's one of the players that has actually consistently been like, you know what, I'm going to use this Eddie to annoy people. It's a new Eddie. My man can sidestep now. And just even like adapting to some of his new play style, right? The new power-up, you really got to look forward to it. But let's see what we're going to do here.
And this was 2 questions I had, Steve, is like, for Jeondding, looking at the way this group was laid out, how confident was he in his character selection on Eddie versus Reyna? The other question, is Edge the X factor in this bracket that I think a lot of people are looking at and asking the question?
The untrained eye, they're looking right past Edge. But every other player in this group and in tournament knows just how strong Edge is. Barwan, one of those characters that's historically been pretty strong. I was even talking to Arslan about him earlier during one of the interviews round tables, and he talked about how he thinks the character's good, but still in a good, even spot. Eddie, on the other hand, I feel like doesn't get much representation, but still a very strong character when it comes to just understanding the meta and staying ahead of the curve, because you have to fight Eddie. You can't move around.
And right now, Jeondding putting the mix on him. One stock actor, and this is something about Edge's play. He is always willing. You always have to, if Rage is available, if Rage Art is available to him, if Heat Smash is available to him, you have to expect him. He will just go for it. Raw, in combos, it does not matter. He will just do it.
Nice check right there on the low. Tries to go for the power crush from Eddie. Jenga power up, hold on.
Nice up 4-4 with the hit. Sidestep double kicks. Right now, Jeondding trying to back up, look for some kind of whip opportunity.
Goes for the low.
Activate in the spike. That's good.
Okay, that wall's right there. He's probably not going to get that explosion, but this position...
No, but he can rotate around, and now he has the threat of it. While standing forward, not even going to come into play here.
Oh my gosh, Jeondding making quick work right now. 1 round or 2 on Jeondding's favor. I like that.
Power crush on through. Look,
what a sidestep.
And that blade, bruh.
The factory here, we're going to go to the wall.
Pushing.
Boom, off the wall, bounce. Yo, goal.
They put him back on there.
Oh, back 3. I said get up. Spins the rest of the heat. No resources left. Down 4-1 just to get a reaction. Finishes the string. That is great awareness. You see a lot of Eddie players getting away with that, but the round's not over just yet. Edge keeping his wits about him and just a down 4 to close it out.
The focus at the end of that round there on a couple strings that Eddie players, like you said, can get away with. He did not bite at all and had the perfect answer for whenever Jeondding was ready to pull the trigger. Down 4-1 follow-up, it doesn't matter.
Tries to go in the stance. Nice. Goes in the stance of his own. Huarang gets around the string. Oh, what? The 3rd dimension. Oh, off the wall. He's going to get a full combo extension off of this.
Not done yet.
Yo, dance on him.
Now spin. No, just out of range.
Drop the QCF3. Edge needs something. He's at a big life deficit. Going for the mid, but that might not be enough to do it. Edge, like you said before, never afraid to go to that rage right in the clutch moment. This time not paying attention to the life because once again, even if he absorbed the hit, he was gonna die anyway. His life is way too low. So you gotta pay attention to that. Jeondding, the Eddie, looking real strong right now.
Steve, it's scary because his neutral is really clean. His pressure can be oppressive, especially when he's in heat. He has, of course, the threat of those natural launchers like that. But he's also kind of nutty in that when this dude is glowing red, it forces a sense of hesitation on you. You can never get too overzealous because he'll just let it rip.
No, you're definitely right about that. It'll definitely make you hesitate a bit, but also is making Jeondding hesitate enough to where he's actually taking advantage of it in a couple of these times. So obviously came prepared to deal with Edge right now. But once again, it's still on this upper bracket side. Whoever loses this has a date with Arslan.
Hey, God bless. God bless.
You let me know how that goes. I'll see you at home. To the wall we go. Oh, wow.
We activate.
Wall. Big damage right there for the checkout.
Yeah, this is a win con right here. When you can't back up any further out of that wrong pressure, you have to force yourself to sidestep like that, or just guess right on the guard and the duck, right?
Nice goes in the handstand. I love how Jeondding is actually using the evasiveness of the stance to actually move around.
Good punish. Awkward block there, but he still managed to find the down forward one in the follow-up.
Okay, damage on the wall. Chop. No. Breaks the
Instant break.
Okay, knee burst. And you can see Jeondding playing a lot more defensive. Looking for something big with that wall rising one.
Yeah, looking for one of the high extensions. See him going to the duck a lot. He's gonna go. Oh, I thought he was gonna get the spike.
2 times in a row. It's 2 times in a row. The third dimension coming into play. Cameraman, what are you doing? Swings on the second part of it. Getting a little anxious.
Yeah.
Getting a little anxious, Jeondding. Maybe looking for something preemptive, not looking at the move, swung a little too early. Got him in trouble. Edge 2 rounds in on the second game.
Okay. Counter hit handstand 4. Step in low.
Down forward 2 here. Trying to keep Edge at bay, but it's not stopping the offense. What the?
Oh, he just struck through it.
Man, he's dancing, bro. You can't dance in a 2-dimensional. You gotta dance in a 3-dimensional, otherwise you're a bad dancer.
Back over on the table for Edge, though. Honest wall pressure here. See him rotating around.
What the back 3 once again, this guy, Edge. Trying to tie the set right now. He's 1 hit away from doing it, but that's not stopping Jeondding and the back 1. There we go, Edge tying up the set now. Nice clutch back 1. First time he's used it the entire set, and my man is locking in right now.
Slide punched Eddie in the back of the neck or whatever he was trying to do. But
stop all that dancing.
If you're Edge or if you're T1, that's the kind of round you're looking at. You're like, that's got to be a feel-good round and a momentum builder, for a confidence builder rather, for him going into this Jeondding set. But also now the question mark that I have is, does Jeondding lock? Is he going Eddie? Or? No, he's locked in.
Sticks to it. There's a lot of tricky situations that we saw right there. We're on the wall where both of these guys heat burst and just moves and whipping past each other.
And those went generally in Edge's favor.
Okay, here we go. Back to it once again. A lot more stance action here. Handstand, relaxing.
Particular handstand.
From Jeondding.
Yeah, he's willing to go with the fastest option. Just go with handstand 4, just looking to interrupt or whatever. Finally, we get some engagement on the edge, on the side of Jeondding. That power crush.
Oh, now looking for the low. Heat dash. Edge using all his resources, but it gets him the life lead. A little more heat left on the side of Jeondding. He was definitely trying to go for heat smash. And not going to be able to get anything done. The lead in the set now tilts towards the way of Edge. He's trying to go and take this home.
The 2-piece power crushes have been getting Jeondding off balance a lot. Double play more there, and then the power crush move. We have engaged. Where we going with it?
Oh. No, once again, using the stances. Oh my God.
When you have, is that cheap though? When you have built-in mobility, is that cheap? Spin.
Oh, you're dead.
Back 2 series, able to finish out there.
People talk about, Eddie now getting an actual sidestep, being able to move around, and his stances are still used to avoid a lot of the danger that he's in, especially if you don't know how to actually approach him, whether it be block, whether it be whip, you've got to know how to deal with it.
And that's a hell of a punish right there on Jeondding's side. Just punishing Edge for trying to advance with a high. Yo, I'm ducking, I'm launching you.
There we go, Heat Smash finally finds his mark. First time in the game here for Eddie. And Jeondding, quarter circle 4-3, get up off the ground. Watch for the handstand, tries to interrupt, and a QCF3, 2 rounds to 1. Final round potentially here for Jeondding. Edge, not gonna let it go easy.
Now finally, there you go. He waits out the second hit. Scores a simple punish there, but Able to get his mix started, goes low. A forward, trying to seal the step. Side step, double kicks, he's gonna get the wall here. Activate.
Not gonna be dead, but
Desperate
you're
game.
in danger.
Goes low.
4-3 blocked.
Tsunami kicks, get some pressure started. Activation on the edge side. So he stepped around and still clipped him. Break the wall.
Full combo. This get hurt. You're going to the other wall, and you know Edge got those. Go straight into Rage Rod. Give yourself some time to think. Cashes out. No resources left. But there is heat on the side of Jeondding, and there's also gonna be Rage. All right, what are you gonna do?
Wake up smash.
Give me another round, please. Please. I'm only here for a short time.
Went mid that time.
Watch, you just gonna duck in his face?
Tommy goes low!
Yo, Rip, where are you? Final round from the afterlife. He's not dead, he's just in the other room. Final round here. Yeah, Meo.
Look at Meo.
In the crowd. Man, that arena filled up, bro. That's crazy. Here we go. Final round here between Jeondding and Edge. Somebody's got a date with Arslan. They're going to that lower bracket, but also on the upper bracket, Ulsan. I don't envy any one of these players.
And both these brothers in heat, man. Right away. Slide punches from Edge, working out.
Nice.
Not even on health.
Oh my gosh, wait a minute.
Point punch.
Oh my God, just
upper.
a single down forward 2 here. Edge, no resources left. Eddie with just a pinch, a sliver of heat. Not gonna get to use it. The Rage Art, is he dead? He's dead, and Edge steals the set. He steals the set from Jeondding. Stays alive on the upper bracket. Jeondding gonna have to fight Arslan, and now Edge is gonna have to fight Ulsan. Oh my gosh. Oh God, this set is so sick. I want you guys to know, we're here in the green room, and all the time it's like, man, it's not fair. You guys got the sickest groups. And man, let me tell you, these groups are sick. Oh my gosh. I love the changes there, man. Edge was looking like he was on the ropes for a lot of that, and it was just more about kind of finding his spot. He let Eddie dance the entire time, and he was like, look, let me find this spot, and then I'm going to run away with it if I can.
That was a proper back and forth, especially going into the last game. Edge went up early on. Jeondding fought back, was able to bring the set point, but Edge, again, what really stood out to me was the way he pressured. He was never like deterred from lows. His constant usage of heat to be able to, he was never really married to the heat either. Yeah. He would cash out on some of the more threatening heat options that Warong gets in stance pressure like that, but just force the heat mix up, just stay in his grill, keep that pressure, keep that momentum. And that really would just, in the end, he made some good calls here and there, especially with this Rage Art at the end.
Oh yeah, and I'm glad you pointed out, like early on, we talked about how like, hey look, he's definitely not afraid to pull the trigger on a Rage Art. And I feel like that's like part of the stack when you're fighting a player like him. You're like, look, I gotta be careful. That means I gotta pull my punches just a little bit, especially in these life deficit situations. And it didn't stop him from still starting using his heat smash a little more. I love the way his game kind of evolved to like, look, I'm gonna start using more of these moves, whether it's, the back one, going for some of these tricky lows, going in the stance, the threaded needle down forward 2 at the last second. He hadn't used that move the entire set.
He did one uppercut and it landed, and it was basically a catalyst to set up the end of the round.
Man, we were talking, Wu Kang said this, man. Jeondding's got a lot of fans out there. He's got a lot of fans out there. And I feel like Jeondding's definitely a heavy critic of himself just the same. But he's also, I feel like he's one of the best rebuttalers when it comes to these tournament appearances, whether it be on the lower bracket or the upper bracket. Speaking of the upper bracket, we're going back to it. Edge, just fresh off his victory, gonna be taking on Ulsan in this upper bracket match to see which one of these guys potentially gonna make it out.
Ulsan with the RPS too, and here's the other thing too. Both of these guys have played each other a lot, especially in ATL competitions.
Yep.
There's been quite a few run-ins that they've had with each other. I think Ulsan, I want to say, he was telling someone else this was a matchup that he wanted, he was not particularly looking forward to. In the past too, we've seen Ulsan kind of running a few different characters, especially early on in Tekken 8's lifespan against him in this matchup. But you have to imagine, is it going to be Drag or Reyna? Is Reyna still on the table? I don't even know.
See, and that's the thing. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I love Ulsan on the Reyna. It gets his wave dash back. Like, he has the execution to play these characters at a very high level. Gets a little scary when you get to this situation, right? Where you're playing a character specialist who obviously is gonna have some experience in the matchup, 1. And 2, I feel like this is one of the characters that you actually have to know how to fight now, because first, 3, 4, 5 months, even now, you running into a lot of arenas out there that kind of like they milk it. There's like, you know what? I'm a hell sweep it till you stop me. I'm gonna use stance till you stop me. I'm gonna use this specific power because you're 3+4 charge till you stop me. And if you don't, I feel like that character gets a real easy kind of like, you know, snowball avalanche situation against you. And I'm sure that Ulsan knows that. Will he take this way out in this matchup? We're gonna find out. I like how Edge actually does we're gonna hang on random characters on the screen.
It wasn't just, he's not the only one who's been doing that today. A lot of the Korean players have been doing that, actually.
Jeondding did it too. He was just hanging out on Raven just to be like, what's going on here? Obviously, they're already looking at him and be like, I know you're gonna play Waron, but you know, let's think about it. These guys getting all set up. Man, thank you guys for hanging out, man. Yo, real talk, Obama, it's been a minute since we shared the mic on some Tekken. I'm happy we're doing it here. Best Tekken players in the world. Crazy qualification process. We've seen so many of these players travel around the world. Some for the first time ever, just to get an opportunity to come in.
On some Willy Wonka stuff, like the chase for the ticket, right?
Yo.
That the intensity of some of these events, especially when they put it out there like, yo, only top 2. Then it's like everybody's locked in until that moment where they get that picture with their name on the ticket, you know? It created a really, really intense chase feeling in the middle of the year that was, I think it's pretty fun to watch competitively.
Oh yeah, of course, man. We saw a lot of Grandpa Joe celebrations out there when people was making their spots, claiming their spots here for EWC, but that's only part of the process. That's only half of the journey. Now, you got to make it through these groups, make it to this top bracket to see who's going to make it out. Edge versus Ulsan, game number 1. One of these guys is going to make it out.
My question is, who's going to deal with the close pressure better? Edge with that max range uppercut. Going to get his wall pressure now?
I like that. Takes the Oki. 1-2-1. Engage. Run up, down 2. Oh, wait a minute. Drops the
step
combo.
on the burst, but unable to get very good return from it.
Oh, wow. Go straight for Rage Art in the awareness just to go straight into it. We're not going for any special combos. I'm not even giving myself a chance to drop the combo. Rage Art, close out, win the round. I got the lead.
This is Edge's style. I told you, anytime he's glowing red, if he could just go into it in the round, he will do it.
Okay, we're running 2 here. Ulsan now being a lot more aggressive with his offense here versus Edge, and it's gonna teach him a big lesson here. Big launch. Edge could potentially use heat here, but he's in a great situation against the wall, has a big life lead, and heat's still on the table.
Frames there from Edge, too, able to wrap around. Wall pressure, and Ulsan swinging into strings here. Gonna get clipped, and right away, this was a very fast game point for Edge.
Right in the side of the neck.
See, yeah, stay into 1. Able to counter hit launch here. Ulsan gonna give him a shot at being able to create some momentum for himself. Down 2, blocking the tsunami kicks.
Engage, wall splat 2. Get on this wall, full combo. Big damage.
Slam.
Oh my gosh.
Step in low, Ulsan, signs of life.
My man
Finally
still
on the
got the bob on the stick. I respect it.
Never forget where you come from, Steve.
Okay, engage once again. Starting to look a lot better right now for Ulsan. Typically playing this faster-paced game, now letting Edge take the lead and finding his spot versus him. I hate that move. Great move tracking. Okay,
Roaming, get your plus frame like that, be able to try and start some offense, but Ulsan again with the wall throw, going into it here.
Oh my gosh, I thought he was gonna have a sliver at least. Ulsan fighting back, 2 rounds apiece in this first game. What a sidewalk down 4-2. Gonna try to get the wall for sure. I like that smaller combo. Just uses a string to close it out. Does bounce into another wall. Ignition switch. Do it again. Every time, bro, you called it out. My man was like, yo, you need to chill. Rage Art.
He showed up to Atanakai Tuesday. He did this like, there was one set he did it like 6 rounds in a row.
He wants you to know, I got a loaded weapon and I'm not afraid to use it. Wow. The success rate on that for Ulsan this game alone has been ridiculous. 3 rounds to 2 first game in favor of Ulsan, and that actually could have went either way. The way that those rounds was looking, it could have went either way.
Yeah, really, really aggressive. Again, just the way both of these players were able to find the walls and be able to create momentum like that. You saw Edge too, a lot of right foot forward stance pressure. You saw him being able to get to some smooth transitions off of his wall combos into whenever Osama would peel off, he would still be able to find a plus ring or something like that, be able to try to hold on to some form of pressure like that. Osama really just with a few more good calls. Oh, sidestep, and that's another thing that's coming into play here too. We see Osama with these micro steps to the right, sometimes to the left, and able to score big whip punish opportunities.
On the wall, big damage, half-life already gone. Oh, engage. Take you on the tour, bro. Okay, heat burst, gonna try to steal his turn back.
Son held onto the duck a little bit too long.
Heat burst, eh? Great launcher that is. Not gonna be dead, but that's gonna hurt. Oh, wow. And just making sure Ulsan is definitely thinking about swinging at this up-close range to land some of his attacks. Definitely getting this round looking pretty solid, but he is still down. He's still down an entire game.
Oh, another uppercut. Ooh. Just when Ulsan thinks he's comfortable with being able to try to start an approach with like 4 running 2 or some kind of bigger swing, Edge is waiting with that uppercut, and it's paid dividends.
I'm glad you said that, man. We haven't seen many running 2s, and I feel like if they haven't hit. On back on the wall, big damage. Oh, what a block. Just back 3. The wall gonna mess up the combo? Not my combo. Oh, wow, cancels it. What awareness by Edge. Kill, crush, destroy. Ulsan gets the round on the board, keeping the momentum and just tying up this second match. Tracking me, I like.
Down forward 4s. Trying to seal the step a little bit, or at least make Ulsan think about it a little bit more.
I like that little down 4-4 to get a reaction, breaks the armor. I love the fact that Edge is actively canceling just to make sure that you don't get too antsy and just to keep the momentum in his favor. Another round on the board for Edge, though. Okay, mixing it up, going for the low this time.
Pretty polite mid-low touch there. Fishing with that uppercut again.
Running 2. Haven't seen many of those. Oh, nice, right in the side of the neck. Guaranteed to put you to sleep. To the wall we go. Oh, wow, nice heat burst. Look at the damage on the wall. Ulsan trying to tie up this game 2.
Catch and rage. Activate.
And put himself on the set.
Step around to the right side, back 4-3. The Tundra series able to score a big whip punish there. Going into the final round of game 2 here. Ulsan working the jabs, gets the salvo string engager.
Oh, tries to go for the tackle.
What a crouch jab.
Low parry. To the wall. Ignition switch. Spins it all. No resources left. A little bit left on the side of Edge. When are you going to use it? Right there on the heat dash. Goes in the stance. Turns on the pressure, try to sidestep left here for Ulsan. Not gonna be enough, like I said, right in the side of the neck. I don't think he's gonna kill though, he doesn't have any resources.
But he could create a guess for game scenario here.
Oh my God.
2-0 in favor of Ulsan. Ulsan gonna be on. He just punched his ticket for the top 16 competition, GSL round 2. Edge still in the mix though.
Look, Edge still has a chance, but he's got to wait who's going to make it out versus Arslan Ash, Jeondding on this lower bracket. This bracket, this group play is actually scary.
A couple things too there, Steve, is Edge generally had very good defense against down 2. Down 2 hit percentage was not very high throughout the set, but also maybe the lack of running 2. I think that kind of showed some hesitation on the side of Ulsan because Edge was so on point with being able to interrupt a lot of that range 2, range 1 advances he was trying to make. Those uppercuts had to have done something to him mentally, right? But then, of course, once he's able to score some hits, build some momentum, and of course, that's why you saw a lot more stance 1 that scored, 2 counter hit launches at least in the last 2 rounds, and those had a big effect on how this played out too.
Also says a lot about that 1-2-1. We saw so many counter hit, heat engage,
1-2-1
dash, full-blown taking advantage of it, and he just rinse, recycle with people. He's like, look, I know you want to move. I know you want to do something sneaky in between there, either go in the stance, try to start it off with a sneaky low, and he noticed he's also been trying to do those down 4-2s, those back 1s. He's like, I'm not going to let you do that. I'm going to start it off with a poke and try to fish for that counter hit, and it worked out in his favor. Ulsan making it out on the winner's side, but obviously we're going to the next match. This is a lower bracket match. One of these players is going home. One of these keys getting crushed. Going home. Going home. Ah, man. Take a look at the bracket.
Arslan, if he's gonna make this work, he's gonna have to go through Jeondding and Edge back to back like this. Jeondding, of course, trying to make a statement on himself, right? This is a match that I think we've seen a couple times so far. I think pre-Evo, Jeondding showed him Reyna. Before then, a combo breaker, I want to say, or he ran Eddie. But that's the question for me: is how confident is he in the Eddie in this group?
That's a very big question. But also, one of the characters I felt like he really kind of like leaned on, and I really love seeing him play, Osama. I haven't seen it in a while, but I feel like that character kind of really fits his style, reminiscent of the Lucky Chloe, still with the Eddie. Is it going to be here? Probably not. But I'm interested to see what character will we get from Jeondding here. Nina looking like it's going to be the main pick here for Arslan Ash. I haven't seen him really change up, mostly even though he is hovering on the Raven. Curious. Testing buttons right here, as you should. Especially if you're playing in a tournament with this much money on the line, you'd be crazy not to.
I think is too, now the stakes are higher. Jeondding now on loser side. Are you still confident in that Eddie pick?
Really thinking about it right here. Shout out to everybody watching at home. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this EWC. Man, Tekken 8, the last fighting game on the docket, and man, has it been ridiculous. Has some great fighting game action here at EWC, first and foremost. We had it started off with Street Fighter 6. Amazing tournament, by the way. And then now we're going over to Tekken 8, and obviously they're playing, you know, the character select screen game.
Fighting game-wise, that's a tough act to follow, what you guys had here a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
But in this final week, we got this Tekken bracket action, and so far it's already been nutty in group stage.
Yeah, a lot of our favorites already on the lower bracket. One of those, Arslan Ash, Rangchu, out of the tournament. Like, there's some crazy names. Kkokkoma, gone from the tournament. But once again, I've tried to make this evident. I said this last week when we had Street Fighter. I'm going to say it now. This is the best players in the world, bro. These guys travel worldwide to make this happen. And it's going to be the Nina versus the Eddie here. Arslan Ash versus Jeondding. Answer the door. Special intro. Let it rock. I love it, especially for the tournament mode. I like it.
So what are we looking like? What's the round opener? Jeondding, very polite, just backs away. Sidestep double kicks.
Nice. Hits him with the down 4-1, didn't commit, sidestep 4 right after it. Nice life lead here for Jeondding.
Yeah, 50% chip adding up as well. Down 4-1 pressure now, but here we go. Here comes Arslan.
Ooh. Duck that, gets the wall splat. Arslan Ash, let you know he's awake. He's here to play. He ain't trying to go home, regardless of how close it is, and breaks the glass in case of emergency. Oh, tried to go for the throw, and Arslan Ash says, nah, bro.
That's reactions. You see the raw handstand like that, he knew to interrupt, immediately gets a jab float and finishes the round.
I feel like I just heard the crowd applause. That was crazy. Engage.
Or double kicks, another clutch engager for Eddie here, gonna be able to get him this wall damage and a little bit of pressure after. Sidestep double kicks, sidestep 4 rather, blocked that time by Arslan Ash. Good block punishment.
Jenga power up. Nothing big, gets the wall stagger, 1 round apiece. Hey, these guys are playing fast, stepping on the gas.
The mix low there. That time on the side of Jeondding.
Nice jab, gets him out of that power crush. Playing back just a little bit. Counter hit.
Ah, he's poking Arslan down a little bit, making it difficult for him to try to advance with these jabs.
Wow, the third dimension, I'm dancing all over you right now.
He clean wrapped around her, and now look at this scenario here.
Oh, uh-oh. Spins it all on the blonde bomb, heat dash, goes for the slide, finds the hit. Arslan picking his way back in, picking and choosing his way back in. Small attempts, big reward, now has the lead, he can close out the round. What a block on the 4-4-3, didn't get the kill though. 20 seconds left on the clock. What are you gonna do? Big launcher out of handstand. Jeondding steals the round, are you kidding me? Jeondding, 2 rounds to 1. Big counter hit on the string there, Arslan Ash.
He's not even trying to just force 50-50s or anything like that. He's really trying to outpoke him and just maintain range and spacing where he can leverage some of these big tools that Eddie has and stay out of that Nina pressure.
I'm gonna tell you right now, it definitely looks like Jeondding did a lot of homework for this matchup. The way he's avoiding and staying out of the range, yes. Still gets hit by the blonde bomb, but not ready for the combo on the wall. Wipe the floor.
Jeondding, you see him trying to back up a little bit as well. Crouch jab to offset.
Little snake dash there, and the slide. That was counter hit too. 2 rounds apiece, game number 1. Oh my God. Oh, counter hit down 4-2. You can see Arslan Ash kind of hesitant right now to start that offense, whether it be jabs, whether it be just a down 4-1. Really thinking about it. Finishes the string. Jeondding gets
He just
engaged.
did it. Down for 1, let it rip. He dashed off the follow-up and then the elbow.
Oh my gosh, game number 1 in the bag for Jeondding. Arslan Ash is one
This just got
game
real.
away
This just got real.
from actually not being in EWC. The 5-time EVO champion. Definitely one of the GOATs of Tekken right now. And I know things are getting scary out there. The nerves are going crazy on the stage. And I'm going to tell you the scariest part of all of this. It's not losing the money. It's not losing. But it's getting your key crushed, man. I'm telling you right now. I ain't letting you crush my key. I'll steal it and run out of this bad boy.
My thing is, Steve, is the key crush, is that a sign of respect?
I don't know, man. Not for me, it ain't. I don't even want to give you my key. I'm gonna be real. They go, I need a commemorative key or something. I can't just let you crush my key and they posing. Did you see the John hitting the deuces like he was standing next to a tombstone? I was like, no, bro.
Bro, doing action poses when you hitting the hydraulic press, that's just, I like that. I like that.
Technical pause here. First time I've seen that graphic. Man, they are killing it with the production here at EWC.
Sure, tense moment here, and you got to admit, that's the thing, though. Who does this technical pause work out for? Like, it's trying to ice Jeondding?
I was about to say, it says technical pause. On the other side of this graphic, it says icing, technical icing. And then we ain't playing hockey. Oh, man, I wonder what the issue is. We did see,
Arslan Ash trying to have a break and get a Kit Kat, maybe?
Right?
This is tough, though, man. Okay, stick change.
It's like, like NASCAR. It's like rotating the tire, switching out the steering wheel. A little too grippy. Jeondding looking poised as ever. Skin regimen is ridiculous, bro. Hook me up with some of these Korean products, B.
That's the hard part for him in this scenario, too, is when you're locked in like that and you're playing, and of course, like, momentum is swinging on your side. Can you stay focused through this break? That's mentally taxing. It's mentally taxing anyway, but then we're moving around on stage. You don't know what's going on. You got to stay focused.
It's too much talking for me, man. You trying to crush my key, now you're icing me. You sitting there talking to this dude? Nah, B. I'm Jeondding. I'm doing push-ups just to let you know I'm still ready. I'm gonna let you know I'm hitting jumping jacks.
Yo, if he hits some prison-style burpees on stage right now, you know how hard that would go?
K-Dot style. Technical break. Shout-outs to Kit Kat. You see it right down here in the corner. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat. Oh, man. All right, so we getting... Oh, wow, yeah. This is... not sure whose stick that is. Maybe it's one of Arslan's old sticks.
Back to the classics, though, the Obsidian.
Yeah. Korean lever on top of that bad boy, too. Is that a Shaheen sticker over there? Oh, okay. I see what that is. All right. I like that, the double check. Also, man, shout outs to EWC. They added a little graphic by the names to show you what kind of controllers all the players here are using.
That's it.
And it's actually really cool to see.
It's that, Steve, but also, I love the photos that they've taken, too, by the way.
The photos
posing with your
crazy,
hardware,
man.
Posing with your hardware. There's no arms crossed, any of that corny stuff. Point them out. We're doing like Magneto poses and stuff like that.
Bro.
You know what I mean?
I gotta say, my MVP pose might go to Meo-il. My man looked like he finna drop the coldest mixtape. I'm telling you right now, the shadow on his face is perfect. He's holding the stick like a boombox.
Yeah,
I was like, hold on, man. Meo-il, what are you doing to me? My man on the stage, he looked like he invested in the match too. Arslan, are you okay? You ready? Just imagine he's in your ear like, yo, man, Eddie's kind of crazy. Just imagine he's in your ear like, bro, this guy's pretty good. Bro, you got this?
He ain't done 4-4-3 yet. You think he gonna do it?
All right, here we go.
But no, real stuff. He hasn't done 4-4-3 once.
Yeah,
it's been pure mids on the side of Jeondding. My thing is, like, when are these lows going to come out, or does he respect Arslan too much, his reactions and his punish game too much to even throw it out there?
We'll rewind back to Tekken 7. Oh, wow, he engaged her after the crouch throw, where people was talking about how Arslan could react to some of these unseeable lows, and maybe Jeondding keeping that in the back of his head, like, you know what, I'm going to stagger and give you a slow mid.
It's like the conversation started with the Mishans, right? Being able to, like, see sweeps and stuff like that. You hear those conversations, but I wonder if that is a factor in Jeondding's decision-making here. He's going, like, it's been raw mids the entire set.
One thing that Jeondding really does do, he will run the gambit with you. He's like, oh, did I just hit you with heat? Did I get this? Oh, I'm gonna run it until you, if I run out of heat, that's fine. I'll fight you just normal. But an early cash out here for the Rage Art, this is gonna put Jeondding in heat, but also no resources on either side outside of that.
Pressure here.
Wow.
Jab touches, elbow, back one in the steady four after. Oh my God.
This is getting pretty dicey. Jeondding don't look like he's even breaking a sweat right now.
There's your punish. Handstand 4.
Oh my.
Sidestep double kicks again.
And remember how I was talking about how Arslan typically, I feel like he really does used to playing this kind of passive style. Nina, you really can't do that. You got to be up in the mix.
Yeah.
And Jeondding is using that against him. Nice block, goes for it, and now he has this launch. Arslan, give me something.
Whenever Arslan has found an opportunity to get that pressure started, it feels like Jeondding has an answer right away, and he has not gotten the opportunity. Oh,
What is happening? The third dimension. This is a 3D fighting game. Nice block on the low. Oh my God. Man, I don't know. The real estate on these hot dog stands, bro, it gotta be crazy.
Yo, they talk about the tier list. The cameraman is the best character in the game. I don't know what y'all are watching, bro. While steady 4 series all the way. Back 4. Oh, Jeondding on set point in EWC. This is bottom side of this bracket.
Oh no, then they cut to the Jeondding thinking pole.
Yo, that's a misfire. Yo, that's a party foul. You can't do that.
You can't do that. You can't show that before we get to the end of the game. Also, this is very reminiscent. You know what? I'm not even going to say that yet. Let's get back to the game.
Jeondding let a low rock, too, by the way, at the start of the round.
Oh, and look at this offense from Arslan Ash.
Slides.
Heat burst.
Okay, you got your pressure started. I'm ready with my armor.
This bomb is blonde. This bomb is blonde.
And I'll take mustard on that hot dog. Stiletto heels. Jab pressure at the wall.
Buns everywhere.
Jeondding. Oh,
Down
the crouch jab.
Okay, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. My man's locking in. You can see the mech armor forming over his shoulders. Oh, tried to go for a launch. Luckily, that wasn't a counter hit. Down 4-2 from the side of Jeondding. Sidestep 34. Call it. Heat burst. This is set point. Arslan Ash could very well be going home. Drum roll, please. The Nick
You're
Cannon.
going to the sky. Not done yet. One touch. And the low to close it out. Jeondding, a showstopper, just eliminate.
My man is in shock. He can't believe it. Whole day ruined. My man is done. He was like, what the?
So many brackets busted. Jeondding puts the silencer on it. Huge upset win over Arslan Ash.
Oh, he hit the next place. Oh my God. You monster. Jeondding.
Lights out, knife to the throat.
Oh my God. Now, I'm going to say this. This goes back to Street Fighter 6 when we were just here. Who got knocked out? First game, second game, Punk, the Evo champion, knocked out. Our Evo champion, once again, knocked out in day 1 of group play. Let's take a look at the highlights. Oh my God.
This set, early on, you saw that, man, it felt like just lows were just not even that much of a factor. And then he waited till the very end to be able to pull some out. But this is Eddie in this game. Once he gets some momentum started on his side, and he's able to force these 50-50s or force these subtle mix-ups, Jeondding didn't even feel like he wasn't even taking some huge risks, but he got a huge cash out at the beginning of this last round like that in game 2. And man, I did not have this. I can't imagine a lot of people had this pen to go this way.
No way.
Arslan Ash out of EWC 2024.
Oh my
Last
gosh.
year on the championship team at Gamers 8. This year, unfortunately going to be out of the bracket before top 16.
That's ridiculous. But once again, I love to preface this with, these are the best players in the world. Arslan Ash is definitely one of the Tekken GOATs. However, once you get that prize, once you get that high, there's always a target on your back. Jeondding, definitely one of the people that's been sniping for years at this point and definitely stepped up to the plate just recently. So now we're going to see who's going to make it out between these two. Ulsan, definitely making it out on the winner side. Edge or Jeondding gonna be one of the 2 players to make it out from the lower side.
He did it with Eddie too. He did it with Eddie.
Wow.
It's now double jeopardy here in loser's side. You just played this set. You just you just dropped a huge upset on this bracket. Jeondding now with some wind in his sails, right? Going up against Edge, who put him in loser's side to begin with. How is this matchup dynamic going to change?
Very interesting. Just imagine you beat Arslan Ash and then you lose to Edge. And do you know? I mean, look, that's a dub though. I'm gonna tell you right now. Like, I'm out of EWC, but I got one. That's a big body. That's a big notch to have on your belt. And also, EWC production, I need that dude in the front row in the highlight reel. My man was so ruined, bro. My man looked like somebody just gave him the
he
wrong
looked like he ate
order.
some bad fish or something, bro. He was destroyed.
Oh my gosh.
Like he put his life savings
My
on his
man was
dog.
like, he was holding the camera. He was like, I gotta cut this, bro. I can't even. Oh my gosh, Jeondding. Jeondding. That's the doorbell. Answer it. It's Eddie. My man was using the stances like crazy. So many situations were literally going in the handstand.
Handstand
especially
forward.
Situation.
You got a counter hit handstand forward. That was a party starter. He did not use lows for like 5 rounds. Opened up that last round. We finally did 4-4-3. Got a low that way. Then you saw him do down four, got up and caught Arslan. Like it felt like he was off balance for a minute.
Yep.
Then he just went for the crouch grab throw, right?
Yeah, and then on top of that, started using like a sidestep launch, a sidestep 34 on top of that,
Yes.
and it really started sprinkling
To
it
me,
in.
that was the key. The key to this set is sidestep 34. His hit rate on that attack had to been, he hit at least 5 times.
Yeah. And it was, like I said before, Arslan Ash's style, I feel like he plays this passive style. I'm not saying he can't play this active style, but I feel like one of his strongest suits is playing this passive style. With Nina, you got to get in there. You can't play so passive because it's going to take you a little bit to get that started. And if they have any experience versus the character, it's going to be that much harder to close out. So I understand him playing that way. However, Jeondding, once again, he will take the heat and run it into the ground. It could be 10 seconds into the round. If he gets a good string, he gets a good run, that series, he will spend it all and fight it out at the end with nothing left.
In a lot of situations where Arslan was minus, but at range like 1 or 2, it felt like Jeondding already had an answer. He knew that Arslan was going to try to press after that, whether it be whatever attack, right? Whether it's just like dash jab series or one of her longer standing pokes. It felt like he always had a sense for now is the time he's going to press, and he felt like he always had an answer ready. And that really kind of changed the momentum dynamics of that set.
Oh, we're about to get an answer to who's going to make it out on this lower bracket between Edge, Jeondding, Ulsan. Definitely making it out on this upper bracket side, but now we need one more. Phase 1, Group Double C. Here we go.
Is it Jeondding or is it Edge? Who is going to be making it to GSL round 2?
Oh, wow. Wow.
Oh, it's back to this set, the cameraman set, yes.
The cameraman, also a player here.
It's like the guest referee in wrestling, right? Sometimes he's on one player's side, sometimes he's on another.
My man's not going to give you the 3 count.
Had the spike in the activate. Okay, Edge still able to take it there. Had an opportunity to be able to close it out early, though. Got the anti-air spike.
Look at this. Very active play here from Jeondding. And look, he's trying to find anything to get Edge to stop this assault, and he's like, nah, bro. Sidestep back 3, the 3rd dimension. Oh, just holds the stance, takes the Oki, heat burst, keep the pressure, spins it all. Oh, goes for the big mid. That's going to be the round.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, Edge making quick work right now. 2 rounds.
Got to remember the keys from the first set that they played too. The power crush, the 2-hitting power crush cashed out. It felt like multiple times in favor of Edge. Didn't really come into play or defensively until the Jeondding, and now he's waiting on it. He's a lot more patient. He learned his lesson from the first time.
Yeah, he actually, lost that cost him a game, maybe a round or 2 in that first set that these guys played. Edge, once again, though, always has the ability to kind of swing this round or any round back in his favor.
Wall to wall. Jab touches, goes for the back one, activation. No armor through it for Edge. And now just, I love it, he's never married to the heat either. I'm willing to just do it, just heat dash pressure, just give me my plus frames and let me do the mix.
It's a resource, that's all it is. What a block, bad punish. Ooh. Oh my God, Edge trying to run it back and he doesn't block the 4-4-4. Oh my gosh, 4-4-3, excuse me. Oh my God. That was a quick game 1 on the side of Edge, and this looks so tough for Jeondding. This looks tougher than the Arslan match for Jeondding.
You gotta think too, I mean, he's locked in at this point. I don't think the character change, I don't think it's gonna even come up in his mind. He's gonna lock in with Eddie.
I guess we're about to find out. I mean, but I'm looking at this, how this is looking so tough for him. Okay, wait a minute. Potential final game here if Edge gets his way. Jeondding does not want to go home this way.
Clean side movement out of the stance transition there, able to create a whip, punish an opportunity. Right now, Jeondding up 50% in this round. Armor through the jab pressure.
nice little quick duck right there.
And good backstep as well.
Spins a little bit of the heat, spins the rest of the heat. Heat smash. Like I said before, if he gets a good series, he gets a good run, he will play it out. The thing is, Edge has been showing that he has the defensive capability to stay alive through these blitz from Jeondding, and he's still fighting right now.
Oh my God, and his side movement has been excellent as well, whether it's been using some of the built-in mobility that this character has, or just active step callouts. He's been able to find some really, really advantageous situations. Finally, we haven't seen him use it that much. 4-4-3, that time able to clip Edge from max range. Now testing with the back threes.
Oof. Nice down forward two. Like that option. Blocks.
Especially in that situation with advantage.
Wow, calls him out. Heat activated.
Right over the low. Now heat pressure. Oh, the second hit again.
Tell me, it's happening so often. Down 4-1, no float on the combo.
No combo.
Oh, the Nick Cannon drum roll, please. Oh. What? The third dimension again, breaks the armor. Oh, the jab.
Walk up jab and then the, oh my God. The hatchet at the end. First game you said was really fast, Steve. I feel like this one kind of the same thing, just in the other way.
Yo, Obama. The floor is lava.
The
Watch
floor
out.
is lava.
Boom.
And Edge gonna be the one to milk the return out of it. Has the wall as well. That is a lot of damage into pressure. Oh my God, activation. Anti-air gonna get the spike. Jeondding now. Tornado.
Oh wow.
Goes with the wheel kick ender. Now my turn to run my mix.
Oh, out of the air.
Mid spike.
The jab stops the pressure. Spins all his resources once again. Heat on the side of Edge. You got a little bit of heat left, and it turns it into a launcher. He's going to spin the Rage Art, 100%.
Absolutely.
Yo, is this going to kill? I'm asking you. I'm not sure.
I think it killed.
Okay.
I'll put my name on it. Yeah, that's the round.
I'm Obama now. I'm Margin Obama.
I'm sorry, James. I'm sorry, James. My bad.
Steve Margin Obama. That's my name. All right, here we go. But I like this, though. Jeondding fighting back.
Low's adding up for Edge here.
Oh, okay. Nice launcher here. Gonna get the wall for sure, but drops the combo. Possibly nerves kicking in. Heat still on the side of Jeondding. Nice block on the low. Oh, engage, wall splat 2. Caddy corner combo with the down 4-1-3. Wow, the Jenga power.
Parallel to the wall like that too.
Hands.
And then 4 goes to transition.
Oh.
Runs the mid. Oh my God, the mix from Jeondding the last 3 seconds.
That's series right there.
Mixed in like 3 or 4.
If he gets a good series, he's like, oh, the rolls are going in my favor. I'll spin it all. I'll throw it all on the table.
It's not like he's just rolling up to you and 50-50ing you, right? It's more like he tries to establish some polite pressure, and then once he starts to feel it, it's more like a feeling, then he's like, okay, now let's gamble a little bit, right? He, in particular, he really favors the mid option. Even the one, like, it feels like sometimes he's not even confirming the mid option out of relax, right?
Sometimes he will run up and through the mid, and you better hope he's not in heat, because he will spin that heat smash. Yeah. Just do it. He's like, oh, did you block it? Cool. Oh, he dashed just to make sure I keep this pressure, keep the momentum in my favor. But here we go. Final game between these two. Only one can move to the next phase here at EWC. Arslan Ash is not there anymore. And right now, we got Ulsan and maybe Jeondding and maybe Edge. Oh.
Wow, the chase down.
Suspense.
Wall smash. Mid option again.
Nice block. Great patience on the side of Jeondding. The life lead, the Rage Art. And this is not going to kill, but man, is it going to hurt.
It's a momentum stopper, too, is the big thing.
Gives you a little time to think. Take a sip of water if you like. But now, just outside of Rage, Jeondding.
Forces Jeondding to have to play neutral again.
What a break.
Oh, break right back into it.
The first rolls we've seen this entire set.
Yes.
Oh, the low and the lead goes to Edge. Man, you can hear the crowd slightly over the mics here. A lot of people invested, a lot of players invested.
Peacekeeper, and he scoots right under the homing attack after. Able to find the wall. Jeondding, similar story to that round we saw early. We got the early 50% advantage. Activate through the pressure to go. Break the glass.
God, breaks the armor. Uh-oh. Oh, big damage.
Right back at you. Heavy momentum in favor of Edge. Insane crouch jab from Jeondding.
Gets the heat dash. Full combo conversion, realign. Majinga power up level 1. Oh my God, Jeondding ties up the set, 1 game, 1 round apiece. Oh my gosh.
Big counter hit at the end of that round there.
Oh, you got a combo for that? Of course I do. To the wall we go. Yo, Edge with the conversion.
The awareness, man. The awareness and combo recipe to adjust for any hit.
How you know these guys got a lot of hours clocked in this Tekken, bro. They got a combo for every situation. Nice block, great punish. Goes for the handstand after the low.
I like that. He just goes, he doesn't, just threatening with the mix. I just want to see what you're going to do. And the big combo sequence at the wall here. Jeondding now on set point to in double jeopardy punch his ticket.
Where am I? Where am I? Listening to music? Who are these people? What are these instruments?
That's your ancestors. That's like,
taking a visit the ancestors, the astral plane.
Oh, okay. Mid follow up here.
Okay.
Upper combos. Combo. Yeah. Still now Edge here with the advantage. Position low touch. Oh my God, Jeondding. Now he wants to run some mix. Then we go low. One stock, one again. Edge, just stop.
Oh my God, he died! Jeondding with the pop-off, and he just lets it all flow right here, as he should. Takes out Arslan Ash, takes out Edge after losing to him. Wow, this is a great run, and this is only group.
What a run to be able to punch your ticket for top 16 of this event. He got dropped in the losers and said, I'm not out of this, run it back, and he did. Edge, going into this event, I felt like was kind of one of the X factors in this event, alongside Jeondding. But I mean, Jeondding's performance in lower side bracket here, that was a crazy one. To be able to play through the technical break too when he was getting up, man.
My man got iced.
Focus.
My man got iced and still ran it. And also,
he took 3 scoops of pre-workout. It's like the pre-workout ice in his veins.
Right? Oh my gosh. This has been a ridiculous group here. Group CC coming to a close. We got our 2 winners making it out. It's going to be Ulsan, Jeondding in a group with Arslan Ash. In a group with Edge. Those are going to be the 2 people moving on to the next phase. And it didn't seem like much changed from that first game at first, or that first set between these 2 at first. But the thing is, Jeondding was not backing down. He always contested. He always tried it. And I really feel like that's one of the reasons he succeeded here, going up against not only Arslan Ash, but Edge as well.
Yeah, and he was pretty polite in the beginning of the set. But once it got long, once it started playing out and again, these micro interactions started to develop more, that's when you really started to see him mix. That last round, mix. He went double low and then just, oh man, the wall damage is so good when you're Eddie too. But going to the stage, let's see what our players have to say.
What a case of intestinal fortitude here. Jeondding victorious over Arslan Ash and Edge against all the odds. Of course, in the initial match, dropping a set to Edge. How did he bring it back? I mean, what were his thoughts after he lost that initial set to Edge?
처음에 에지하고 질 때 생각하는 게 뭐였어요?
우선은 콤보 실수가 조금 컸었고 마지막에 이제 히트 스매시를 안 맞으려고 했었는데 그거 맞았을 때 조금 흔들렸던 것 같고 이제 다음 했을 때는 조금 더 조심하게 하자라고 생각을 했습니다.
He was a little careless during the first one. That's why he got kind of shook up, and which ended up Edge winning. But the second and third round, that's when he focused and he made sure he took his time and not make those same mistakes.
He tightened everything up and you could see the difference in the adaptation. Now we have to talk a little bit about it. The set that has turned this entire tournament on its head, Arslan Ash versus Jeondding. What were his thoughts going into that set and how did he just pull through like that?
얼슬란하고 시합하기 전에 생각하는 중 뭐였고 그리고 하는 동안에 어떻게 기분 어땠어요?
우선은 아슬란 애쉬 선수랑 저번 대회 때 만났을 때 졌었는데 그 경기를 좀 복귀해가지고 조금 더 연습을 했었고 그리고 이제 모두들 이제 뭐 아슬란 애쉬가 가드가 엄청 좋다 다 막는다 이렇게 하는데 이 철권 자체가 모든 걸 막을 수는 없거든요. 그래서 에디를 선택한 이유도 있었습니다.
He said although he lost previous to the previous tournament, he lost against him, and everybody always says that he's the best at guard and offense, but eventually you can't get hit. You can't block it all, and that's his mind frame coming through. So he's able to do that and pull through and be able to get those hits in and win the match.
What a headline, and who would have thought the 5-time Evolution champion and Tekken World Tour champion bailing out here 0-2 at the Esports World Cup. That just shows you how stacked this entire tournament is. Last question, how are you feeling moving forward into the top 16?
이제는 기분 어때요?
우선은 너무 기분이 좋고 아까 봤던 것처럼 정말 좀 이렇게 주체할 수 없을 만큼 지금 기분이 너무 좋고 그리고 이제 내일 대회 준비가 있기 때문에 내일 또 열심히 준비하도록 하겠습니다.
He's like right now, as of now, he's just feeling good. He's feeling good about himself and his accomplishments. Moving on to what he's going to be doing tomorrow, he's going to be preparing and getting ready for that battle as well.
Wow, crazy, heartbreaking moments for Arslan Ash and Edge. Stellar performers in their own right. But it's time to continue here as we get on with the next group. I'm going to send it back to the studios. The same bedknobs and broomsticks is beatdowns and batterings here at the Esports World Cup. Take it away.
It's all happening here in Riyadh. Big drama at the Esports World Cup as Arslan Ash, our 5-time Evo champion, last year's champion as well in Saudi Arabia, is eliminated from the tournament going 0-2. Insane stuff as Ulsan moves on with Jeondding. Bobsy, Rukang, talk to me.
I mean, who could have seen this coming? I mean, it's crazy because history now seems to tend to repeat itself. We saw it happen in the SF version of EWC, Evo champion gone in Tekken. It is crazy.
Yeah, you know what? We were all off the edge of our seats. We were all upstairs, you know, jumping up and down. It was crazy, you know, seeing the match as well. You know, maybe a bit too many lows from Arslan Ash. You know, Ulsan with perfect low blocking at the time. You know, incredible stuff to him.
Yeah, and also, like we said, we were talking to him before, and he was saying that it's a matchup, Nina versus Dragunov, that you have to, they're both very strong counters, but you have to be very careful with your timing. You know, Arslan just wasn't really able to get going, and Jeondding, we mentioned it before we went on before the group started, that Jeondding is the type of player that can beat anyone on his day, man. He just has that play style that can be so overwhelming, the 50-50s, the mind games, and Arslan just wasn't ready for it.
I mean, we saw something really specific in that, right? He was changing, I mean, just cutthroat right there. But he was changing the timings of his relax. Was it 4-3?
4-3, the delay.
Yeah, he was just delaying. So he was doing it first, and then he was just adding that slight bit of delay, and it was catching a lot of people out.
I think he noticed, right, that, you know, the people mashing after the 4, so delayed the 3. But here we go. This is how it all went down. Arslan Ash versus Ulsan 2-1. Really close set there, but Ulsan managed to take it. Edge 2-1 over Jeondding. But Edge, you know, was eliminated in the end there. Jeondding got that run back.
Yeah, bro, do you know what? Edge played so good. But, you know, I want to highlight the fact that he was using a lot of power crush so much, and it was working so well. But once Jeondding, you know, had an idea of what he was doing, he definitely played a lot better. And it was a very, very close game in the end. Jeondding, with his timing, like you said before, impeccable stuff from him.
Did you both say Arslan for the prediction?
I know someone did, but I'm not going to bait anyone up. I'm just not baiting anyone up right here, but...
Well, let's see what the people at home thought for our STC play prediction. I'm pretty sure, yes, it was Arslan Ash, but he went 0-2, coming last in that bracket, man. Insane stuff. Again, that's a huge upset, probably the biggest upset of the tournament as we check out the highlights. I mean, Arslan Ash, you know, he's achieved so much, but that just goes to show the caliber of this tournament, not only for the players, but also just how much there is on the line, the expectation. I think all of that adds up to become so stressful, right?
I mean, actually funny you say this, right? In the media day yesterday, they asked me about Arslan Ash, and I said to him, and I said to the media guy, look, there's going to be one big problem with Arslan is that everyone's going to expect him to do well. He's like the one that everyone's going to be looking at. Like, he has to do well. He's the Evo champion, 5-time Evo champion. He just won the Evo just for fun. He is the current TWT World Tour champion. He's just a guy with the target on his
But he's always been that guy, though.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Yeah. He's always been the guy with the target on his back, and he's risen to the expectations.
I feel like the stage, you know, that we're on right now with it, and the caliber of players in Tekken 8 is just a madness. You know, Arslan Ash, like you said, all those accolades that he has, you know, he achieved so much, but now, you know, the pressure was just too much. You know, how does someone handle all that pressure? It's very, very difficult.
It is very, very difficult, but Arslan is going to be out of the tournament. We will not be seeing him anymore, but we will be seeing Jeondding and Ulsan in phase 2 for tomorrow, so congratulations to them. But ladies and lads, here we go. We must move on to the next group, and look at this one. Absolute killers in the venue now. Mulgold, Yagami, Knee walking in. This group D is going to be sick. But before we get to that Group D, you guys know the drill. We're going to take a very small break, and when we return, more Tekken action here at the Esports World Cup. Ladies and lads, welcome back to the Esports World Cup here for Tekken 8. We just had 3 groups now, and that last group, that was the group of death right there, man. Arslan Ash eliminated 0-2. Jeondding making it through there with Ulsan. Insane stuff, insane stuff. But now it's Group D, and it's a very diverse group. Actually, right now, we have an interview. Persia standing with the young prodigy from Pakistan, Osama. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey everyone, Persia here, and I am here with Osama as well. And I just wanted to ask, how do you feel being here at EWC, and have you ever expected Tekken to bring you to something like this?
हाँ बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है क्योंकि मैं LCQ खेला हूँ तो LCQ से क्वालिफाई हुआ। हाँ लास्ट टाइम जब मैं पाकिस्तान पिछली दफ़ा जीता था गेम रेट तो तब मेरी बहुत ज़्यादा ख्वाहिशात थी कि यार मैं भी एक दिन इसी स्टेज पे जाके खेलूँ तो आज अल्लाह का शुक्र है मैं स्टेज पे खड़ा हूँ.
He's saying that yes, he was so confident that he won LCQ, and when last year when Gamers 8 was won by Pakistanis, so he was so like he had a wish that maybe one day he will be on this stage. So today is the day, and he's so confident.
That's amazing to hear. Wishes coming true here at EWC, and I'm sure it's going to go even further for you. We're looking forward to seeing you play. Congratulations again for qualifying, and good luck in the tournaments. And thank you as well for translating for us. And we'll be seeing him tomorrow as well, so stay tuned for that too. But for now, we're going to kick it back to you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Persia, and thank you, Bilal, as well, man, for the words there from Osama Abbasi. It's funny how Bilal, he's actually playing in this tournament, but he's like full-time. He's like translator right now, but he's also playing as well later on, guys, with that Brian, my man, Bilal. But yes, Group D now, man. Let's talk about this one a little bit, guys, because this is also very, very stacked. One of my picks to go very far in this tournament actually was Meo-il, and Meo-il just coming off a big win at VSF, right? So I think that's going to be one guy to look out for. But let's have a look at the other guys in this group as well. Here, Group D, Meo-il, Yagami, yo, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Let's go. We've got Australia in the mix. And Knee, we have to talk about Knee and Osama Abbasi as well. Talk to me, Bubsy.
I mean, you know, I feel that Yagami has a lot of, you know, a lot of things on his back because we all saw the Australian breakdancing.
Oh,
you know,
my God.
I think Australia need a big dub in a minute because that breakdancing just weren't it.
Shout out to Raygun, man. Yeah. But yeah, look at the other players in this as well, Ruke. I've got Knee in the mix as well, man.
Yeah, Knee, you know, Evo champion, 3-time Evo champion, you know, but, you know, people are saying there's a lot of talk from everyone, you know, has Knee lost his touch? You know, I feel like he's still adapting to the game. You know, it takes a bit of time to adapt. And, you know, it's going to be crazy to see how he does today, but Spag,
yeah,
this is my favorite part of the day, man. Watching this stuff.
Listen, look, he's looking so closely. He's waving. He's waving to me. He's like, I'll see you next time. See you next year. Bye-bye. That's crazy, man.
Oh, let's see what he does on this one. He's having a showmanship. Let's see. What's he going to do? Oh, double hand wave.
Damn.
And he looks way too happy, though, to be doing. I think he looks so... He's having the time of his life.
He earned it, bro. Look how closely he's looking.
Yeah, he's having the... Like I said, guys, he's having the time of his life. He's enjoying himself there.
Yeah, bring out them guns, bruv. Sick. Yo, he earned it, man. And it wasn't easy. Got put into the loser bracket straight away. Had to fight against Arslan and Edge, the person who put him there, to manage to make it through. So we'll be seeing Jeondding tomorrow. But yeah, Group D, man, insane. Knee. You know, last year here in Saudi Arabia, he was the captain. He was the guy. And he was playing amazing Tekken. You know, the story has been that it's been a little bit crazy when it comes to Knee, you know, in Tekken 8. But let's have a look at the upcoming showdown here, presented by Dr. Suleiman Al Habib. And it will be Meo-il versus Yagami because there are a lot of questions for this one, Bubsy.
I mean, I want to touch on Yagami for a minute, right? Now, this guy is the reigner, and I feel like he really did burst onto the scene at Evo Japan, right? And it's not that he made top 8, but listen to the names that he took out on his way, and he didn't even make top 8. He took out Pinya, Ulsan, Knee, and Rangchu, and didn't make top 8 at Evo Japan. But I still feel people were really impressed with his performance and his reigner.
Yeah, his reigner is super good. You know, the Evo as well that just went, you know, in Vegas, he lost to Jimmy J. Tran, and that was final round as well. But you can see, you know, the way that he plays Reina, he's a character specialist, and he's super good as well, you know, using the Mishima style of gameplay. Aggression is the name of the game.
It absolutely is, man. But let's see what you guys at home think on who's going to take this group. STC Play predictions. You guys know the drill. www.stcplay.gg. But you can see the countdown behind me, ladies and lads. It's getting serious out here. There's a lot of questions when it comes to this group. I want to ask you, who's taking it?
Osama.
Who's taking it?
Knee.
Ni and Osama, well, it might be none of those guys as we go to the stage now for Group D here at the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8. Let's go.
Stars indeed here at the Esports World Cup, and you just know that something crazy is about to happen. If the last group wasn't anything to go by, then you definitely know this one might be, because it's going to be Yagami taking on Mulgold. But Yagami, definitely an impressive run, as Bubsy mentioned, at EVO Japan earlier this year. And he actually also defeated Ulsan at BAM in Australia as well. So definitely Mulgold, even though he's hot off his VSF win, has got his work cut out for him.
And this is kind of a piece of like, yeah, if the last group was crazy, this one could get even crazier. I don't know how you can kind of top the Arslan Ash being kind of kicked out of the tournament in that way, in that manner, in that fashion. The question is now, who comes out of Group D? As you mentioned, it's Mulgold and Yagami. Now, Yagami, I mean, qualified through, Battle Arena Melbourne, third place. There's still a lot that we're kind of looking forward to, up and comer. It's one of those players that we mentioned at the top of the day that we want to see more of. This development over the past year. Maybe today is something to prove.
It very well might be, but Mulgold, I mean, if anyone is hot off their win, it's him. He's literally fresh, literally days ago from his top finish at Versus Fighting 12. So yeah, he knows what it's about on that main stage. So this is going to be it, guys. This is going to be a good one. I hope you guys enjoy it. And to call the action, we're going to throw right back to casters for every piece of that. It's good stuff. Let's go.
Tekken fans from around the world, welcome back. Esports World Cup Group D. D for destruction. My name is Markman. I'm here with MYK, and we're here to talk to you guys about some good old Tekken as we get into the nitty-gritty. How do you feel?
I'm feeling amazing. I mean, of course, a lot of great Tekken action already here today, and we have another one with this Group D. You guys already saw the players, man. Mulgold going up against Yagami is going to be the first round match here. And then after that, we're going to be going into the LCQ winner with Osama versus the Tekken god himself, me.
Oh, it's going to be exciting. Again, this is group action. It's a double elim bracket to get out. Of course, you want to be able to get the wins all the way through. Someone's going to qualify from the upper bracket, and one person's going to have to go through everybody and qualify through the lower bracket.
Which is so tough.
It is a tough challenge. We just saw that in the previous group, and it was heartbreak after heartbreak. But man, either way, super excited. It looks like, are we going right into the action?
The friendly arena, Yagami versus Mulgold. Here we go. Okay, Yagami already playing around with the 4-4-2, no spin, just in case he tries to jab check.
It's a good check. I like that going into it. But here we go. Gets the big launch early on. Here comes Mulgold. Mulgold uses a number of characters as well. Probably really most known for his Claudio at this point. But right now, putting on the pressure here against Yagami in this opening round here.
And that's probably the move that we're going to be looking out for from Mulgold, that down back 1+2, aka the Blue Moon Burst.
Oh yeah, that is so strong. And he's one of those things I want to call it, that running two. He is such a great, he just uses that so well.
Right, he just places them at the most amazing times, and the low heat smash, giving Claudio a power low whenever he's heat activated makes him so much more scary, especially when you're worried about like stuff like back one against the wall.
Yeah, look at that, 2 rounds very quickly here from Mulgold. And again, we were talking about it, and we mentioned it many times, aggression, the name of the game here, and he's always in his opponent's face. Yagami now really trying to find a way to open up his opponent, and I think his Reina and his style with Reina can really take over the rounds.
Right.
Especially if he can get into heat and just start making some damage objects happen. There you go.
Yeah, just like this, Engager gets the health sweep as well, and Heaven's Wrath 3+4 bursts out of there. Wow, how did that whip? I've never seen that.
Is he fighting Kuma? What happened? That was crazy.
Fighting his demons. He's an exorcist.
Yeah, it happens that way. Anyways, we are going to go into another round here. Yagami on the scoreboard. I like it.
Both these guys really utilizing a lot of their homing moves, like back 2 from Reina, back 1 from Mulgold. Really trying to neutralize like the stepping game from each other. But right there finds a side step down forward too, and we're going to extend this combo.
Oh yeah, he's going to do decent wall carry here. He should be able to get close to the wall.
Wow, good crouch dash 3. Electric War God kick. Gets the link. He caught him crouching.
Oh, that's going to be all the damage. We are going to a final round here, game number 1.
All right, here we go. Round start. Jazz beats out his down forward 2 attempt.
There was a duck there, but not able to get a bigger punish there. It doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, playing that mini game 4-4-2, no spin. Last time we saw the jab retaliation.
Ooh!
Out of the air. He's not going to convert it because he didn't spin.
Good block there. Did not go for a punish that time, though. Maybe was wondering if there was going to be an extension.
Okay, used up a little bit of heat on the one Blue Moon burst. Used the second one on a heat dash.
Here comes Reina. Nice block, but goes for a low back. That was interesting.
Yeah, I think he messed up the full crouch down forward 4, but catches him with the down back 4-1+2 wall splat. And Okazemi catches him with the mid. And it's super scary because she's left in Heaven's Rat stance where she has an unbreakable throw in that situation. So it's either duck or not.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's very, very scary. That throw has some decent range, especially you're stuck against the wall as well. You have to just be kind of aware about what the options are. And then she has a number of moves that can get you, whether you kind of stay there and chill, you try to move. She has a good mid option. And then she has follow-ups from it too. She has a lot of two-hitting attacks as well.
Yeah, Heaven's Wrath, especially with that combo route, is fantastic for the OP game because it just leaves you in stance and they kind of have to deal with it if you tech roll. But here we go. We're going to Ortiz Farms on game number 2. Let's see if Mogul can switch things up. What a whiff punish.
Goes for the pistones. Here's a follow-up here. Is he going to go downstairs? No, decides to keep him there.
Ooh,
I like it.
Pumps.
Yeah, the stutter step into the God Fist.
I love the way Yagami uses the forward 2 into down 3. Just to like mess around with like stuff to do in neutral. I love that.
Yeah, the 4-2 usage is great too. And you know, this is very different from what we saw in his early days of Reina. He is picking his shots. He's being much more of a surgeon when he's like attempting how to flow the offense.
Yeah, very methodical. Just like really good placements on like, and using moves like forward neutral 3. You don't see a lot of Reina's actually using that.
He is the most complete Reina player in terms of move list that I've seen.
Oh, that is a great place to break the balcony. Running to big chunk of damage, and Mogul is of course going to have to carry for the wall.
And here's the follow-up here. Gonna get big damage, and it's enough. It is enough.
It's spicy.
Hey, we saw this last time though. Yagami can make a comeback.
4 breaks available too, and we're about to go down to the casino.
Yeah. Let me cash in. Let me get them coins.
Wow.
Again. He has full confidence in getting that launch.
Yeah, that wasn't even off of a whip punch. That was just a challenge, timing challenge. Nice combo there with the 3-2 shoulder. The hit confirm on the down forward 3 high splat conversion. Oh, wow. What an answer back.
3 rounds straight. That was super clean from Mogul. Really cleaning things up here. Yagami obviously going to have to go back to the drawing board. We're going to get a stage change here. I do not think he will switch characters, obviously. We know he uses a number of characters, but he's going to stick to Reina. He's going to stick to Reina.
He kind of putting Reina on the map right now.
Yeah.
Like he's like the...
He's the flag carrier for the Reina.
For sure.
For the Reina.
The torchbearer.
Yeah.
All right, here we go though. Game number 3, final game between these two. Of course, they want to be up on that winner's finals, so you're just one set away from potentially qualifying.
I mean, these are going by quick. I can't believe we're on game 3 already. Goes for the Thunder.
Didn't do the kick follow-up either. That had to be in this input.
Yeah.
Ooh, the call out!
I like it. From crouch down forward kick. The follow-up here, pushing towards the wall. This
High
one
spot
hurt.
conversion.
Yo, I love this combo.
Ooh, he's setting up for the guard break.
I like that. The get-up kick there to get out of that nasty situation there.
Great awareness by Mogul, staying down there.
Okay, he gets to dash the follow-up here. Demon's Breath.
Ooh, I like that ender 1+2 so he can set up the Sentai throw mix. But didn't work out. Mogul had it scouted.
Again with the down back 1+2.
Got
Trying to get him with the scoops.
Nice block on the side 4. And caught him trying to move afterwards with the Heaven's Wrath 1.
Okay, good punish. I like that. Let's see what he does. What follow-up? He's going to get in the down back 1+2. Able to close it out. Gets him the nice rage art there.
Yeah, keeping it very simple.
Yo, that rage art hitbox is infinite.
I want to see the hitbox viewer on that.
Yes,
it's just a giant circle. Hits the ground everywhere. It's awesome.
Nice, how sweet. Cancel.
Oh, I like it. 1, 2, 3. But man, the no respect hop kick from Mogul. Get close to the wall. Builds up a starburst.
Yeah, that's one of the things I think people should watch out for, especially the way that Yagami is able to use that hell sweep and the options afterwards. The hell sweep, if you hold down after you land the hell sweep punch, it puts you into stance, but also leaves you at an advantage, especially with your opponent by the wall.
Yeah, that's true. And it's really scary at the wall.
Oh, yeah. But that's the crazy part, is like, you know, you try to scout out, okay, he's going to try to hell sweep me around here. He keeps waving in my face.
Yeah, and here it is.
Oh my God.
That's what we were talking about.
And he canceled into another instant hell sweep. I love that. That was crazy.
Just looping the hell sweep, just like, it's not
Can
like
you hear
Kazuya,
us?
right?
We were just talking about it, yeah. Scary by the wall.
Nice punish there. Mogul stayed down there too for the Heaven Grab 3-4. Again, caught him with the down back 4. He's just trying to move. I don't think that was counter it.
Yeah. Oh, and that's going to be guaranteed. That follow-up there should be able to net him the round here.
Wow, extends, maximizes the combo damage as well and fixes it for the alignment. But now, Yagami on set point.
Oh yeah, can he do it? You want to be in that good position to be able to qualify from the upper side of the bracket, but Mogul fighting hard here. I know we were talking to a lot of our fellow talent here on the commentary team. A lot of them were thinking that Mogul was a strong pick to win the entire tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it's not.
Oh my God, the damage.
And just like that, we're gonna go into a double Luigi. Here we go.
Here we go. A double situation here. Who's gonna be able to take it? 2 rounds apiece here. Final round. Good sidestep attack.
Wow, the low pokes are adding up for Mogul.
Yeah, he has a decent life lead here, but he, oh my, okay.
Punish. Okay, goes into Sentai.
Is it time? Is it time? Oh, the hell sweeps are coming. I like that heat burst situation right there.
Yeah, sidestep burst just in case. Oh, decides to burst back as well. Oh, actually stepped it, but he thought he had to block it.
Yeah, the follow-up here. What's he gonna do? What's the big...
Oh, the power is right out of the air.
Oh.
Down for 1-2. He dash. It's not enough.
It's not enough, but he still has a huge lead, but he has to watch out for the range art. He has to watch out for the range art.
Wow, and just like that, the homing move back 2 closes it out. Yagami going to the upper bracket qualifying match now.
Oh, yeah. I love that. That was great. Yagami representing here, moving for the upper bracket finals, and 1 step closer to qualifying out of there. He's not clear yet, but he is 1 step closer. But that is a huge victory for him and for Australia over the young gun from Korea.
Yeah, so great to see. I've known Yagami for a couple of years now, but the fact that he's being able to travel and compete at all these international tournaments now and really gets to show his strength as a player, this is beautiful stuff, man. And big shout outs to the OCE out there, man. I'm sure they're rooting on their boy. That's Lord Yagami to you, you know?
Oi, 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 let's go.
Super sick, man. Taking it over Mogul, one of the favorites for this tournament for sure. He's been so strong all year long, too.
I don't even want to talk about it yet. I don't want to even think about the lower bracket and what's going to happen after this next game, because that, regardless of what happens, it's going to be a scary situation for everyone involved.
Yeah, whoever loses their first round match, you have to fight everybody.
You have to go through everybody. That's what's going to be wild. That's going to be scary. But you guys can see where we're at here. This Group D bracket. Man, it's crazy because right now we're going to have Knee against Osama. Osama, who was able to win out of the LCQ round. Obviously, have to have a lot of confidence. Being a young player from Pakistan, being surrounded by greatness in that country, but of course, going up against one of the Tekken gods, one of the best Tekken players of all time in Knee. That's going to be crazy.
Yeah, I mean, of course, like Rukan was saying on the analyst desk, Knee kind of like having a slow start in Tekken 8. Everyone's like, like that's kind of what he kind of went through in 7 too early on. So it's just like,
I feel like that's happened to him in almost every single Tekken game. It takes him a while to start up, but once he gets started,
yeah,
that's when you know. That's when you know. Obviously, this game is still very young, not even a year old.
Yeah.
Not even a year old, but we are in the thick of things here. Here at Esports World Cup, we got Osama here. Is it rocking the Titan going up against Knee? Knee with his own lever. You know, there's actually a few players here that have their own lever. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, Nobi had his own lever. Knee also has his own lever. He's rocking the Knee lever Neo right now with the capsule top. Beautiful to see. But yeah, that's super sick, man.
Exciting. So this is going to be a big one. You know, a lot of people have been putting it under the microscope, especially in recent years. Pakistan versus Korea, obviously the 2 countries with the most representation. There's 11 players from Korea. There are 8 players from Pakistan. So in every group, you're going to have at least one of the 2 countries represented, if not both.
Yeah, this rivalry, this storyline is amazing, man. Like, I've never seen anything like this for Tekken in ages. 2019 Arslan really made a statement, man. Pakistan has been showing up. Atif, Osama, winning the LCQ, that is not easy. He had to go through a ton of great players there. Like, of course, running into Al in the grand finals as well. Another upper bracket qualifier as well from earlier in Group A. Fantastic. And he's so young. He has so many years ahead of him, man.
So many. This is going to be okay. Let's talk about the characters here and going into this. It's very likely that Ni is not recommending usage of Feng in this particular matchup, but he will probably use Brian, and that's the character he's been using most of the time while competing in tournaments. We know because of the replays that have been popping up online, he uses a bit of Dragunov, he uses a bit of Feng Wei, but I think it's going to be the Brian Fury that we're going to be seeing from him. It's obviously the character that he's most used to.
Yeah, I mean, that's why he named himself Ni, right? The taunt, the unblockable, that's where it all came from. Hudup is his Korean name. It also means Ni in Korean, so it's pretty sick, man. And I think everybody, every time he picks Brian, it's like, yes, he's back, it's Brian. You know, it's just, Brian, I think, is also one of the most fun characters to watch all the time.
Yeah, it doesn't matter which Tekken game, right? Let's talk a little bit about Osama here. So he obviously won the LCQ, did very, very well. He can use a number of characters. I would not be surprised if he could use most of the roster. You know, obviously focused, and he has access to so many of the different characters in terms of competition in Pakistan.
Absolutely.
Jeondding is one of the characters that come up.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing, right?
And you know, people forget that she's a character in this game because she's never really represented anymore.
They kind of swept her under the rug, it felt like, after like some of the early patches. Like, oh, they got rid of her sideways spike thing. They, you know, she takes too much life now, blah, blah, blah.
Her heat smash not as good as she used to, doesn't heal as much.
Yeah,
there's a lot of changes that have been made, but she can still compete at the highest level, obviously.
Osama's showing us, yeah. Like,
looking at it at the LCQ, right? So, is that the character that he's going to use going up against Ni, or is he going to opt for another option? Because, again, there are so many great characters.
I mean, of course, the secondary, or maybe like a co-main that we saw during the LCQ was the Dragunov. You know, this is current Tekken 8 right now. Dragunov is a very strong character. Yeah, and his Dragunov, phenomenal. I think he also has a very similar style with the Dragunov, close to Atif style, like very aggressive. Even if I get hit, don't worry about it. As long as I'm thinking like, try to stay one step ahead of you, I'll be okay.
Yeah, know what moves are good and what works out for me. So we are waiting for these players, of course, to lock in. And that's the thing, is you got to lock in if you want to make it out of this group. This is a very, very important one here. We have legendary Tekken players, and we have a lot of newcomers that are really showing themselves at the global stage that I want people to pay very close attention to. Because again, this obviously is going to be what the future of Tekken is all about, the youth. So would love to see everybody do well, but it's impossible because somebody has to lose and somebody has to get eliminated. And only two people are making it out of Group D, and it is Jeondding versus Brian Fury. Here we go.
He's back. He's back. But of course, Osama, youngin out here, trying to really make a name for himself. He's already making a great name for himself, taking the LCQ to qualify here. But here we go.
Oh, we were talking about it. Group D, the group of destruction. It is the stage of destruction as we go into this action. Osama with the Jeondding. Let's see. Is he going to test Ni? Is that what it's going to be early on?
Gets the link off the forward 4. Just like that, engages on him. Hit confirms again, Jutsu 3-2. Look at that, 15 seconds and already about 90%.
Oh yeah, really did his damage, made that heat worthwhile. Here comes Ni, gets the follow-up here, just like that, even on life. He still has his resources. Let's see how he utilizes it. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for the taunt into the string.
Yeah, that forward 2-on-2 string is so good too.
Oh my God, the read!
The can!
The counter hit ability of that move, knowing and having the heart to use it, it's a good trait to have. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it's such a good tool. Counter hit, low launcher. Can't even low parry it anymore, but nice stuff there. Gets the big counter hit. Look at this wall damage.
Oh yeah. Chance here. Brian with the delay there. Here we go. Pushes.
He actually went for Sabaki too, but Ni delayed it enough.
Look at that. Look, so much chip there. Was that the wrist truck slam or just a normal throw? Normal throw, it looked like.
Generic G throw, yeah. But finds its way one.
Oh, he got the unblockable throw.
First. Wow, just like that. Straight.
Not afraid. Going right at the god.
Oh, keeping it safe with the extension.
Yep. Use that added insurance here.
Ooh, about the same life on both sides. Yeah, the throws, they're working. Down 1+2. The Jesus Geyser.
Oh, and this is going to do additional damage here. Goes for the heat burst. I like it. Now it's all on
into
Knee.
the unskilled.
What is Knee going to do here? Oh my gosh, he's not going to do anything. He did not have a chance to play at all. That was crazy. 3 rounds straight. Very convincing here from Osama against Knee.
Dominant performance there by Osama. Knee, like, really couldn't get anything started. Like, round 2 almost looked like a repeat of round 1.
That was crazy. What adjustments are going to be made here? I mean, I have a feeling he'll stick to Brian, but I wouldn't be surprised if he changed. That was crazy.
Yeah, it's like he didn't even get to play, and that's kind of like the name of the game, right? If you're not letting your opponent play, you're doing the right thing.
Oh, Asteroids, we're in space. Sticking to the Brian here.
Oh, had a big block with no launch punish there. Possibly just a movement block.
Dude, he's so aggressive with Jun.
Yeah.
Not giving Knee any room to breathe. He's by the wall to not want to be there.
God.
Again with the
Intentional
throw.
to keep him at the wall.
Uh-oh.
The smart stuff. Okay, Knee fighting back out of the corner.
Chance here. Oh, that's going to hurt. Let's see what he does here. Look at the gray life. He still has heat.
It's all adding up into the full crouch sweep. Knee's in big trouble. 4 rounds straight for Osama.
Bro, he's using his lever against him. It's crazy.
They're going to call this the Osama lever Neo now.
Oh, big counter hit. This is huge. This is a big opportunity for Knee.
Oh, the knee combos from Knee.
He has the wall here as well. He has the heat extension.
Oh, yeah. Look at the damage. Into the smash. Great choice from Knee. It's also a low crushing heat smash. So great option there. Beat up the get up 3.
Able to beat a few things here. Knee finally getting around here in this particular set. Let's see if he's able to continue here. Oh, the second hit.
The leg slicers?
It looks so different now from how it used to because, you know, the diversified her animations a bit. Here we go. The follow-up.
Wow, just doing so much work with the Genjutsu 3-2.
Big chance here. Has him right by the wall. Knee does not bite.
Oh, he went for an unblockable. What was that?
And Knee should be able to push.
No,
he missed it.
no.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Now he's back to the wall. He's has to be careful.
Block, but no, that was it.
Good break on the throw this time.
Single hit of the hop kick.
Oh, the jab to challenge from Osama, but Knee getting that 1-4. Here we go, 2 rounds to 1. Yo, this is where it becomes dangerous.
Who's gonna be able to use the floor first? Maybe turn a couple throws into a launcher as well. Jun has the 2 throw, the wrist truck throw. Brian has the 1+2. Nice confirm on the down forward 1 Gatling.
Oh, again,
into the up
punish.
2?
I like that. That was crazy.
First in a whip punish in time, but he's heat activated now. Oh, so scary.
Good pressure here from Osama. Pushing
close
right
to the
towards the
wall.
wall. Knee has to be careful. If he gets hit here, it could be lights out. Great challenge.
He's out of heat though, and used the snake eyes. Oh, accidental jump. What?
That you said was a setup. What do you mean accidental jump? That was a setup, bro. That was crazy. I can't believe the range on that while standing 1 able to land and hit. But man, Knee taking that first game, that was too close for comfort, bro.
That was crazy. You know, you turn an accidental jump into a big while standing launch like that. I mean, Osama definitely was like, oh, that was a mistake. I got to chase that down. And then he's like, you thought it was a mistake.
Yeah, you reach, I teach. That was a great round end situation, a very uncommon round end situation, but Knee was able to pull it off here. Osama is going to have to go back to the drawing board. Do you think there's going to be a change, or do you think he's going to stick to Jun? That's a question.
I think Jun has been a great choice, but back to the Evo Arena, back to the game 1 stage. Knee was kind of getting bullied here, but Knee turned it around in game number 2.
Oh yeah, I have a feeling Knee, having a better read on the situation now, can play probably to his fullest here. Let's see what he does. But what if Osama starts changing things up? That's the question here.
Intentional 1+2 to side switch on the throw break. Wow, but the Genjutsu heat smash.
Crows are out. Oh!
Trying to find an engager, but finds a low parry.
This is
and
huge.
has burst.
Yeah, he's going to heal up a little bit. Oh, no!
Too close, misjudges the wall. Smash plus 15.
What's he going to do? How's he going to? Oh my god, one more hit can do it.
So tense. Oh my god,
gosh, he will.
the defense.
The patience from both of these players, but Knee pulling off that first round win. He's now in the lead.
Wow, Osama finding the mark with the 1+2's heat engagers. Really using it to, wow, what a big trade.
Oh, and that's going to be big damage from the combo too. He already has heat activated here. Let's see what he does. Look at that.
Yeah.
So much gray as well.
That doesn't take any of her. Like, what a step on the smash into Jet Upper. Look at this modified combo.
Oh, that was sick, and he gets the wall.
Oh my God.
Now what? What are you gonna do, Knee?
Spikes him down. A little bit more chip. Ooh, had the duck on the mock kick, but only a 1-2.
Oh, look at he's just waiting for his opportunity.
Finds the Snake Eyes forward 2-on-2, and Knee's now on set point.
What a way to turn things around here, but again, you cannot count out Osama. He has been in control for most of the set here. Knee starting to pull away very slowly, but he's making his move here.
Wow, the down forward one is just harassing him, but finds a counter at down forward 4.
Big opportunity. Is he gonna pop heat here? Yes, he does.
Goes for the upscale, delayed it too much. Delayed it too much.
Oh, but he has a big chance here. They should be
Finds
able
the
to net
wall.
up the round here if he does everything properly.
Big damage, one more poke. Blocks the low. Wow, and doesn't punish it just because the threat of the high, the follow-up.
Yeah, the follow-up there. Got to be careful. 2 rounds to 1 here. Can Osama tie things up here and bring it to a final? The delay second hit.
Yeah, didn't duck. Swung into it.
Yo, you know the kid wants to press buttons. Brian working on a perfect here.
He just letting her chip herself with a lot of these the geyser attacks. Wow, but finds it down 1+2. That's huge, and the wall's right there.
Gonna activate. Gonna have another opportunity for way more damage here.
Big damage. Oh, good Oki, just threatens it.
Here comes Knee. Knee's gonna attack.
Burns it down for 1. Smash is gone, but in the lead with the chip.
Oh, he's gonna hit it. He's gonna hit it. Oh, and that's gonna be it. With the most clutch rage art that we've seen. Able to take the dub.
Wow.
That could have been bad if he didn't have enough life, but that was crazy.
Calculated that perfectly, interrupting the 1-2 sidestep 4 from June there. Great set. Usama came out of the gate swinging. He had like control for most of the match. And then game number 2, something happened where Knee clicked with something.
Yeah, it was 4 rounds straight. You know, it was getting really scary. Knee finally won his round, and then he just started slowly taking things away. It kind of made, you know, I think Osama second guess himself on the way he approached a lot. He was hesitating a lot more. He wasn't just relying on the offense. He wasn't relying on the pokes. He was waiting for Knee to counterattack or maybe have Knee whip or something. But that moment right there, that was
miracle.
crazy.
The accidental jump back turned it into an opportunity for Knee. Getting game number 2, and just like that, game number 3, up 2 rounds quick. Knee just, something clicked, and he just figured it out, closing it out with that clutch rage art.
And that's going to give us Yagami versus Knee in the upper bracket final to qualify out of Group D. And now we have pretty much set what the lower bracket is going to be as well. It's going to be rough for everybody in this.
That's the run back from Evil Japan.
Yes, it's going to be crazy. Will Knee get his revenge? Because he already lost to Yagami in a tournament prior. And you know, whenever somebody at the caliber of Knee's level will look back, he's definitely going to think, like, how do I overcome how I lost? Oh, this is the match before the match.
Oh.
Are they talking about 1, 2, 3 shoot or 1, 2, 3?
Oh, the paper mirror. Okay, 1-0 Knee. 1-1. Whoa.
He wants 1P. Okay. Yagami taking the first player side here. Taking away any possible advantage for his opponent here. As you guys can see on the screen right now, the qualifying match here, a race to 2. Knee and Yagami, Australia versus Korea. On the lower side, we have Mole Gold and Osama that's going to be coming up. Everything on the lower bracket from here on out, elimination matches.
Crazy. Crazy. Here we go, though. Knee bringing out the Brian. He just tweeted that he doesn't, you know, like that's his opinion, right? Like he doesn't really believe in the Fang, or maybe the Fang's not working for him in this game.
Yeah.
And I feel like early on in a Tekken game, he grinds it out with Brian just to like, it's like, fits like a glove. I remember this, you know?
Yeah, this is a character I could use.
Then he just learns the new systems, adapts that, but he's going up against the run back against Yagami from Evo.
This one should be fun here. So what we think here, going into it, Yagami obviously going to pick Reina. Knee has some options. He has some options here. He obviously knows that his character, Brian. Is Brian equipped best for this particular matchup? Or is this one where he pulls out the Dragunov?
Yeah, that's true. He has been running a lot of Dragunov recently in tournament. Yeah, we'll see. I feel like early on in 8, he played a lot of Brian and then kind of went back to the Fang and switching back and forth between Brian and Fang, and then like currently, he was rocking a lot of Dragunov, but for this event, EWC Esports World Cup, he brought the Brian back.
Yeah, right out the gates. Especially going into probably a matchup that you're probably not as familiar with. You're going up against like a Jeondding, maybe a player that you haven't played as much or haven't seen play as much. Going with what your gut tells you or going with your character you're most familiar with. It's that level of ultra instinct where you have the character act without even thinking about it. It's just instinct. Don't even get me started, bro.
All right, man. Here we go, though.
Get the pose. all right. We're going to get into the game. We're going to get into the set. And it's going to be Reina versus Brian.
Here we go.
Oh, and we're in that stage again.
Today, it seems like this is the stage for a lot of these competitors, the evil arena.
Who do you like?
For this match?
Yeah.
This is tough, man. Of course, I got to go with Knee. I think we're all Knee fanboys for like the last several years, but Yagami finds a full crouch down forward four right off the bat.
Yeah, and the thing is, Knee obviously considered one of all-time best, but that also puts a huge mark on him. A lot of people are going to study his style. They're going to study
on him too.
Everything about him, yeah.
Oh,
he missed the follow-up.
Yeah, didn't get the crouch dash 1+2. That 2P weakness, possibly.
Oh, I like it.
Wow.
He's stalking his prey there, able to get the follow-up. All guaranteed hits after that.
Yeah, Brian, a lot of his good moves are a little bit slower, so like he's really threading the needles beautifully with a lot of these Brian tools.
Okay, what's the mix? Ooh, instant cancel to the hell sweep.
Oh, had the read,
and a counter hit.
Ducks the... okay, and then he just finds a counter forward 3?
Yagami definitely pressed there. I'm not sure what he tried to go for there, but it was not quick enough to beat the knee. In more ways than one, right?
That was great. Wow, threads the needle with an electric. Reina's wall carry is ridiculous. Still has tornado. Ice Black conversion, look at the damage.
Yeah, this is what optimization looks like. It's crazy. Oh, the follow-up here. Went for the mock kick. The follow-up here keeps him by the wall.
And no taunt threat yet. Oh, didn't finish the 3+4 heat string.
Ooh, great use of her tools there.
I love his back two usage. His back two usage has been so good. Especially ever since they made 4-4-2 a little bit more linear.
Yeah, it just complements each other much more.
Yeah.
Let's see what Knee's able to do here as he counteracts Yagami off of that great round here. Again, he's so good at that quarter circle back one.
Yeah, he's been finding his mark every time with that. He doesn't like overly use it either, just brings it out the right time. Great power crush from Yagami though.
Went for the crush there. Here's an activation. Let's see what he does with it.
Doesn't let him activate back, tapping him low.
What a step though. Gotta watch out, those God Fists.
Whoa, no whip punish there. Has wall positioning though, trying to keep him there. He fighting out with the down forward 1 confirm.
Oh, he went for the
caught
manual.
him dunking.
He went for the manual stance change to follow up, and he was able to catch him. Uh-oh, Yagami up 2-1 now.
I love that Yagami uses that because it's just visual noise. It makes it look like she's like doing a hell sweep or something.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is she has access to her crouch dash move from it as well.
Yep.
You can kind of hide it too. It's weird because you can like delay the timing on it. Ooh, here's the
oh,
he missed
it again?
That's the second time. That's very uncharacteristic. Might want to check your lever, bro. Let's see what he does here. Yagami right now with a slight lively, but Knee following up.
Keep doing it.
There's a string. He's gonna kill him.
Wow, big damage. Final round, first game.
Such a great buff that he gets out of that state, having Snake Eyes from Heat.
Yeah, making the 3rd and 4th hit super safe is such a good change for Brian.
Chop it away. Great block here.
Gonna engage off of that.
Yeah. And that's one of the best easy while standing launch conversions. Not launch, heat conversions. Oh my God, he's going in.
Getting loose with the hell sweeps. Power crush doesn't splat though, too far. Wow, caught him with the mids.
And Yagami, 3-2, taking game number 1 here. You gotta remember, whoever wins this will qualify out and make it into phase 2.
Yeah, this is huge. Yagami looking to make a repeat of what happened earlier this year. I don't think he's gonna switch. I think he's gonna just stay locked in with Brian.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna switch. He's one of those players that will not, it's very rare that he'll switch. Very, very rare that he'll switch. Here we go, we're going to Ortiz Farm.
Ooh, all right, finds the QCF 1+2, but
that was
counter
so sick.
from Reina.
Yo, specialist stuff.
Ooh, big forward 3 though, into the knee follow-up.
And he's gonna push towards the wall here. Side wall, doesn't matter, has a chance. Yagami did a great job there, just kind of reacting and getting up off the ground, which is important here.
Oh, that heat smash does so much now. 10 extra damage. Wow, sidestep whip punishes the electric.
All right, able to take that first round here. Game number 2. Knee fighting, of course, to tie things up here.
Yagami really calling out that sway 1 that time. Huge damage there. On that 1 call out. Just tapping him low. Down back 4, down back 4, down back 4. He's like, oh yeah, let me tap you back. Down forward 1s. They're playing some Tekken. Missed punish on the crouch dash 3 though. Non-electric is -13. What?
Ooh, that was big. He's going the other way. He salvages it.
What? He picked that up still.
That is, oh my God, that was such a sick sequence. Yeah, we need to replay that one later.
Yeah.
That was so cool.
The camera switched 180, but he still saved the combo.
Here we go, has him near the wall. What's he gonna do? He backs up, he backs up.
Wow, he just backed up and let him heat smash him. Even if he didn't hit, he had to hold the situation after.
Nice jab series, able to thread the needle there. Yagami seems very, very comfortable against Brian, especially against Knee.
Yeah, it feels like he's getting more comfortable in the set.
Caught him with the down 2, caught him ducking.
Oh, no punish on the wall standing 1. Oh, nice, way 2-4.
Good low jab. Able to get his turn back here. Knee looking to turn things around. Has him right by the wall.
Wow, the little steps from Yagami. Gets down forward 1-2 as well. Goes for the flip over Oki. He's saying, get up.
Don't sleep on me. Oh, nice block.
Not a launch though. I think that was supposed to be a wall standing 1.
Yeah, that's unfortunate there. Still about even on life. Both players no longer have heat. Okay, now what?
Chip.
Time's a wasted.
Wow, mock kick is good. 5 seconds.
Oh,
no.
we're gonna watch it for another one.
Is it enough? Too long.
It's not
Smart
enough.
choice.
Ah!
Oh my God, that was so smart.
Okay, the follow-up here.
Good jab interrupt on the spin follow-up.
Heat activated.
Hell sweep right away after engager.
Caught him moving it again. What? That was crazy.
It was like 90 degrees to the side.
What a combo and what a follow-up there from Yagami.
Oh, smash is good.
And we're going to a final round here. Game number 2. This round, very, very important.
Wow, had the hit, didn't see it though. Wow,
Okay.
could have launched.
The shotgun knee, Brian with the life lead here. Knee looking to get out. Oh,
Step
the
the
side
burst,
step.
but just counter burst back. That was a huge opportunity for Yagami.
Oh, what a step here from Knee. Goes for the heat smash. The follow-up here. Has him in the red. Gotta watch out. Oh, he got
Confirms the down forward 1 and ties up the set.
him. He caught him fishing there. Oh man, we're going to a final game. This is crazy.
Good. This is what we wanted to
There
see.
were 2 really weird instances of launchers, weird angles, and follow-up
Cameras
combos.
and-
What a game.
But these guys were prepared.
Yeah.
Like me salvaging that combo, like it's like, oh, this angle's too messy. I gotta heat burst. You know, that was so sick.
Here we go. Going to the hangar bay, where it's going to be decisive here. This game is going to decide who is qualifying out of the upper bracket.
Wow. Okay, going for the sentai throw. Going for the 4-2-3 Oki, but just side rolling out. Intentional throw for the side switch.
All right, I like it. Has him by the wall. Taunt. No.
Oh, messed up the taunt. Got a 1 throw.
Oh, man, he is hitting him.
Uh-oh.
Knee being much more active in terms of pokes here.
Ooh, you got me getting loose with
Oh, you got 2 loose, bro.
Yeah, too loose.
Tighten it up a little bit. Come on, come on. Don't get walked. Don't get stepped. That has to be in his head now, too. It's going to make him second-guess his pokes.
Yeah, I can't. Hesitation is defeat.
And that's the thing, is when you stop stepping, those things start coming out.
Oh, my clean step on the hell sweep, but drop on the combo. Woo!
Using all the arsenal.
While standing 3+4?
Oh, the second
no.
hit. Oh, this is going to be a ton of damage.
Oh,
what? This Mike missed the God Fist. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Okay, out of the air though, so it wasn't too much damage, but running forward, homing attack. Oh. What did he do?
He might be dead. He might be dead.
Tornado suit.
Mike, he might be hella dead.
Oh my God. Is he gonna heat dash this? Ta-da.
Oh, he dropped it. No. No. Oh my God, and he tried to punish.
Oh my God, knee on set point.
I can't believe that.
Yeah,
that sequence
angle
was wild.
just fell out of the Agent Smith there at the wall. Yagami answering back though.
Even though Yagami is down 2 rounds here, he's not afraid to fight back. He is pressing the buttons he needs.
Magic hop kick there, first one we've seen in the set. Doesn't get the wall carry though, the last hit whiffed.
Oh, great block. He didn't go, he didn't continue.
Yeah, the range was a little sus. Nice block there, we're gonna heat dash it? No, we're keeping the heat. Oh! Oh!
How did he get behind him?
Yeah, not huge though, no big punish from Knee there. What a...
And Knee with the wild standing 1 and the combo to win and qualify out of Group D.
From the upper bracket. Wow. Got his revenge, the run back on Yagami as well. But Yagami not out of it yet. He played his heart out, man. That was so good.
Everyone that thought he fell off, you guys are hella wrong. Hella wrong. Anyways, look at some of the action that we just saw. This it was, by far, from what I saw today in the booth, the most ridiculous set with all kinds of crazy surprises.
Yeah, like the 180 back one, that was crazy. And then right there, wasn't close enough for it to splat, but yeah, strong game 1. And then right here, this back one. How did he save that combo? That was crazy.
Yeah, he salvaged it, he made it work here, but he had to dig deep here. This was very important here.
Yeah, this big step around the Heaven's Wrath 3-4. Knee just looked like he was getting more and more comfortable as the rounds were kept going. And threads the needle right here with that wild standing 1 to close out game 3. Wow.
Adjustments, he made the qualification out on the winner's side. Really happy to see that. Yagami gonna have to go to the loser's bracket. But man, what a great set of matches. Let's go to the stage for an interview.
And here we are again. What a game! Knee just giving us absolute screamers here on stage. The crowd is loving it. And I tell you, in the backstage, everybody was on the edge of their seats. First of all, Knee, that first game against Osama, that was incredible to watch. We'll talk about the second one in a moment. Is this the Knee play style of, it's gonna take me a while to figure things out, but when I do, I get into it?
이제 오사마랑 놀 때 심장을 이제 그 걸리는 게 처음에 졌잖아요. 근데 그게 원래 스트래티지인가?
원래 좀 제가 이제 좀 슬로우 스타터이기도 하고 좀 다운로드형이라 보니까 이제 상대에 맞춰서 하다 보니까 처음에 좀 지는 경우가 많긴 합니다.
Yeah, he said that was a strategy in the beginning that he wanted to feel him out and see how he is, and then by the second round he knew his strategy, so he was able to overcome that.
I mean, in the future, maybe he should think about everybody's heart rate at this point, because we are really on the edge through it. But going up against Yagami, that was a super close one. And it seems like Knee was living on the edge the whole time. What was the moment where you figured out exactly how to deal with Yagami? What was that inflection point?
야가미하고 이제 시합할 때는 그것도 마찬가지 전라고다가 이제 이겼잖아요. 그때 이제 생각하는 중 뭐였어요?
일단 야가미 선수 플레이 스타일이 이제 제가 한번 내밀면 맞는구나. 그래서 이제 그 선수의 습관이나 이제 공격 스타일 등을 좀 파악해서 나중에 좀 잘 됐던 것 같습니다.
He says what the Yagami style, once you hit him and you get that hidden, there's no ending to that, and that's what he was able to figure out and conquer it.
There you go, Knee, congratulations again. We'll be moving up from our group. What a beautiful set of matches to watch, but we still have more set up for you. Will anything keep our hearts rolling, or are we gonna get a little bit of a break? We'll have to see about that and more back with our studio.
Wow, Knee, one of the greatest of all time. Like he said, took him a while to get the download, but once he did, he felt comfortable and was able to go into cruise control. He's now done, at least for today.
Yep.
making it the qualification out, but we have to turn our attention to the lower bracket where we have a set of matches, all elimination from here on out. Mike, how do you feel about this upcoming matchup we got?
This is a tough one, right? This is like new school Korea, new school Pakistan going up against each other. Of course, Osama coming out of the LCQ, had an extra long road, more games to play to get here. Yeah, but this is tough, man. Mogul with that Claudio always been looking so strong all year long. With Osama, with a character that's not so popular. So I'm kind of worried for Mogul because a lot of times when the character is not that popular, you don't have that much matchup experience, especially playstyle experience against playing a certain player as well. So he might be lacking a lot of info here, or might not be comfortable with the matchup, or like going up against a Dragunov or something.
Yeah, we'll find out real quick because it's going to force these players to make an adjustment. You only have one chance to change characters here. This is a race to 2. So I wonder which characters we're going to get as we go into this. It's going to be, looks like it's going to be Claudio going up against Jun Kazama here.
Yeah, the mains are out. And of course, Mogul also has a Fang as a secondary that he could bust out at any time. Osama also has the Dragunov that we've been mentioning. But yeah, they're sticking with their mains. Claudio versus Jun is going to be the matchup. Mogul versus Osama Abbasi.
I just want to kind of call out here, you know, compared to Tekken 7 and what we were used to in many years, this game moves so much faster.
Yeah, it's fun though.
It's crazy.
It's been
like,
a lot of
my
fun
heart hasn't stopped beating. I mean, it's good that it's beating, but it hasn't stopped beating fast. Anyways, going into the action, nice hop kick.
Wow.
Gets the big slice early on.
We're going to pop B for a little, no. We're
I like that combo to get the extension for the wall carry.
Perfect wall carry there. Oh, fighting his way out of the corner, Osama, but finds the down forward 3-1. Peels off the side though. Are we trying to get to the next one?
Ooh, he really tried to do it. Right now, Mogul looking really, really strong here. The second hit able to land. Not patient enough, but first round to Mogul.
A bit of data there. Wow, big call out on the running 2 immediately. Okay, threatening the sidestep mix-up, sidestep 4, sidestep mid. Now back to the neutral game. Ooh, big counter at wall standing 2. Wall's right there as well. It's gonna hurt with the hop kick extension. Wow, beats the armor. Too low, but he's heat activated now. Counter burst back.
Oh, wow, just outside of range there. And Osama able to take that round here, tied up 1 apiece.
We tried the round start down forward 2, didn't work out. Ooh, again with the while standing 2 counter hit. Okay, activates burst, sidestep burst back from Osama. Keeping the wall positioning, and it was counter hit. Wait!
Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Oh! Oh!
If he made that comeback, I would have been pissed.
If that was like 1 frame faster,
Yeah.
not a trade.
It could have been crazy. Anyways, 2 rounds to 1. Osama.
Oh, it doesn't splat.
Young star from Pakistan here. Mogul going at it right now. Mogul with a nice life lead here.
Nice block on the down back 3. Trying to confirm that down forward 3, he's fishing for it.
I like that, using that knee to kind of advance and close the ground here. Not give her too much room to move, and we're going to go to a final round here, game number 1.
And it's also like a little mix-up between, like, he already called out his running 2 super early on, so it's like just far advancing running 4 instead.
Yeah, you can tell he's kind of delaying the dash, building up that space that he's getting in between.
Wow, great challenge from Osama there. Gonna pop the heat. Nice, another call out on the running 2. He just hasn't scouted from him.
Yeah, good wall standing 3 punish to close it out here. Look at the damage, and he has the positioning. Ooh!
Wow.
I like that. Cleaned it up very nicely. Osama taking game number 1. Can you believe Mogul? Is he gonna go out without a win?
It's crazy, right?
One of the best players around right now? Is he gonna get eliminated like that?
He's been looking so strong, you know, like also like that's also kind of what happened during the last poll as well, right? It's like I think a lot of the crowd favorite, but wasn't able to make it. Is that also going to be the same story in pool D right now with Mogul? Going to the, I feel like this is the first time we've seen the beach today.
Man, I love this stage.
Yeah, the music's good too. And I love the stage transitions. Great. That's guaranteed. If you shoot past them with the get up 3 and they hit you in the back, you get a free 13 on the back. Wow, out of range for jab punish. What? the hand just went through his face?
Yeah, I mean, it'd be like that sometimes.
Whoa, these small little micro side steps avoiding the blue moon burst.
Osama finding his footing here. Has a nice life lead, but gets the float.
Dude, how does it? He's been calling out the running twos and he's jab blowing the running fours now?
Yeah,
he looks super
jabs
comfortable.
Whoa, got the follow up, and one more mix can do it.
Oh, shoot her!
They shoot.
Shoot her!
That was crazy. Nice
wow,
dog.
Great dog.
While rising 2, gets the follow-up, has Starburst as well.
The Starburst extension with the 2-1-2, down 1-2.
Oh, the wall, misjudged it there. The second hit not able to land. Missed out some additional damage.
Wow, he's just wasting his heat timer. Oh, but finds a 4-2.
Big
Running slide. No more heat from Mogold. Used up Starburst as well. How's Osama gonna use his heat? Low heat smash.
Whoa. I like it, just keeping the pressure.
Oh my goodness, it's getting scary, so tense. So close. Went for the backswing blow, had it scouted.
Tied up on rounds here. Again, this is getting really close. Mogold fighting for his tournament life.
Wow.
Wrist chug slam.
Great.
Uh-oh. Heat activated, has him back to the wall. Has to be careful. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
That was cheeky.
Oh.
Cancels the stance, the full crouch. You gonna punish? No!
He didn't do it in time.
Oh,
he caught him stepping.
Clipped his ankle.
Set point. Can he do it? Can he eliminate Mogold here?
What a whip punish.
That was crazy.
He whip punished back 1 from that range? He knew exactly where that was gonna whip.
Yes, be careful here. Nice power crush. I like it. Able to get out. This is where Osama has been winning a lot of the rounds, is having that pressure by the wall. Not giving Mogold any place to move, but Mogold finally able to get out of the corner here, building some damage on his side. Has the wall?
No!
Again!
It could have been enough if he... Okay, back 3-3 again, saving his life. Mogold not out of it yet.
Insurance, it pays off. Final round here. Game number 2.
Nice.
If Osama takes this, he will have eliminated Mogold. But Mogold, of course, fighting for his tournament life. He has a chance here. Has a good life lead. Can he do anything but the wall?
Not sure where the walls are exactly. Misjudges the wall carry.
The float again.
Wow, great punish.
Uh-oh.
Final chance for Osama this game. Wow, great. Mogold's favor.
All right. It's going to come down to one more game here. Mogold staying alive here. You guys can see the crowd. They're locked in just like the players are.
Yeah, you know they're enjoying some good-ass Tekken here. Dude, Mogold fighting for his life that game. So crazy. But who's going to move on the lower bracket side? Only one of these guys can continue.
Round 1.
Here we go. We are in the city.
Wow.
And he gets a follow-up here.
Yeah, not going to get a tornado, though. Didn't have Starburst beforehand.
Good reach here. He's going to push towards the wall.
Oh, not quite. Oh, just adding the chip damage up with the heat forward fours.
Yeah, that homing attack does so much chip damage. Oh,
wow,
with the mini sidestep.
Sidestep 1+2s. Spends it on the heat dash. Nice block. This is splat. Oh my God, high splat conversion.
What a conversion. That was crazy. Oh, gotta watch out.
The mid this time, final chance. Sidestep down forward 3 from Mogold.
Yeah, that was such a slight sidestep. Able to hit that down forward 3 and confirm. First round to Mogold here. Now he's in the lead.
Yeah, turning it around. Wow. Dude, Osama has been so impressive with that down 1+2. Look at the damage.
Round here. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Did so much damage. Tied up on rounds here. Again, these guys are going at it. Either Osama is going to move on to fight against Yagami, or Yagami and Mulgul are going to have a rematch.
Half the heat timer left. There's the jab to interrupt the follow-up. Last time he tried to step. Get the float conversion instead this time. So has a little bit of heat activation, but the can-cans didn't allow him to burn his heat meter right at the end.
Oh, yeah. And now the advantage here. Oh, what? He tried to go for a big mix-up there. Good option there from Mulgul.
Life's so close. It's just ping-ponging back and forth with that little bit of gray on each side. Osama gets the lead with the heat smash.
Good instant break there. Fighting back. Osama looking at the round, and he's going to get it. Ducked right underneath it. Here we go. He is one round away from taking the set and eliminating Mulgul. Mulgul exactly here, fighting for his tournament life.
This is crazy.
Stay away from the hot dog stands. Those are scary.
Yeah, he goes back to the back 3-3 whenever he needs it. It's been working out. Needs this round to stay alive. Steps the burst.
This is going to be a lot of damage here. He has to be wary of the wall, though.
He's going to cash out with the heat dash. No. The back 4-3. Oh, my God.
This is huge. Oh,
Not
the second hit.
The power crush is good, and we're getting a double Luigi.
Final round between these two. This next round will decide who moves on in the tournament and who is going home.
Oh, man, the heartbreak continues. But who's it gonna be?
Mulgul with the positioning and the life lead right now.
Wow.
It's not looking good for Usama here. He has to get right on wake up too. Oh, what a block.
Wow, great punish.
Oh, that was a crazy punish. But he misses the
Wasn't
ball.
able to convert. Yeah, it was a little far. Oh, good.
This is huge for him. He's going to be able to heal up as well.
Dude, he's healing so much. Oh, blocks the smash.
Oh,
Takes
he
the 12
punishes his
this
time.
time.
Heat burst is available.
All out of Starburst. Didn't punish.
What's he going to do?
Oh, my God. 20 seconds.
They're both in the red as well. Oh, and that was enough to do it.
Great choice. 4-4-3. Homing mid. Catching Mulgul sidestep. Wow.
And unfortunately for Mulgul, he is now out of the tournament. Osama, the young star of Pakistan, is moving on.
Oh, stressful match between those two. But Osama, the LCQ winner, staying alive, moving on, taking out Mulgul, and taking his key as well.
Bro, it really came down to that final exchange. That was wild.
Yeah,
The
that
4-4-3, the can, clutch.
Oh my God. Wow. Osama.
I got to give it up, though. Mulgul, he played his heart out, but again, he just came up short, man. Had a tough game with Yagami, then now running into Osama. Osama was really showcasing his comfort level, especially in the pocket, getting pressured. He pulled out that clutch can that we saw earlier, and there's just his use of when he was in the heat state, but also when he has range. He made it count.
Yeah, using all of her tools, squeezing out as much damage as possible with the high spot conversions as well from both sides. But man, Osama able to take the set with the clutch.
And then this is where it was tied up, and we went to a final game here. And Osama slowly but surely, these guys going back and forth, and eventually led to a final round situation, and that 4-4-3 just clipped him. It caught him, and it did all the damage it needed to do.
Wow.
And close it out.
Amazing stuff here, but that's going to be the end of the road for Mulgul. But Osama gonna have another chance at a qualifying match here against Yagami. Here's the RPS for the sides.
And this is the first time these two are playing in this group stage here. All right.
It's like he's staying on the side he's already on. Okay.
This is going to be crazy because I don't ever think I've seen Reina and June going at it.
You know, I think you might be. I can't recall this matchup ever being played either.
Yeah, like especially for major tournaments, it's not one that I see often. June
one.
Such a rare character to see in tournament, especially at the highest level. So
I think Reina too a little bit. Yeah, it's like some players have like maybe a pocket Reina here and there, but Yagami's the Reina main.
I feel like that's by default because she was a new character and everyone wanted to try her out, and she's still pretty strong. But June, because she got adjusted, she kind of fell off, and everyone's like, and she's not a threat anymore, right?
Yeah, they just kind of wrote her off for no reason. Character's still good, man. Character can still do work.
I think it's one of those things that people have to realize. Like every character can win a 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
Every character in this game can definitely win a 2 out of
100%. 100%. Everybody's just talking about tier lists all day. Play the game, man. The players are what makes the characters do the things. Osama trying to do the thing. Yagami also trying to qualify as well. One more shot at it for these guys. Who's going to take this final spot in Pool D?
Lots on the line as we go into this. This is the final game here from Group D. One of these players will be eliminated, and of course the other one will be moving on to Phase 2, which will be happening tomorrow, so I hope you guys are ready for that.
Oh, Phase 2 is going to be fun. Everybody that's coming out of the lower bracket as well, get their lives reset, starting off fresh.
Yeah, it's just going to be new groups, pretty much. And as we're going to find out who the final 8 are going to be for Phase 3. And that is when we go into a single elimination best of 9 format, which is going to be crazy.
I can't wait. I love longer sets, and that's exactly what I'm looking for here on day number 3. But we're still trying to figure out who's going to make it there. We're still got to get it to Phase 2.
And that's the unfortunate thing. Not everyone's going to make it. We're cutting, after Phase 1, we're cutting half of the field pretty much. Only 2 players are making out of each group stage.
Crazy. But yeah. Osama, we haven't even seen the Dragunov from him today. Is this the match that he might pull it out?
Maybe he don't even need it. He got June Kazama.
Strong enough. She's super strong. Deciding between which default outfit he's gonna pick. 1, 3, or 4. Classic June. I don't know. 3 it is. All right.
It's gonna be fun.
Pakistan versus Australia.
I mean, I've already seen so many crazy offensive sequences and just options that Yagami has pulled out. Definitely a breath of fresh air. Wonderful to see like this character being played at such a level.
Right.
Here we go. The Evil Arena has been showing up quite a bit.
It's definitely been the #1 pick today for the stages.
Arena underground, pushing towards the wall here. Usama missing the follow-up there for the wall combo. Nice punish there.
Get the 2-2-1 whip punish on the side. Gets the health kick after the 1-1-2 wall crush. Wow, the Sabaki just gets hit by it. Didn't even get Sabaki.
Yeah,
you can hold back now to tech. Yeah, they got rid of that.
Got rid of the follow-up here. Oh, great. Wow. Knowledge. So, yeah, you know your character. I know your character, too.
No burst in between to add more scaling. This should be enough. Yeah. Great stuff there by Yagami. Electric, back 4, Rage Art. Keep the scaling fresh. Make that Rage Art hurt.
That was just the first round.
Yeah.
There was a lot. That was action-packed. Oh, nice. Goes for the low. The electric War God kick. Such a sick move.
It is. I like the name, too.
All right, has the wall once again. Very similar to round number 1, but this time unable to cash out.
The angle didn't work out. She was going a little off axis there with the burst.
Good test, good check there. Yagami has a lot of great life here.
Yeah, he just needs to find an engager or just stay on offense.
I'm surprised he didn't go for the War God kick there. He hesitated slightly. He got hit by the get-up kick.
Ooh, burst activate. Punishes the Wasain 2-1, not enough, but beats the counter. Airborne with the Sentai 4.
Good option, of course, 2 rounds to Yagami. Usama's gonna have to make some choices here. What's he gonna do? How's he gonna play this out?
Nice defense from Yagami.
No, he's gonna go in. He's gonna go in with the Hell Sweep mix-up. He's gonna go nuts. I feel it.
Ooh, just keeping the wall pressure. Look at all the gray.
Yeah, I mean,
she's also adding it herself too, but the unbreakable throw from Heaven's Wrath.
Yagami, even though the rounds were close early on, pulling away. Now with the 1-0 lead here, if he is able to win this next game, he will have made it into Phase 2, qualifying out of the loser side of the bracket. Can he do it though?
He's doing it for his whole region, man.
Oh yeah, man. He feels the weight. He feels the weight of what happened at the Olympics in breakdancing.
I gotta make up for it, man.
He has to make up. He has to put the whole nation, the whole region.
Breakdancing with Reina right now in front of our eyes.
Oh yeah.
He's going for the gold. Yeah, Yagami, super, very clean. Game number 1. Osama, let's see if we're gonna see a switch up with the character.
Nah, there's no way. I don't think he's gonna go to Dragunov. What do you think? You have to assume Everyone knows how to fight Dragunov, right?
That's what I always figured too, right? But it's like maybe you could add your own little twist to it.
Unless he has a crazy different Dragunov, but I don't know. We'll see. Whoa, 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 whoa!
What?
Did you see that?
Is
Eddie
that
Gordo?
real?
That's real, bro. He got an Eddie Gordo, and that's what comes out to play. This is what he might end his tournament on.
Betting it all on the Eddie, can't switch to any other character and gets engaged on right away. But big block on this hell sweep after the engager.
Big combo. He should be able to get the wall here as well.
Nice carry.
What's the mix?
Big 50% already. Ooh.
And the follow-up here, looking to close things out. What's the mix?
Wow, low parries the relaxed one. Nice wall carry. Spends it on the heat dash, gets a little life back, sentai throw. This time he went for the crouch dash 3, but didn't work out. It's a little Oki mind game, forward 2-3 if you try to get up, or crouch dash 3, electric war god kid if you stay down.
Osama with the first round. Trying to test his opponent. He has buttons to get in now. He's going for those 50-50s. Gets the follow-up as well.
Ooh, I like that Oki. Straight into raw, handstand 1 for the pressure.
One thing that Eddie has a lot of is he has on hit and on block the ability to be able to get plus frames.
Yeah, it's sick. I really like the transition from like relax to handstand in this game. But adding up the chip. Heat 3+4 4 rage art. That is definitely a sequence he's done somewhere before.
Yeah, it might have been on the internet. It might have been offline. Who knows? But he made it count.
It's enough.
Jeez, it did so much damage.
Oh my god.
I mean, it being counter hit too. And
Totally worth it to take the round with.
He just stole that one away. That was crazy. Okay, activation, engage.
Cool. Yeah, using that 1+4 again for the visual noise. Power Crush, get off of me. That max delay down back 4, 1+2 has been doing so much work.
He did it again.
Look at this. Takes the frames, +5. Oh, gets low crush off the side for Osama.
Okay,
side wall.
readjust.
No, he turns into straight wall. Okay, save combo. I like that. Spends it on the heat dash.
Bro, what a sequence.
Yo!
Oh my god.
He had the hit, but went for the mid follow-up.
Oh, he's dead.
Blows the ball.
No, he's alive.
Wasn't able to peel off the sidewall.
He jab, of course.
One
he got
too
it.
many kicks. Yeah, went for the whole string.
He got greedy.
Yeah.
And he knew, obviously, Yagami knew that there's that gap there. You have about 13 frames to do something. He was able to pull it out and get the float for the victory. Man, 2 rounds to 1. Set point for Yagami. If he takes this round, he is moving on.
He is locked in. I can see the fire in his eyes right now.
Can he do it? Woo!
Already had it scouted. Oh, what a great interrupt with the back one. Okay, Power Crush becomes safe when it absorbs something. Okay, finds the relaxed low as well.
Jinga.
Gets one stock. Oh, went for it. Okay, couple of patty cakes, jabs back.
They're fighting, they're fighting.
They are, oh, the defense.
Oh, he canceled out of the Evans Rad. The follow-up here, looking to close out. Is
Didn't avoid it. Wow.
And unfortunately for the young gun from Pakistan, he is out of the tournament. Yagami able to lock in and get his qualification into phase 2.
Wow, that was crazy. What a long road for Osama, man. Taking it from the LCQ, making it all the way here to the qualifying match. But Yagami's gonna be moving on from Group D.
Knee and Yagami made it out of Group D. Crazy stuff.
Well, yeah, give it up to him, man. He wanted to make it here to this stage, and he was able to accomplish that this year, and he's got many more years of Tekken to come.
I can't wait to see both of these players. I mean, all of the players in the group, to see them in the future. Obviously, with the younger players, Mulgold and Osama, we'll see them, I'm sure, in the future. But the veterans, Knee and Yagami, I can't wait to see him play tomorrow.
Yeah,
I can't wait to see him play tomorrow.
Yagami claiming the key from Osama, qualified now into phase 2. Great stuff with the Reina.
I think he's one of the only other levelless players in the group stage.
Oh yeah, it's like him and
Rangchu.
Rangchu, yeah, only those two.
So you can see some of the action that we just saw. These guys were going back and forth. The Jun Kazama not working out. They had quite the battles, but of course, Yagami able to pull it out 3 rounds straight, and then the big switch up, the big surprise.
Yeah, I definitely was not. I didn't even know he had an Eddie. That was definitely a surprise to me. The Eddie was doing work, but both of them in that game number 2, funky sidewalls that they weren't able to peel them off of. Like, a lot of stuff was happening there. And Yagami just able to capitalize on a lot of these opportunities. Just like this little scramble. The up forward 2 has a built-in sidestep right into it, but wasn't able to avoid that Reina down back 4.
Yeah, it was good stuff. And again, seeing these players, the young players, the old players, just so much fun being able to see all the action from this. But right now, we are going to be going to a quick interview with some of the players. Check it out.
Yagami here, the sole representative, all the way from Australia, victorious here in his group. Did you know he had an Eddie?
No, I didn't actually. I was only expecting the Jun, Asuka, or Dragonoid, so it was a surprise when he pulled out the Eddie.
Now we're going to rewind the clock just a little bit here. Your first match in the group was, of course, against Mulgold. Talk me through the mentality that you had going into that set.
Yeah, so going into that set, and just the group as a whole, I knew I was going to be like the underdog. So I just tried to focus on playing my own game and just see how it worked out, pretty much.
Riding the wave of pressure, no doubt, but maybe a slight advantage coming in as the potential underdog. Do you think that that's the case?
Yeah, definitely, because I am the underdog. I guess my opponents would be feeling more pressure than I would be. So that is a sort of an advantage I have, I guess.
All right, and what was going through your mind right at the end there with that slow motion?
I was actually, I thought that the up forward 2 from Eddie was actually going to evade. So when my low hit, I was really happy. I was really relieved, yeah.
Indeed, indeed. Now, that does, of course, clear you into the top 16 bracket of killers here. What are your thoughts going in? Is there an opponent that you're trying to avoid, or is there someone that you're looking forward to maybe going up against?
So my goal going into the EWC was just to win one match. So now it's not going to get harder from here. It's not going to get easier from here. So I'm just going to just try to focus on my own game and see how I do.
Sounds like a plan. Challenge accepted and completed here for Yagami here in his group as he is now into the top 16. Let's take it back to the studio. Let's take it away, boys.
Man, oh my gosh, is it the redemption arc right now as Knee makes it through into phase 2 alongside Yagami? I like the humility there, he's being humble, yeah, but I don't feel like Yagami was really an underdog. I think he was definitely a lot of people's favorites to make it through there alongside someone else.
Yeah, I ruled off the names before of the people he has beaten. Yeah, he may not have got the big tournament results, but the names he's taken out along the way are really, really impressive, and I feel like it was only time until he got his big breakout.
Yeah, you know what? Such a humble guy. You see that? Like he wasn't. Maybe this, doesn't work in some people's favors. When you don't believe in yourself. But towards the end, he started to believe, and that's why he's through. Now going forward in the tournaments back, he really needs to believe himself. And Knee, oh my God, that was my pick. I said that at the end.
You did.
Knee is gonna go through here, but. Bro, what a stressful player to watch, honestly.
And what a shocker that Mulgold going 0-2. This is insane. Osama, the young man from Pakistan, was able to take him out. It was super, super close, went right down to the wire. But Yagami then, taking it over Osama. But look, Knee, we have to talk about it again, man. Look, going through in the winner's side here, through the group, but not a lot of people maybe putting faith in him now because he has had a bit of a tough season.
Yeah, and he's even the talk before, like, who's he going to go with? We heard whispers that he was going to go with the Brian, and even when we heard it was the Brian, a few of us were like, I don't know. We've seen his Brian get a little bit beat up earlier on, but it just seems like this Knee is focused. He's in there. He said, he's able to be in a match, make those quick adaptations because it is first to 2 as well. He said it himself. He's able to sit back, make those adaptations, and win the game.
And that's what he did. Brian, a very difficult character to use, very technical. And, he usually has a very slow start. And then afterwards, once he's downloaded his opponent, he starts playing a lot more aggressive. But you know what? He nearly gave me a heart attack. We were upstairs.
We were
heart
going crazy upstairs.
Press a button. Press a button, please. But he knows what he's doing. And that's why he's here.
But that's the way Knee's always played, though. He's always trusted in his defense a lot. Of course, in Tekken 8, there's so many more ways to open up your opponent's defense. But, he believed in himself, he backed himself, went with the Brian as well, and managed to get the job done. I'm very curious, what did you guys at home think? The STC play predictions. What is the result? It was wow!
The people believed. The people believed.
Right. That's crazy, especially with Mulgold in the mix as well, with coming off that big win. Yo, you guys at home you guys did the thing, man. Congratulations. But yeah, man, amazing group there. We're going to be seeing Knee, and I'm very happy about that one. But we are moving on to our final group of the day.
going to be Group E, man. So this is going to be kind of crazy as well. You know, I don't feel like a lot of these groups have gone the way that we thought they were going to go. And it was the same with Street Fighter. But as we can see right now, we have the players walking in. It is AK. We've got Chikrin. We've got Keisuke in there as well. AK, I can't wait for this young man to play. Keisuke, you know, the Kazuya. He's animated. Look at that, man. He's supporting his team there. And we've got Chikrin as well. And a lot to talk about when it comes to that player. But yes, guys, but you know the drill, man. We're going to go on a short break, and when we return, we'll be getting to the final group of the day.
You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the Esports World Cup. Day number 1 here for Tekken 8. We are now finally at our final group of the day, and it's a very exciting one as well. We're going to go into it a little bit, but before that, we have an interview right now with Persia, standing with Keisuke. Take it away.
What's up, everyone? Persia here, back again with another interview. This time I am joined by Keisuke, and of course, one of my favorite things so far here at EWC has been the trophy system, has been crushing those keys. So my question to you is, if you win, which 3 keys are you going to have imbued into your trophy?
ケイスケさんは優勝すれば、自分のトロフィーにどの選手のキーを3つを入れますか？
ダブルさんと2位さんとアティフバットの3名を入れたいですね。
3名目は誰でしたっけ？
アティフバット。
So it's gonna be double, Knee, and Atif.
Ooh, that's a pretty good lineup of souls to collect for the trophy. I hope you see your way through so that we can see that happen. But best of luck to you in the tournament. Thank you so much for joining us on this interview. And for everyone tuning in at home, hope you're enjoying the show. But stay tuned because we have so much more Tekken 8 action on the way.
Thank you very much, Persia. And interesting choices there, man, of 3 people to take down. Double, Atif butt, and was it knee?
Yeah, it was knee.
Knee, wow. that's kind of crazy, man. Atif, everyone's got that. He's got that target on his head, man. But knee, what a name to have in your trophy, man, if he's able to take it. Talking about it, man, talking about keys, I believe we have some key crush videos for you guys as well coming up. Here we go, some souls about to be crushed. There it is, Yagami. Oh, man, I love this so much. I can't get over it, bro.
It's definitely been redemption for Australia right there. The Olympics didn't go down too well, but yeah, still going through strong in the Esports World Cup.
You know, I feel like Yagami now needs to believe in himself a lot more. He's made it past the initial first group stage, and it's very important for him to keep his confidence up going into the next stage, because it's only going to get more and more difficult as the tournament progresses.
It's going to get difficult, but man, he needs to back himself for sure. And I agree with you, because he's already had some really, really good performances. Evo Japan, literally 1 game away from getting into top 8 there, and that was a super stack tournament. Then what he was able to do in Battle Arena Melbourne was insane as well. But ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the bracket right here for our final group of the day. It's a very diverse group as well. Philippines, Japan, and Pakistan in the mix there. What do we make of it?
I mean, AK's been one of my favorites to watch all season. One of the reasons why is I feel he is the complete tournament player. I know we've discussed this before amongst ourselves, but I feel that he can play the game at many different paces. You know, he's got that soul pace. He can go a bit crazy. I'm going to make a statement, actually. I want to see if you guys agree with me. I believe that he was probably the one that changed the mold of how Tekken was played, because before, Tekken Tag 2, dominated by Koreans, and then we saw this wild style just burst onto the scene, and I believe that people started to believe that, you know what, this game can be played a different way.
You're correct, Bubsy. Yeah, the way that he utilizes all of Shaheen's tools is really good, and he kind of changed the style of play and was, you know, winning against the top players, the top Korean players, the top Japanese players with this style, and it was super interesting to see. But Cask is a player, you know, that I love. You know, his game style, aggression is so good, and the way that he uses Kazuya is incredible. You know, our versus fight, he had a really good game with Ao Richie, you know, taking it at the end there by his style. Crash Dash 1+2 and Hell Sweep is the name of the game.
Well, let's have a look at the upcoming showdown here, presented to you by Dr. Suleiman Al Habib. And of course, it's going to be AK versus Chikarin. There's a lot to talk about when it comes to this one, man, because AK been performing amazingly. Combo Breaker, which was one of the most entered tournaments of Tekken history, managed to take it. But the amount of times he's been able to get second place as well, I mean, it's not the first place. People don't really remember the guy who came second, but he's got second place so many times, and that is still consistency. On the other hand, though, Chikarin started off great, Bubsy. Kind of fell off.
I know, yeah. It's been a bit of a wild one for him because, you know, like you said, Evo Japan got the big win. But then after that, it was a bit shaky. I've watched a few of the Japanese dojos. I think he may have won maybe 1 or 2. But he seems to be kind of finding form a bit. Hasn't been traveling internationally, so that does scare me a bit because the game has changed since he won Evo Japan. We've had that big patch, so how is he getting used to the competition globally on the new patch?
Yeah, do you know what? Chikarin, an exceptional player. And one thing to highlight about Chikarin is his composure. He's been on the biggest stage and played absolutely everywhere in the world. You know, so Chikarin could win it. One of the, you know, first people to qualify for the Esports World Cup by winning Evo Japan. So it's going to be good to see, you know, how much damage he can cause today.
I also want to say Cask, you know, been playing amazingly as well. Hafis Tanvir, we didn't really touch upon him too much, but Hafis Tanvir, you know, his first ever international tournament, which was Tiger Uppercut last year in Bangkok, he won against Knee. He won against CBM and Arslan Ash. I mean, that kid can do some serious damage. Who do you guys think is going to take it for this group?
Oh, this group's going to be... I think this is going to be probably one of the harder ones to call. I'm going to go with AK because that's my pick of the day.
You know what? I'll go with Cask here. You know, the Mishima aggressive style of gameplay is the one I like.
All right, well, what do you guys think at home? Of course, you guys know the drill. STC Play predictions, stcplay.gg. Put your votes in. Let's see if you can get it right again. But ladies and lads, it is our final group of day number 1 here at the Esports World Cup, but it's a stacked one. Let's get ready and throw it over to the stage for our final group for Tekken 8 here for day number 1 at the Esports World Cup.
We touched the halfway checkpoint here in the GSL Phase 1 of the format. 4 groups of 8 have been completed and 4 top Korean giants have been chopped down here in the first half. What an amazing set of matches we've seen. Everything absolutely unpredictable and unbelievable. But it's all real here at the Esports World Cup.
And here, at least in our final group of the evening, our Korean players can kind of sit back and relax because they're not a part of it. Here we have 4 players, and of course, a Pakistani player kind of has to be in every single one of our group. That's Hafis Tanvir. You heard our analyst Tess talking about it. There's a lot of prospect to look at here, and Keisuke joining us from Japan. However, as you'll see on stage to kick things off for this Group E, it's AK from the Philippines representing Nobi, and Chikurin from Japan representing THY Esports.
Indeed, indeed. And you know, this is a big group for me. Anyone that knows anything about my career knows my connection with Kazuya Mishima, and Keisuke is in this group, hot off his win at the Osaka Zero Dojo event. And man, it was an absolute stacked event as well, beating Beacon in the finals. And of course, Owl was representing there at that tournament. So was Double, Rangchu, and even Edge as well. Stellar champions in that tournament. And man, he reigned victorious. As well as him, it's also, yes, Hafis Tanvir from the LCQ coming through to be part of this top 32. And man, with that said, I think it's time to jump into the match. Let's head back over to the studio.
Esports World Cup 2024. It's going down. Last group of the day here for Tekken 8. Tasty Steve, Rick, holding it down. How you been doing, bro? The games have been ridiculous
The
today.
pools have been fantastic, and now we get champion versus champion, Evo Japan champ versus Combo Breaker champ, Chikurin versus AK.
Look, man, we were there talking about the great AK victory from Combo Breaker. It's actually been ridiculous, and I'm glad that these guys actually touched on the fact that Evo Japan, that was Chikurin's big show. That's where we really start to see, and it was with the Lily nonetheless, right? A very anxious kind of play style, very like counterintuitive, especially when it comes to some of his opponents. But this group is not going to be easy. We still got Keisuke in there. We still have Hafis Tanvir in there. This is going to be an electric group.
Yeah, the thing about Chikurin, of course, is that he had that big win at Evo Japan, but it was the kickoff of competitive Tekken 8. And he's not really had that same level of success since then. But right now, he is locking in with that Lily. We've seen him also experiment a little bit with Lydia, who is the latest DLC character to Tekken 8. AK locking in the Shaheen.
Now, one of the things about Chikurin, like, I know this guy's a lab monster. I mean, even the fact that he pulled out the Lily at Evo Japan was a big thing. But he's always had multiple characters in his stable ready to pull him out in any case. I know it's still early in the Tekken 8, like, kind of like timeline even for him. But I'm interested to know if he has other characters that he's really been playing. But Shaheen on the side of AK obviously has more characters there, but, you know, that's going to be the breadwinner, the Shaheen. But big hop kick coming out of Chikurin right now.
Yeah, that was all set up by that sidestep. Lily, one of the characters has a bigger sidestep than other characters in the game. So you're going to see a lot of that in this matchup. But big half life bar lead for Chikurin to start off with low parry from AK.
Okay, nice low parry. We're going to pick up the combo here. We was talking about one of the things early on this season 4 AK is the fact that how well he actually controls the Shaheen. Big damage, cash out, the more experienced combos as well, but not going to be able to do it on this first round. AK looking unfazed as usual.
Yeah, he really has that stone face, right? Like every time he turned, he's like, yeah, something bad happened, whatever, bro. But Lily, back turn mix, very good. Getting some of that gray right now is AK.
Slidey, stand up.
1 and 2. Out to the homing attack. And see, AK's aware, right? He knows that Lily's going to have that side, so he's trying to prepare for it immediately. And there's the heat smash for the perfect.
Okay, what an answer. I like how aggressive he's being right here, too. Oh, nice. Gets the little down forward, too. That explosive wall, that demo wall. Not going to get the combo, though.
Yeah, not the best combo at all. Could have had a wall boom. Could have been a lot more.
Oh,
armor, though.
Engage. Wow, just right out of range right there, that guard break.
But the heat smash, and look at this. AK quick 2 rounds after dropping that first one.
All right, I like that. Get a little peek of the inputs right there.
Yeah, I like it when it's not during the match, though.
Yeah, same. Oh, never mind. Yo, also, I was actually telling Obama, I'm pretty sure you noticed how they have, like, the controllers that they're using, man. Chikurin made a big splash, you know, this year when he came out and he unveiled he was using that pad. That's why I thought it was really cool he had it in the hero shots, too.
Yeah, the hero shot is all holding towards the camera. Look, this is the one.
This is
not
the
a
one
stick.
that does it.
And look at it, calling it out. That is a high guard break. Chikurin ready to duck underneath it.
2 times now he's consistently gotten away from it. Both of them still in heat, a little bit left on the side of Chikurin. 2 rounds already on both sides of these players.
Final round, game number 1. Man, the way these groups been going, these first sets matter so much, right?
Beautiful. Oh, nice with a hop kick. Yeah, this GSL format is pretty brutal, especially like considering our typical format. Drops the combo here for AK.
Yeah, AK with 2 drop combos in this set so far. But right now, hanging out to a small life lead. Lows a little bit late.
I got one too. Dancing a little bit. I like that. Don't engage. Stay back. Knows it gets super tricky. Knight's gonna get the heat dash extension. What's the combo gonna look like? The wall is right there.
Good combo. Gets the tornado. Extra hit on the wall. Oh, no! Third hit. Pixel. A Pixel. Little chance. He had the step. A hockey with grip. He still gets him off the wall. No.
Oh my gosh. Slidey. You can't stop him. Once again, man. AK. One of the things that comes from like these Philippines players, right? Like Doujin, AK specifically, they're really aggressive. They really do like to test the offensive waters to see what you're gonna react to. Chikarin also known to be a very strong counter player, right? He'll sidestep a lot of the times. And one of the things that he's really known for, especially with the Lily, is like he would just call you out with hop kick in a lot of instances, right? So especially going up against somebody else who's known for just being like, I'm gonna crouch in your face and dare you to do something, hop kick, and then still like kind of abusing the slide the entire time too.
Yeah, and that situation at the end there, Chikarin had 2 chances, but the sidewall situation kind of cost him. But it was a very close first game. Let's see what happens here in game 2. AK off to a 70% lead in the first 10 seconds.
Okay. Back turn mix up, not working at all. Has not been doing a lot for Lily and Chikarin right now. Okay, heat burst. Not gonna be able to kill, but keeps the pressure. Spins it all just to force the issue. Chikarin not taking the bait.
Yeah, very little gray life here. He has the heat, but not gonna matter. AK round 1.
Okay. It's looking pretty clean right now for AK. Up a game and around. Chikarin just struggling to try to get anything started, man.
3 drop combos for AK in these 2 games here. Pretty rough.
Giving Chikarin way too much of a chance, I feel like.
Oh yeah, you can't be making this many mistakes, but there he is. Size of a down for 4 drop combos.
Wow. So you're just gonna keep count, man?
I'm just, when they're that obvious, bro, it's just, I'm pretty bad memory. You got to at least give me some bit of a gap to forget this.
Okay. Big combo pickup here. Floats him out of the air, so I'm interested to see what the end is going to be. Still should be able to close it out with the heat dash, the running 2.
And just like that, set point for AK here. And he's not even playing at his best right now, so Chikarin trying to get something started. Floats him out of the air for a little combo conversion here. Not going to be a bunch of damage. Still has a lot of grays on the side of AK. Slide is good.
Ooh, get up. Slidey. I said get up.
Do it again. Oh, you want to? Oh,
we were just talking about this. I told you he will run into your face and be like, oh, you're not going to duck.
Oh, there's the combo. Okay. Heat dash here. And the end of it, AK over Chikarin, 2-0. He made it look easy. I mean, when you're dropping that many combos, you win that easily. Well played.
Even that kid was like, yo, Dad, that was fast.
I want to be like AK when I grow up.
Right? Effective. AK taking this first game here in set E, well, Group E, excuse me, but also first game, man. 2 of the strongest players in that group. Let's take a look back at the highlights. I mean, AK just seemed like he had this in the bag.
Yeah, I mean,
already.
round 1 was Chikarin, right? And as soon as this perfect hit, it was all AK.
Nice. Playing very careful against this explosive brawl right here, but it just felt like everything turned up in AK's favor, man. The Shaheen play, and I feel like his slide hop kick pressure is so prominent. Like, it's so scary. You've seen the best players in the world kind of like fold, crumple to the pressure. And it was literally right after we were talking about it, he did like slide, and then it was hop kick to close out the round. Running 2 after the heat dash, and just another day at the office for the young AK. That combo breaker champion. We get our next 2 players coming up. Looking like it's Cask sitting down. Oh, this is going to be a good one. Cask versus Hafis Tanvir. This is going to be another one, man. Cask burst on the scene. Not really burst on the scene, but one of the rare, very rare Kazuya Mishima players. We heard Ryan talking about it just as well, but my man's an execution monster.
Right, and he's going up here against Hafis Tanvir from Pakistan, who has rarely got to travel internationally. He has that Claudio. We saw him take out Arslan Ash, I believe it was that Tiger uppercut last year, but very rarely gets to compete internationally. Qualified for this event through the LCQ, actually got 4th place in there, and once he made it into that top 4, he kind of took his foot off the gas. So he could have placed higher, but he knew he already had secured a spot, so he kind of rode it out, and here he is now. And this is a crazy opportunity, right? And as you're talking about, Casey kind of did burst on the scene. Like, he's been playing for a while, but it's only lately that we've seen him do so well in these international tournaments. CEO getting such a great performance as well. I mean, he's just so fun to watch.
And also, just the fact, I mean, Cask is just one of these players that literally I feel like he has like that little character, that one character representation where you really have to know how to take him out. But also Hafis Tanvir, just going back to him, I was actually talking to Shadow about his performance at Tiger Uppercut last year, and he was like, man, my man goes crazy with the sidestep forward, and he really abuses it, and it feels like he just has no fear when it comes to, or actually he's not even not having no fear. He's really confident in his offense to the point where he really doesn't backpedal as much. He's really standing in your face a lot of times.
Exactly. That character, Claudio, has not changed a whole lot between Tekken 7 and Tekken 8. Still a very strong character.
Yeah.
And that sidestep 4 is such a core part of his game plan, especially with like sidestep back 1, right? That mid is still a great mid for Claudio, especially when you have your opponent backed up to a wall. You got the sidestep 4 back 1 mix. It's just a great option to have there, in addition to everything else and all the other tools that the character has.
Well, this is going to be an interesting set. Once again, man, you guys know the rules of the game. Only 2 players make it out. Obviously, when they make it to that main phase, it will be reset. So it really doesn't matter where you come out as long as you come out.
But seeding does matter.
Yes,
and speaking
that's
of it,
true.
just so you guys know, when you tune in here tomorrow, we should have Atif Bud, who came out of the winner side, going up against Jeondding, who came out on the loser side. So the seeding does matter here.
Yeah.
And that matchup I can't wait for. It's so much history there. But this is what we have in front of us right now. Pakistan versus Japan.
Look, man, once again, another story in the tale of Tekken, man. Look, Japan has always been a threat. Pakistan, the new scene on the scene for Tekken 8, obviously it starts with Arslan Ash. He was out of the tournament, oddly, which is crazy enough.
Look, Arslan, who would have thought Arslan goes 0-2, right? But then you say the same thing about Mogul, Rangchu.
Yeah.
You know, these like incredibly top-level players. Mogul just won first place at Versus Fighting last weekend?
Yeah.
This past weekend.
This past week.
He got first place. And now he's out 0-2 here. Like, it's just insane the level of competition out here at the Esports World Cup. Let's get into it. Hafis Tanvir going up against Cask.
I don't know what it is about seeing a Mashima on the screen, bro.
It gets me excited, bro.
Jeez. Yo, Hell Sweep, welcome to the mix.
Yeah, welcome to the mix.
Welcome to the mix.
You know he's going to run it.
My man will not let it go either. He's like, you blocked this Hell Sweep? I bet you won't block it 2 more times. Oh, you did? Well, what about a 4th? Like, he's that
Well, what
guy.
about this low heat smash, though? Hafis, huge early lead. Side to 4.
Whoa. Uh-oh, those are the teasers right there.
Oh, he went for it, too. Man, this is what's so fun about Cask. He will challenge you, and he'll put in your face and let you know that if you try to hit a button, you might get electric. And Hafis, though, surviving it.
But also still committing to that Hell Sweep as well. Like, literally, like, keeping it in play. And that's literally been one of the main tools of all Mashimas. But one time, it's kind of like do or die. You put yourself on the table like that, and you can definitely get killed. Big electric here from Cask.
Yeah, and a couple things about Cask's playstyle. He likes to find those electrics off of sidesteps, and Hafis doing a really good job of stopping the sidestep with moves like forward 3 from Claudio.
Oh, what a sidestep.
Yeah, ops not the heat dash there.
Oh, wait.
This time, still no. Okay.
Okay. Teasing with the back 3, back 1. Rip's favorite move. Down 4-2. Oh, the electric. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
Woogie, woogie, woogie.
Yeah,
Cask, 1 apiece.
I like the hero shot in the middle of the game. He's like, say what now?
You heard.
Oh, engage. I like the check with the down jab there from Cask. Not letting Hafis run his game, right? Wow.
Wow, indeed. Heat dash here for Hafis.
Okay, what kind of damage you want to get here? On the wall. Drops the combo. Heat to get an advantage back right here. Goes into devil mode, gonna get access to a little more damage, a little more moves.
Again, that forward 3 to stop the sidestep. Well played from Hafis.
And he did a little step forward before he even did it, man. I like that. Electric right out of the gate.
I ain't stepping nowhere. I'm standing right here. I'm throwing it at your face.
Big damage, down 4-2. Oh, okay, wait a minute. And he's got heat, yep. Doshi, but he misses it.
Yeah, that's rough because he dropped the combo with the 2. Heat dash this time on block. Blocking the statue kick.
Bad punish on the statue kick, but I'm
Doesn't
gonna
matter.
do it again.
Perfect. Final round, game 1.
Cask with the lock-in. Hey, look, bro, you can't stop me. Even if you stop me. Okay, to the wall. I like that.
No.
Once again, drops the combo.
So many drops so far from both sides. Armoring through with that heat burst.
Okay, man, the down jabs have been crazy. So have the low heat smashes.
Oh, Cask though still has his heat. Spends it right there. Just only a tiny bit of chip out of it, but he's got the rage mode.
What a block, bad punish. What a sidestep.
Punish. Hell sweep to the wall.
On the
Tornado.
wall. Rage art. No rage art.
No, better this way. And the mix. Keisuke hangs on. You see the little pop off there, getting game number 1. And that was a big call out there, right? And that new move, that crouch dash mid that they've gave, because in this game, yeah, I mean, you can still sidewalk and left, but in that situation, only the wall was in that direction. So beautiful option for Keisuke to go for the mid there.
Yeah, and on top of that, like he really, now that he sees that like Hafis is kind of like taking a second to think about it, that mix is gonna get stronger now. And you're in so much block stun from that 1+2 follow, so now you really have to think about that. And I feel like that's what's really gonna slow down the game for Claudio. We were talking about the sidestep forwards. We've only seen a handful of the back ones, right? But a lot of mids coming from Hafis Tanvir in a lot of these situations, but not enough to stop the approach of Keisuke. Like I said before, you literally have to put him in the ground to stop him from moving. We're going to game 2, the evil arena where the bad guys hang. Just kick the dog. They were like, yo, bro, I just kicked the dog. I just robbed the bank.
The hell? This stage come up way too much today.
Yeah. Don't do any of those things, by the way, people. Don't do that.
Oh. Man, and I love it. They like, but again, man, drop combo city today in this group specifically.
Yeah. I mean, we were talking about people dropping combos. Oh, nice. Gets it down back 1+2. Doujin earlier was talking about how when he first played Kkokkoma, he was very nervous. And on the run back, he beat him up something terrible. Yeah. And it was because of those nerves. Speaking of, those back threes.
Yeah, Hafis Tanvir getting round number 1 right now. Here in game 2. Good defense here from Keisuke, waiting for the strings to finish.
There's that back 1. Oh, the wave-oo. It gets scary.
And you can see he threw up the timing on the wave-oos by themselves, too.
That's how you know a real Machima practitioner. Speaking of the electrics.
Turned me into Yoshimitsu. That was crazy.
Oh, my God. Chop. Right next to the demolition wall. Stand up. Das Boot. Step on him.
Bro,
the hell
sweep.
Drop it on him. Still alive.
Damn! Dash electric for the Oki?
Bro, my man, hold on, wait a minute. Keisuke got this towel. It's like he just finished working on your car, bro. He's like, yup, just finished working on your car. It's going to cost you a lot. It's going to cost you a game.
That was pretty gross.
Wow, I like the little stutter right there with the wave dash.
Yeah, he's definitely thrown off the time because he was very predictable, and Hafis was catching with all the homing attacks earlier, right?
Okay.
Keisuke looks confident right now. There's the homing attack again, but the shore you can find his mark.
To the wall we go. Oh, explosive wall. Not going to get it, though. It's still there. Yeah. Okay, didn't even need it.
No, we'll save that for later.
Yeah.
Hafis here. Get another round in there. KO. You see that? There's his face. Where's the game? There it is. 2 rounds to 1.
Oh, there's that hill sweep. You follow up as well. Welcome to the mix. My name is Keisuke. Welcome to the mix. Hop kick. No, thank you. Okay, to the wall. Music picking up. Wall boom. No.
He wants the damage, man. Claudio's wall combo does so much anyway.
Get up. I said get up.
Oh. Good heat first timing. Now what, though? Heat dash into mix? Yeah!
The mix is just heat dash electric. I mean, that is pretty positive.
I mean, are you going to hit a button and challenge me or not, right? And here we go. Set point Keisuke. He ducks the running 2. Doesn't get a full launch, though.
Definitely could have been a lot worse. They trade down forward 2, back 1. No advantage on either side. Resets the situation. Nice sidestep.
Beautiful sidestep from Hafis out there. And again, Keisuke ducking these highs, but not getting launches.
Oh, back 1, just a tease. Now ducking right there on the running 2.
There it is!
There it is! Can't believe you just ducked that to punish it. It's crazy.
Yes, could be a lot of damage here.
Chop.
Hafis trying to be on the winner's side right now. Get off me, but stay right there.
Oh, nice. There's that side step 4.
The down 4-2. Keep it simple. And Keisuke drops the combo.
Oh my gosh, we've seen this before. I thought we would never see it again.
Are you kidding me?
And he loses the round.
He loses the game.
Oh,
he lost the whole game because of that drop combo.
Look, that was because of one combo. Look, one combo, Brown Man points, finger guns.
And oh my goodness, we've seen Keisuke drop, it seems, combos so many times, right? You go back to CEO, multiple drop combos against Atif there. And now it's a huge, costly mistake. Hafis on the board, ties it up 1 apiece.
I don't know, man.
And props to Hafis for staying in the moment there. A lot of players, they give like, oh, I'm lost, it's over, put the controller down, start thinking about the next thing, whatever. He stayed focused, and as soon as that opportunity was presented, he reached out and he took it.
Wow, I like how soon you said, and he took it, I'm a savage. Oh, man. Bro, that arena looks ridiculous. I know you guys can't see it, but the scale size of those screens are absolutely ridiculous, man. What an amazing arena for this to be happening in with the best Tekken players in the world. We're going to the Ortiz Forum. Hafis has a chance here to upset Cask. He's already done so with the game. Cask, you need to do something. Make it crispy.
Look, I know we're probably going to have a play of the day later, but that was the drop of the game.
That was definitely the drop of the day. That was definitely drop of the day. Oh, there's that sidestep 4. I'm telling you, Shadow, also another Claudio player, putting it on the table like, man, the way he places his sidestep 4s, counter hit throw, is actually phenomenal. And it really gets him far. Has a life lead here right now.
There was the heat dash again, but you can see way behind this round and gets the balcony rig. This is big, but no heat mode available here from him. So he's gonna have to do his combo and then kind of deal with it afterwards.
Oh, DOS boot.
Oh my gosh, he got the wall smash. I don't need no heat.
I got this rage though. Cool explosions. Bro, jacket just bellowing in the wind.
Bellowing?
Yeah, man.
Your vocabulary's been sick today.
Oh, thank you. Oh, man, I like, show. There you go. Show when he kicks the body, man. Come on.
Ugh. Round 2.
Down back 4 right there. The stature kick, and Hafis is really trying to take his turn and kind of move away from that threat, which is like Hell Sweep, Electric, but that's actually what Cask wants, because even if you block it, you know he's going to take his turn back again. There's that 4-3 you were talking about.
He's been finding a lot of success with this time, finally heat engage after off the link.
Okay, trying to keep the pressure on his favor.
Cask tried to go for the heat dash there, and that was a beautiful punish. Cask did it a little bit too late, ran out of heat time, so didn't get the heat dash off of it.
And now the set is tied, 1 game, 1 round apiece, and you just can't help but think how different. We weren't even supposed to be talking about this match anymore.
No, yeah, this should have been done right. This is a final game situation, round counts all tied, and you can see it's pretty even now.
Hafis getting his wits about him, man, playing so much better, too. And now he's playing at this range where you really got to commit to Hell Sweep or Electric, and he's reacting to it. We're taking it downstairs.
It's party
the gold
time.
skulls. The damage. Back 3 once again, and then goes for the mid to close out set point for Hafis Tanvir versus Cask. What a reversal of times. Oh my gosh.
Finishing the strings, Cask is in trouble right now. And his guy's back to the wall, confirm. Boom!
Bounce off the wall.
Oh my gosh.
We gonna go to both?
We're going the other way. Right here, there's another wall, down one.
Oh my gosh,
Hella
the damage. Cask in big trouble. I hope you hit it, but he did. This is gonna be big damage on the side of Cask.
Look at the gray from Cask. He's gonna cover only a little bit of that. He will have heat available afterwards, but look how much life he still has to make it from Hafis here. Hafis with a huge lead to close this out. It's gonna be enough with the heat dash combo. Hafis Tanvir steals it back from Cask.
He stole it, huh?
Stole it back.
Oh my god.
I mean, he stole it back. Cask gave it to him.
Oh my gosh. That was a gift. His birthday must be coming up or something. That was a gift.
Oh my goodness.
If I'm Cask, man, I'm tight. I'm so mad right now. And you still got to play, man. This GSL format is brutal, dude. Because you literally, in a lot of instances, you're going back up to play. You don't get anywhere near as large as a break as you typically get in some of these tournaments. We're going to take a look back in the first game. Even though Cask did take it, it was very back and forth, right? You could tell all there was some small changes needed for either one of these guys to win. Cask eventually takes it, though. Nice mixture of the Hell Sweeps.
That was close. Very close first game. Down the wire there.
And right here, this game was also going his way, but it was still very much back and forth, a lot of electrics. But what really happened here is that Cask had the game, the whole set in the bag.
Same drop.
And the big drop on the side of...
Dude, how little health did he have? He could have done so many other simple options.
He basically could have did anything.
4-4-2 maybe even by itself. You know, like, it's just insane that that's what cost him.
Man,
and then they go to the final game situation here. And Hafis, I think he had the round count lead every single game. So he actually was having the leads and Cask was forced to bring it back, but this time couldn't do it. Hafis with the adaptations figured Cask out, and Cask with a huge drop that costs him major. He is now still in the lower bracket to try to find his way out, but you're gonna come out as the lower seed. It's best out here. Not over just yet, but you gotta beat everyone else in this group now.
Yeah, and look, once again, we've been talking about how these groups have been like death groups, but like the thing about this tournament,
Chikarin's down there.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is dangerous. You can't afford to lose in these situations because no matter what, you're facing a crazy opponent on the tail end. I'm gonna take a look at the bracket one more time. That sets up AK versus Hafis Tanvir. Wow. Philippines versus Pakistan coming up, but we also have Chikarin versus Cask on these elimination matches in the lower bracket, and this is also super important. But we're gonna stay on the top side here.
Exactly. AK coming up to play. Hafis back up there as well. We just saw that Claudio Keisuke out now to gonna face Chikrin just a little bit later, and they're both in Japan, so that should be a wild one. But this right here is to qualify out as the top seed out of this group. And they're both youngins out here, so it's cool to see it, man. But AK with that Shaheen, Hafis with the Claudio. I don't know if these guys have played much.
You know, I literally, it kind of goes back to what you were saying while we were in the green room. You're like, man, it's really cool because we're getting some of the older Tekken players going up against the brand new school Tekken players.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
And this is literally what's happening. We're getting these new generation of players from respective regions, the best in their regions, playing here at EWC. You guys don't understand what this sets the stage for the Tekken story going from here on out.
It's so good, man. The Group D that we just saw before this, those youngsters out there, man. Osama, man, that was awesome. Mogul, Yagami as well. And then Nee, the old man, makes it out on the winner's side. Like, whoa, what? Top seed Nee out here? Unwashed.
Hey, look, man, Nee just reverse washed himself. Yep, I'm good now. What? But no, man, once again, I'm glad you pointed that out, man. Each group is definitely, I felt like, had some surprises that kind of left you on in like, wait, how did that happen? Nobody expected it to happen. So, I mean, for us to even get to this point, but also, I mean, this doesn't end here today. We still got more groups to play before we get to this top 16, and then we whittle it down to the top 8 to make sure we crown a Tekken 8 EWC 2024 champion. Thank you guys for joining us, man. First time for Tekken 8 here.
Exactly.
And it's actually amazing. The game's still very, very new, I feel like, man. A lot to learn about this game. Just got a brand new character in Lydia, people, and you've seen a little bit of that character as well, but the meta of the game is still shifting, still evolving. So it's really cool to see these young region players come out and represent and show.
Exactly. Right now we're in Group B. We're going to see who qualifies out on the top side. But tomorrow we still have Group F, G, and H coming at you. So a lot more Phase 1 action to see everyone who qualifies into that top 16. And then that top 16 starts tomorrow as well.
Yeah, low high, a few of these players coming up there as well. We got some big names still left to play here, man. And I was talking about this a little earlier with Obama, man. Like the route that a lot of these players went to actually qualify for EWC has been crazy. We were just talking about how much travel some of these players have been doing, and how do you stay consistent when you're traveling, playing the best players in the world all the time, week in, week out, month in and month out. It is not easy. So I always commend these guys, especially the young guys.
Yeah, without a doubt. But as young as these guys are, you know, they are veterans now in traveling and competing. Like, AK has been doing this for like a decade, it feels like. But here we go into it. Qualification match. The Philippines versus Pakistan. AK versus Hafis Tanvir. Wow,
Great.
From that range, too, for both of them to swing is pretty wild.
Looking for a sidestep. We talked about how aggressive AK plays with the hop kick slide pressure. What a whip punish right there from Hafis Tanvir and the Claudio.
Yeah, they're both playing at range 2 looking for whip punch, and Hafis just outplaying AK just a little bit right now, but it's enough to give him a big lead.
Takes the Oki there, get up.
Hey, just get him the wall standing threes. He's sideward for it. There's the up one. Heat engaged.
Oh, wow. What an
gosh.
answer. A big counter hit here. Played correctly. Hafis can close out the first round of this set. Okay, okay.
Into round number 2 now.
I like how Hafis is really taking his time versus AK. It's like he knows, like, I don't want to run into a hop kick. I don't want to be open to one of these slides. And now you see AK kind of layering the offense right here. Big pickup here.
And AK had a lot of drop combos that first set, but hitting this combo just fine.
Takes the Oki. What a series. Get up.
Yeah, a lot of crouching pressure, right, from AK right now.
Okay. I armor your armor. Keeper's gonna go in favor here of Hafis Tanvir. He's trying to fight back to back 3. Spins the rest of the gauge is not gonna work. Oh my gosh. Okay, all right. That was getting a little messy.
Yeah, it got a little crazy, a little scrambly, but AK hanging on. Hafis checking with the back 3 now. Oh man, and he's extending that crouch dash, man. Hafis is just letting him stay ducking right now. AK didn't pull the trigger, had his back with that 4-2-4-4.
I like that little bait right there. Goes for a swing. AK thought he had a whip punish. Blocks, get a full conversion here, and obviously it's gonna be scaled. Does spin the heat to get the activation, but now gonna spin the rest with a power crush. Hold on.
Give me that health back. Machine, one of the better safe power crush heat engagers.
Oh, now he's starting to look for the sweep now, starting to get a read on when AK wants to do them. They are tied round for round. What a sidestep for, and look at the series here.
Back one. Solid choice from Hafis there. Yeah, this is close. And another one, man. Reaching the start of the round, homing attack so you can't sidestep. Some characters can't even backdash out of it.
Oh, what a challenge.
I like that too, because AK's been threatening the crouch dash, makes up so much, right? So immediate hop kick, that from Hafis, and a big lead here in round number 4 because of it.
Side step 4, bro, taxing the legs, and just runs up and lets it rip. Hafis Tanvir, 3 rounds to 1 in game number 1, and this is not looking good so far for AK. Hafis, literally, I'm watching him play, and it never, in these sets so far, he never seems like he's out of his element. Like, he always has an answer. He always has an adjustment. He's always fighting back.
I mean, think about it. He literally should have been defeated in that game too, and even in that instance when he's facing certain elimination, just the guys to finish the combo, he just stayed dialed in.
Yeah.
Stayed in his element, got the win anyway. Like, that's crazy. He literally willed his way out of the loss.
It's the epitome of locked in, bro. It's
what?
Locked in, man. You gotta be locked in
I
in
got
these
you.
tournaments. He's like, the what? The way you said, what are you talking
Your
about?
vocab's getting crazy today, man.
All right, here we go.
I thought you made up a new word for a second.
Look it up in the dictionary, bro. It'll be a picture of Hafis right next to it. Locked
Yeah, the
in.
epitome of. I'm like, what the hell's that?
Here we go. Oh, once again, just the pokes have been crazy. He's already down like 55% life.
Claudio powers, bro. Exercising demons. It's a good workout. Oh
Obviously.
my gosh.
Oh. And this is just spiraling out of AK's control. You can hear the crowd once again.
You can see AK's face. Like, he actually looks stressed right now. Like, you don't need to see that, but gets the duck and the Superman punch, gets the wild stand 2. Here's the pickup. Gotta hit the combo, though.
I actually thought he dropped it that time.
Yeah, it always looked like the beginning of that combo. Gets just a spike here, heat activation. Ooh, could have had more, I think, probably, but doesn't matter. Big lead.
Once again, the trade spins the rest of the heat. Rage, or did he hit something?
I think he hit something,
Down
yeah.
4-1. That's going to be pretty decent damage.
Yeah,
and on top of that, he still has heat.
Yeah, and more importantly, he gets the life back, right? Damn. There. So now he'll still survive even the next poke.
Oh
Damn.
my God, he went for a throw. Was that a missed input?
I don't know. AK might have done it just for tracking purposes, but look at the damage off this.
Oh, he stayed on the ground, still alive. That's guaranteed follow-up. No heat though. Oh my God, the down 4-1 AK stops the bleeding on the rounds here from Hafis, and now he's got an opportunity. Dude. And it's like he came alive. You saw him like, oh, we're back in the game.
That was an unbelievable comeback from AK right there. Confirm again.
Oh, breaking the glass.
Give me it.
Oh,
trying to get to this balcony.
Yo,
that immediate break.
The full tour? You're thinking about buying the
downstairs?
place? No.
Nothing. Oh, God.
Hop kick. Oh, my God.
Just finding out what's in the sky right now.
More statues. Huh? Okay. Man, that combo hurts.
Beautiful.
Small punish.
Yeah, very small. Could have had more than that, but look at this. Hafis got the heat dash for the combo. Gonna end up in a wall after this combo as well. Perfect.
Okay. Side step 4. Go.
Checking. He should have just ripped it right there. He should have just ripped it, but didn't want to get ducked for the high. And just like that, it is set point for Hafis Tanvir.
To down 4-2. First time we've seen that hit this entire set.
AK coming alive a little bit. Combos are hitting. He is activated.
Big damage. 1-2. Goes for the low, mixing it up. Tries to get the float there. Not going to work out. Giving Hafis a chance.
Oh, went for the low heat, smashed out of stance, and here we go. Still set point Hafis. AK trying to stay alive.
Oh. I like that down 4-1. Knows he's been using a lot of those back ones, a lot of side step 4, step 4, down 4-1, kind of dealing with it. Punish. Slidey, get up. 1-2.
Side step 2 for that low right there. Small life for AK, not enough to matter. Gotta watch out this back towards the balcony. Beautiful side step from Hafis. The whip wrist.
Oh, he's not close enough.
Get too.
Oh my gosh. This could be a round-ending scenario here for Hafis.
Wait for a sidewall situation. Maybe not gonna get it all the way to the real wall. The damage, the pixel, and AK is gonna be sent down. Hafis Tanvir qualifies onto the next phase.
Wow, you got to talk about how well Hafis played these last 2 sets. Like you said before, man, he's been staying dialed in no matter what the situation is. Drop combos, a lead not in his favor. My man was committed to the cause, makes it out, on the upper bracket side. That's really good.
And that last combo he did was so clean because that side situation, the wall could have came into play, but he made sure the combo he used stayed just aligned slightly to the left so it would never hit the sidewall on the right.
Bro, and once again, like these Hafis matches have been back and forth, but also just the fact that he's been willing to call out some of these more brash options that AK goes for. A lot of Philippine players go for it, but even just the fact that AK was getting called out by Hafis lets you know he did his homework, and it played out perfectly. Answers back with a perfect, and now you see AK's like, you know what, this guy's trying to fight me. I need to contest this, and it really got him in trouble right there, especially with the flow conversion. And there's the end of that ridiculous combo where the wall at any point in time could have intervened. The cameraman could have said, you know what, I'm checking out. And he still had that combo on lock. AK still alive, but on the lower side. But we just told you who was down there. It's not going to be a fun trip. That's not a good field trip.
Yeah, but Hafis Tanvir gets it done, qualifies in the top 16. Moving on to phase 2.
Taking a look back at this bracket one more time. See AK 0-2 versus Hafis Tanvir. Tanvir, like I said before, man, you literally could have said this is supposed to be Cask. It's supposed to be Cask right there, and it was all because of a dropped combo.
Actually crazy. When you think about that combo again, right? Insane.
Name of our round 1 winner right there, Hafis Tanvir. I'm such a fan of this young man, man. He's so good. Obviously, we got some Claudios out there, but he plays it a little bit better than most, and on top of that, a little bit different than most. Like I said before, I've even talked to Shadow about it. So
exactly, that side step forward was fantastic, and just staying dialed in, staying locked in the matchup was perfect. Let's go and send it on down the stage and see what they've got to say with Hafis Tanvir.
And there it is, our first player from Group E moves on, and it's Hafis Tanvir. Many congratulations to you and to Twisted Minds as well with this, trying to climb up to that top 10. First of all, your game versus Keisuke, I mean, that left us on edge. How were you able to steal that game back and bring it back to your side?
Well, in the start, I feel confident that I win. But I'm a little bit nervous that time, but I did a hard work against every single player, so I think that's it.
And where do you think that nervousness comes from?
Like big stage and really big stage for me, first time, so I think so. That's why I feel a little bit nervous, but it's okay.
I mean, now you made it past. I mean, you were able to beat AK as well. You're really a sidestep machine despite, you know, this stress that you're talking about. So how do you think the next step will look like for you in phase 2?
I don't know right now, but I have a lot of practice against every single player. So let's see what happens. Inshallah, I will do my best.
Very much looking forward to it. Again, congratulations, our first player out of Group E. It's Hafis Tanvir from Twisted Minds. Let's send it back to the studio, get our day rolling again.
Wow, Hafis Tanvir, just confident as ever. Like I said, a young player, but still, my man's been battle tested, battle hard, and we've talked about what he did at Tiger Uppercut last year. I mean, and just even the fact that he qualified for this should tell you more than you need to know about just how good of a player he actually is. But now we got our next match coming up. It's gonna be Chikrin versus Cask to see who moves on the fight AK.
Exactly, Japan versus Japan. Probably gonna see the Kazuya here going up against Lily, or perhaps Lydia. We'll see what Chikrin's feeling. I mean, I think he came out of the gate a little slow there against AK in that first set, so I'm not sure if the Lily's there, if his mind's not there. You know, we gotta see what he decides to do here, because he has been playing that Lydia on the side as well.
Lydia, once again, one of those new characters. And like we kind of touched on this, Chikrin known to kind of do that. He always has a character in the stable that you might not think is kind of up to speed to be able to compete, but it's Chikrin, bro. That guy's actually ridiculous. He's a lab monster. I want to know what Cask's adjustment's going to be. I mean, this isn't the first tournament that I've seen, or you've seen, that we've even commentated, where a dropped combo has cost him such a big opportunity just to close out a game, to take out one of the best players, you know?
Yeah, but in this instance, right, that drop combo puts you down here against Chikrin.
Yeah.
And now, because of that, you might go 0-2. Like, just because of that one drop combo, you could have been on the winner side, one set away from qualifying the top 16, right? It's a crazy situation for that to occur.
Well, Chikrin, we know he's not gonna make this easy.
Oh, without a doubt, yeah.
So this is gonna be a tough one, no matter who you're rooting for. This is gonna be a tough one. But I'm really interested to see, man. Now I'm getting really vested in Cask's like growth and how he goes back and look at these things, right? Because obviously, like, that's a lot of pressure. I just talked about the GSL format and how, like, going right back in and playing like this and, like, not having much time to break, kind of collect your thoughts really does take a toll on you, no matter who you are. So,
yeah, but
going in against somebody like Chickering, you know?
I think that the organizers did a great job this time, because before they would go straight from the winner's side, straight to the loser's side, right? So now you at least have the winner's final first, so it gives whoever lost the first round more time to recompose themselves, right? So that format's much clearer than it was before in the previous game. So right now, Keisuke, he's had enough time to think about that. He just has to get over that loss, that drop combo from that caused the loss, essentially.
You gotta have a memory of a goldfish, you say, with some of these tournament instances, right? Gotta get back in there, play your game. All right, these guys getting locked in. Game number 1, Keisuke Chickering. Winner moves on to fight AK.
And it is gonna be Kazuya versus Lily. Let's see who stays in. This is an elimination match.
All right. Back to the Coliseum. Yo,
wow.
Engage.
Yeah, sidestepping a demon paw there to start.
Wolf. Look at that, those pokes already adding up the sidewalks.
To the back, no less.
Lily, definitely known, like we touched on before, her sidestep so strong.
What?
That's the 3rd dimension, bro. You see how that hit on the ground? That's an AoE area of effect, dude.
You're really broadening your horizons out here, Steve. That sidewalk was clean, though, too. A nice combo from Chickering. Round 1.
I learned that from League of Legends, dude. What do you mean?
I know, you play it all the time.
I will.
You will?
I will.
Totally. I believe you.
Here we go. Nice. Nice steady play right here. Still not afraid to go to that back turn stance to kind of test his opponent, but Keisuke gets a pickup, scale combo, but a combo nonetheless that's going to give you the momentum. There's a Hell Sweep.
Yeah, and I love that he went right back to Hell Sweep, right? Chickering blocked the Hell Sweep in that first round, and immediately Keisuke showing he's not afraid to keep doing it. And look at Chickering just come into these ducks.
I mean, this is what.
Oh boy, yeah.
Wow, what a sidestep this guy.
That was disaster.
Chickering.
And you know that thing, Lily has a great sidestep. Chickering, he sidewalked, and then I saw Keisuke do the heat, was like, uh-oh. The question mark nowadays is whether or not the player who did the sidestep is ready for a big punish. The Matterhorn was fantastic, and here's a big double electric combo from Keisuke.
You were talking about those ducks from Chickering, right? But this also goes back to what I was saying about Keisuke. It doesn't matter if you block his Hail Sweep. You literally have to keep and think about that move at all times.
Exactly. It's going to be a constant mix-up game for you, and he's never really deterred from it, no matter how many times you block it.
Oh, I like that. Cancels the back turn. Heat burst is actually going to be blocked and Chickering.
Oh boy. Yeah, he's in trouble here. Keisuke needs to find something really quick here, and the low he smash not going to happen. Chickering 3 rounds straight.
Man, and I felt like that really happened because Chickering noticed that Keisuke really wasn't respecting the back turn, like, from Lily, right? Like, he really wasn't respecting it, so kept trying to test it. He tested it like 3 times, and then on the final, oh, that is a sick ball top with the wood. Oh, that's dope. Classic, I like it. But yeah, I really do like the fact that, like, Chickering caught on. He's like, oh, you're gonna keep testing my back turn? I got to hold, that's a stance for me, bro. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, Lily's back turn game obviously significantly stronger in this game than it was in Tekken 7. But now Keisuke facing elimination, man. This is so wild.
This is so wild. I'm a savage. Oh, man. Man, the 6-button controller, huh? It's been a while since I've seen one of those bad boys.
This is crazy, man.
Keisuke, man. Just felt like this is supposed to be different. At a different timeline, Keisuke could have made it out on the winner's side.
Oh, man. Well, let's see what happens here. Yakushima, large stage.
Demon Paw, do it again.
Yeah, airborne stage, so didn't really get a big hit off of it.
Can't tell if that's actually supposed to be a Hell Sweep or it's just actually doing down 4.
Never know.
Oh, wow, what an interrupt. Counter hit, engage.
Voila. Wow, the empty jump?
Just staying in the line. Yo, get up.
Out of range. What a punch counter.
Parry, okay. Ooh. Okay.
Immediately spends it. Give me the chip. Oh my God. You're done. Called it out. Gets swung on. Hit the rage art. Cashed in on the combo. It looked like he was dropping. I was a little scared for him. Chickering. Get around 1 there.
Don't tell my father. Dead.
Oh my God.
Wow.
It is just not Cask's day, bro.
It's really not. And like, the thing is, you can never really buckle from these things, right? And obviously it happens to some degree, but especially in fighting games, bro, you turn around, you have to play it right back. Wow, everything hitting right now, it seems, for Chickering. Down 4-2, no counter hit. Ksuke still holding his ground, though. Demon Paw engaged.
Yeah, no greater recover, though. Doesn't matter. Basically evens up the life bars.
Oh, I can sidestep, too. Go get up.
And again, the heat dash. And there's the round for Ksuke.
I like how every time he wipes off the hand like he's eating dinner. It's like, you know what?
Gets lost at the wall, send 1-2.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, he's got to play like a true Mishima, right? Like, if you're going to go out wave dashing.
That's how I want to go out, bro. Yeah, Steve went. He's wave dashing.
Wave dashing, bro.
Wave dashing to his heart's content. Man, he loved wave dashing. Oh!
Yes.
Oh, okay, okay. Should be the end. Okay, Das Boot.
I like how you said should be the end. You scared me. I was like, what do you mean it should be? Yes, it should be. It better be.
Low parry. Wait a minute. Ksuke waking up.
Dude, Ksuke's too fun to watch.
He really is. Oh, what a sidestep. Chickering calls it out there. Stops the approach. Oof.
Uh-oh. Trouble.
Wow, what a sidestep. That back turn
unreal.
stance starting to become an issue again. Chickering starting to sprinkle it in the offense a little bit more.
Guessing to spend that heat now. Ksuke is the one who has that heat available. And a little bit of greater cover. You can find a heat engage. You're looking for that Demon Paw.
Oh, I like that. Goes for the axe kick. Actually catches Chickering. But still, this is a situation where you got to close out. Just activates the heat. Chickering has none. Oh my gosh, the hop kick. He's not dead, though.
It's like anytime Ksuke wants to try to close out, Chickering's like, I'm going for a launcher. Good block. Oh, please hit the combo, dude.
8 seconds left on the clock. Oh. Oh, what are you doing? Oh,
good block.
geez.
Ksuke hanging on here. So stressful. Trying to stay in the tournament.
Stressing me out over here, bro. I ain't even playing the game. That's how you know the games are good, though.
Man. And regardless of what happens in this next game, we're going to lose a major player in this tournament. It's either going to be Ksuke or Chickering who is going to go 0-2 here in this group. Like, that's crazy.
It's got to be somebody. Got to be somebody.
Oh, my gosh.
Ksuke looking a lot better, though. Nice little conscious rebuttal here. But here we go.
Both come out swinging here to start the round. Final game. Elimination match.
It's always interesting the pace that, you know, two players come back with after a loss or a win, and especially when both of them are like, you know what, let's fight.
Oh, brother, the perfect for Chickering. That was super one-sided. That was not a quick one either.
They gave us an in shot of the perfect. Perfect.
Look at the punishment. Whoa!
Bounce off the wall. What up? Wow. Oh.
And that feisty rabbit mix working out basically almost another perfect right here for Chickering. Steps around that hop kick, and just like that, it's set point. Elimination point.
Nice stature kick. Okay, nice check with the jab, but once again, keeps trying to contest his back turn stance from Lily, and Chickering is definitely catching on. Ksuke in trouble.
Ksuke's in huge trouble.
Kick whip punish, that was so good. Oh, catches you ducking.
Heat dash, of course. And the electric after off the wall and out of there. Oh boy, Ksuke's in huge trouble right now. Steps away from the wall, though. Back turn makes no go.
Jeez.
Oh, the step around the electric, and the back's gonna get it. Chickering eliminates Ksuke.
Ksuke out of there. Gonna be going home. Chickering gonna be moving on. And now he's gonna be going up against AK. Man, I hate to see Ksuke go though, man. He's the only Mishima player we get sometimes, and he's now going home. I'm such a big fan. Oh, he's imbuing him with the power. He's like, you gotta take this.
Take my heart.
You gotta do this. Take my power. Grow stronger. and crush my key. Bro, I'm not letting you crush my key. I don't care what happened, bro. I grab it and run out of
Nah,
here, dog.
bro, you got to give it up, Steve.
Nah, man. I'm telling you, you have to
That's
catch me.
unsportsmanlike.
Yeah, you know what's not sportsmanlike? Crushing my key, dude. What about
Well, you
my
shouldn't have
feelings?
lost then.
How do I feel? I shouldn't have lost? Why are you looking at me like that? Shouldn't have lost. But let's look back at the highlights. But once again, we already knew Chicken was going to come into this prepared. This is kind of a legacy matchup. Obviously, you know how to deal with the Machinas, but really keeping track of the fact that Keisuke was really testing the back turn stance a lot of instances and was really kind of hesitant for the most part to actually like take advantage of it up until some of these later matches.
Yeah, and he did a good job bringing back. This timeout situation was scary, right? Clutch block there on the Root of Evil. And he hangs on, gets game, ties it up one apiece, but we go to the final game where it's all Chicken to kick things off the first 2 rounds.
And look, and you just see those side steps kicking in, and it is definitely something you really got to worry about. Man, Keisuke, nice little pop off there to stay alive, but not gonna be making it through.
Damn.
Gonna be going.
We got
home.
the game 2 and game 3 reactions back
Bro,
to back.
the slow-mo headset takeoffs, your production, you guys are just on fire with it. Especially once they lose, I can just see the heartbreak.
That's the heartbreak on winning too, man. I don't want to beat you, Keisuke.
It wasn't supposed to be you, Keisuke.
We were supposed to be in winter bracket together.
We were supposed to be there together, representing our country. No, I'm saying. But coming up next, we got AK sitting down versus Chicker. And if you check the bracket, you can see it right there. Group EE, last bracket of the day, last group of the day. Hafis Tanvir making it out on winner's side. Now we're going to see who's going to make it from the lower side. Will it be AK? Will it be Chickerin? We're about to find out. Thank you guys for tuning in. EWC 2024 is still going strong. We still got more Tekken for you guys coming up tomorrow and the day after. And of course, plenty of other games too if you've been keeping track of it, especially if you've been watching from the EWC headquarters. They've been kind of like dishing out where you guys are going. Shout outs to the boy Trevor Quickshot Henry, man. I got the opportunity to finally work with him. He's been holding it down in the HQ. He's got Justin Wong in there giving him
Justin
the Tekken
Wong
1-2s. So it's actually been really cool, man. I love how they really, kind of put the FGC up front to talk about some of these games, man. So I just want to say thanks to EWC for that.
Yeah, without a doubt. But this, our final match of the night, it will be an elimination match. Chickerin versus AK. Evo Japan champ versus Combo Breaker champ.
Ah, wait, this is a run back, yeah?
There you go.
Yeah, this is what this is.
I'm putting it back together for you.
Right, you're putting it back. You just slowly reconnecting
Unwashing.
the pieces. I read you, but what happened? Combo Breaker flashback. We need to get, that's what we need to do. The evolution is like the flashback at the last Combo Breaker. It's the black and white picture. AK wins it, AK takes it. You just see Chickerin walking off the stage in slow motion, looks back, next time. And now we're here. EWC 2024 point group is gonna make, what's wrong? What are you laughing at?
Nothing.
That wasn't good? That wasn't good?
Perfect, Steve, you nailed it.
All right. I'm just saying, I think I got a future in, cutting some movie trailers, B.
But this a run back from today.
Oh, yeah?
Where AK sent
earlier
Chickerin
group.
down to the loser bracket. And now we see who gets to stay in the tournament, actually, for the top 16.
Yeah, these lower brackets, man, treacherous.
And honestly, this is only the second run back we've seen today, right? And in the first one, Kkokkoma came out, he smoked the John. John came back and smoked him right back, right?
Yeah.
In this first game that we saw, AK had a bunch of drop combos, but Chickerin looked like he wasn't even playing yet. It looked like he wasn't there,
Just
and he
woke up.
just got shut down 2-0. Now the run back, anything can happen. Let's get into it. Final match of the evening, Chickerin versus AK. We're going to France.
Man, I love this stage. Definitely look, if you're new here, just know this is one of the greatest songs in fighting game history right here. Here we go. My man Bubsy didn't even know where this was at, bro. That was crazy. He's like,
He was
where
like
are they
the
at?
saxophone, bro. It's like I never looked around. I was just listening to the music.
Bro, did you know Victor's sitting up here if he's not playing on the stage?
Shut up.
Yo, he is. He's actually sitting up there. I'm for real.
I don't believe you.
All right, well, that's messed up, dude.
Where is he?
He's literally sitting in the middle. He's sitting in the middle.
Where?
He's right there. You can see him, dude.
You're lying.
Big
Oh, he's
damage
standing
on the
right
wall. No, he's sitting down in the chair.
I thought a guy standing there looked like him. Heat dash.
Nice slide. Gets out of the corner. What's the weight
Step.
from the wall?
Oh, didn't get stepped. Immediate expenditure of that heat.
Nice. Reads the hop kick, waits for it, whiff punish, first round AK.
Running 2 to start.
Nice, the low.
And here we go. Yeah, and this is something that Chicken wasn't doing in the first set, right? He was not making hard call-outs. He wasn't making decisions to just throw out a hop kick. He was trying to play much more safer, just like safe sidestep check. But oh my goodness, back here in the homing attack. Finds his mark. We got a wall smash to a full combo.
Big damage. AK in
No,
trouble.
sir.
What a duck here from Chickering, round number 2, game 1.
And that's the danger of letting that down back 2-1 rip.
He's right there. It's a guy standing next to him and a guy, I think it's a lady standing to him.
That don't look like him.
Oh my God. You know
It's just a gray suit, bro.
I'm done. It's
another
his stage.
old guy in a gray suit.
Down 4-3.
Ooh, almost.
Oh, what a challenge with the wall. I'm out of there again.
Uh-oh.
Out of the air. And he's gaining life back too. Side switch combo. That was so smart. AK continues the combo. What a pickup.
Guard break good.
Didn't see it coming
Now
this
what
time.
though?
Slidey, get up.
Gotta be careful this instance. This way. There's thrown. I told you.
My
You
God,
gotta be
you called
careful.
it. Oh my God.
Chickering has done this multiple times now. He did it against KSK just a second ago. In the moment where the opponent wants to run in with the button to close things out, Chickering has an answer. And there it is again. Chickering with the lead. 2 rounds to 1 here.
Oh my gosh, dude. And it's literally like nothing happened. They're just like, okay.
Both of them were stone faced, right? Steps down forward 2. I got side steps too.
Might not be as good, but I got him too. Okay. Decent damage here on the wall. Yeah, a sidestep. I'm out. Switching positions.
Wow, the hop kick. Call out from Chickering.
He said he wasn't doing it. He's like, you know what, Rip, you're right.
Start doing it. Hella damage right now. Right now, AK.
Get up.
Big trouble. The trade. Chickering, smart choice.
Okay. Okay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chickering looking much better than that first time around out here.
Tell by the way he picked up his water, he was like, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I'm feeling confident now.
Confident chicken.
Sip, sip, sip.
AK racking his brain. Character switching off. Stick to the Shaheen. Yes.
AK taking his time, thinking about what to do here. Facing elimination, of course.
That was a sick shot, actually. Trying to collect himself right here. I like this. And you know, you see a lot of people when they come to situations like this, they'll just go right back in. I think it's really smart to hesitate, take a break, think about it, collect yourself.
I'm pretty sure every time I beat someone on the winner side of the bracket and I play them on the lose side, I think I've lost every single time.
Really? Oh, wow.
I have a real bad track record of that. But here we go, game 2, descent into subconscious. AK with the spacing and patience finds that down forward 2.
Can't afford to lose another game. Okay. Not approaching that back turn stance. Being a little more hesitant too. I respect it. Keep first. Tries to catch a sidestep. Nothing doing.
Wow, beautiful. Good escape.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh. We're all caught up.
Just like that. You're in the mix. Wow. Rolls out of there.
Heat dash combo. Tornado.
Still alive, though.
Toe kick keeps him in there. Double ducks. And it's still living.
Wow. Oh, man. I wasn't sure what AK was going to do, but I already knew Chickering was not going to let him live.
Yeah, he needed another big call out, like a hop kick to crush a low or something, but not finding it. It really seems like momentum has swung to the side of Chickering right now. Man, he is down jabbing a ton right now to interrupt all the pressure.
Oh, wow. Just a bunch of low attacks, actually. Heat burst. Spends all the resources instantly.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of rough. Like, on one hand, you get your heat smash if it works great, but on the other hand, when it doesn't work out like that, you could have had so much more chip from all your offense, etc. It's a big thing to just expend that heat immediately.
And then on top of that, just the fact that Chickering was so sound in his defense. No follow-up right there for AK on the ground. That could be big trouble.
Not the first time he's went for that either, and it didn't work out last time either. 12 seconds to go. Time winding down in this round. 9 seconds to go. Side steps are good.
AK with the lead. Really doesn't have to
the
engage.
back
It's all for
nice
Chickering.
block.
What a block on the low, and still once again waits with punishes to hop kick. We've seen that a couple times. We saw it in the first set. You mentioned he wasn't really doing it as much, and I think it's because AK has definitely been pressing the brakes just a little bit to throw him off.
Yeah, but right now, that was clutch from AK there to get that round, or he would have been in big trouble.
Okay.
One floor break away now from going downstairs. Punish is good.
Breaks this time. I like the idea of representing it again just to make sure they keep it fresh in their mind. Makes the up-close game a little stronger now.
Chick with the heat dash first.
Oh, wow. The spacing.
Wow. Down forward, 3+4. Beats out the throw attempt from AK. I think AK was focused too heavily on that floor break. And just like that, it is set point for Chikarin now.
Oh, no. Block on the hop kick. Knockdown for the punish. Fishing for something real big. Chikarin playing back a lot further, though. Sliding.
For that power crush. No great recovery either. Slides good again.
And look at this. AK fighting his way back into this game. Heatbird's gonna hit.
He's in big trouble still, though.
Yeah, life deficit definitely on his side, and it's gonna go to Chikarin. He's gonna make it out from the lower bracket. It's a show of emotion right there. A little mini pop-off. Chikarin making it out on the lower bracket. Like you said, seeding does matter, so no matter what, you still gotta pay attention to it. But that's gonna give us our two players making it out here. Hafis Tanvir, Chikarin coming out. Gives him the key. You gotta send it to the scrapyard, bro. I can't let y'all crush my key, bro. I'm sorry.
You
I
gotta
need
give
something.
it up, Steve.
I'm leaving here with
you
something.
You lost. You're out.
Denzel say, I'm leaving here with something.
But there it is. AK's key now in the hands of Chikarin, who has eliminated him. And, you know, AK was the one who sent Chikarin down here in the first place, but got the run back. Let's take a look back from the action. Ready to duck the high this time with that down back 2-1. And AK was playing a little bit riskier in this set. And honestly, I feel like just the first set that they played, Chikarin just wasn't there yet.
Yeah, no, it's actually really scary because, like we said before, like Chikarin felt like he wasn't even playing that first set. This set, he was wide awake. More hop kicks, more challenge on the back turn, and just really making sure that AK wasn't able to play his game. A lot less slides hits. He was punishing a lot more and just playing a lot safer.
And you can see there, still in control here as we wound down towards the end. And Chikarin with the pop-off here eliminates AK from the Esports World Cup.
AK traveled all around the world. Combo breaker victory, not enough. We're going to send it down to the stage with an interview with Chikarin, I believe. Let's see what he has to say.
Close matches here, all group. Chikarin able to prevail victorious over AK at the end there. We're just going to get a few comments from him and see what's going on in his mind right now. 頑張りましたね。最初に AK と負けてちょっと考える時間があって何を変えたんですか？
そうですね。最初に結構戦い方考えてたんですけど、これやろうって決めてたことが例えばなんかライトゥーで2択を拒否するとかそういうの考えてたんですけど全然できてなかったんで、ちょっとそういうのを次から気をつけようと思って切り替えましたね。
So I asked him, what was the game plan going with AK that he then thought about and then revised for the rematch? And he said that, initially he had a game plan. He wanted to force him into 50-50 scenarios. Didn't really work out. He couldn't get the situations he wanted. And so he decided to take care and avoid certain difficult situations in the run back. And then he got the W. そして、残念ながら、圭介さんとやらなきゃいけなくなって、対策はなんかよく対戦してるんですか？
そうですね。普段からもう昔からずっと一緒に対戦してますんで、もうお互い手の内は分かってるって感じの試合でしたね。
So, obviously Keisuke, his friend, his training partner, they go way back. They've been training for months, years even, so they know everything about each other's playstyle. And it was just about who got the W on the day. And unfortunately, Chikarin had to defeat his friend here and eliminate him from the Esports World Cup. And then last question, これからの優勝できる自信はいかがでしょうか？
自信はないんですけど、精一杯頑張ります。
So I just asked him, what's your confidence like going through into the top 16? Are you confident to go all the way? And he said he's not very confident, but he's going to give it his full power. That's it from me here. And let's send it way back to the studio. Chikarin goes through.
Thank you very much, Ryan, and congratulations to Chikarin and to Hafis Tanvir as well. Again, a bit of a weird one when it came to that group, and again, upsets. AK, a lot of people would have thought he might have made it through.
Cask as well, you know, the way he played very good. I mean, what do we make?
I mean, it's been a weird story of today where when we've had these double jeopardy situations, it seems like the guy that's lost first has just come back on a tear and has developed a game plan so fast and adapted so quickly.
Yeah, I guess, you know, when you have some of the best players in the world, situations like that will definitely happen where they adapt very quick. And Chicker in there, an incredible performance from him to make it all the way back and qualify for tomorrow.
Rukang, you said it at the start of the day. You said Chikarin is a guy who turns up for the big occasions. He might have been losing ever since EVO Japan, you know, not getting the results, but he's turned up here, man.
And that's what I was saying, you know, he really turned it up today. And what I liked about his gameplay was the movement, you know, that he was doing at the precise time. At many occasions, he was just moving back and forward because he knows that people are going to be using homing moves to try and track Lily. And he did it at the right time. And it was so good to see him just moving back and forward and, you know, performing very, very well and qualifying for the next round.
Yeah, man. But so Chikarin taking out Keisuke. Keisuke, he's been on a tear recently as well with how he was playing. But yeah, Bobsy, what do you think about that?
I mean, I hate to say it was a little bit of a deja vu, right? Because he looked so good, and then he had that crucial dropped combo once again. Yeah, that's what we said upstairs was man, because like you said, he only had like 2% of health. Like anything would have killed in that situation, and that really, I think, came back to bite him.
Yeah, it's crazy how like one situation can change everything in this kind of tournament. You did one down forward 2 combo, you know, could have done a simple thing there, went for something a bit more tricky and got punished for it very, very, very hard.
Listen, I'll be honest, guys, I have to give it up. I thought that Keisuke was going to beat Chikarin, and then Bubsy said, no, you're wrong. So I apologize, Bubsy, but I feel like, you know, you knew that because you play Lily yourself now. You're a Lily main, Bubsy. So, you know, shout out to you,
I see you, Spag, yeah?
Yeah.
I didn't think he's going to do me dirty like this, bro.
It's not embrace
He's going to do me dirty like
good, bro.
this.
Just embrace it, man. You play Lily's a character, man. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see what you guys thought at home. I'm very interested for this STC play prediction. What did you guys at home think? Hafis, congratulations again. You guys are very knowledgeable at home, man. Congratulations. And Hafis Tanvir, you know, not a lot of conversation about him when we go coming into this event, but not winning the LCQ, but qualifying to the LCQ, and just, you know, he said in the interview that he was a little bit nervous, but you know, because he hasn't been on these big stages before. But man, he's rising to the occasion.
I mean, his Claudio. You told me a lot about him. You know, he's the best Claudio in Pakistan, and I definitely saw no nerves there. He really, one of the things I love about Claudio players is they're really able to control the pacing. We saw it with the back ones when he's at the wall. You got the floats. He just did not let anyone move. He really controlled and paced him down forward 3, threatened with the extension. He just played it to a T perfectly.
Yeah, Hafis Tanvir, what a player, you know, utilizing that, you know, you said the back one very well, and also the hop kick from time to time as well. You know, when your opponent's being too aggressive, he threw out the hop kick and it landed most of the time. And it was great to see from him utilizing all those moves of Claudio. You know, Claudio, a very, very strong character in the game.
I'll tell you what though, ladies and lads, man, the Esports World Cup has been a tournament of some heartbreaks as well, you know, not just for Tekken, we had it in Street Fighter as well. Ladies and lads, Nobi and Arslan Ash, a lot of people are looking at these guys, but they have been eliminated from the tournament. Arslan, there he is, you see it on screen right now. We have the highlights for you. Bubsy, Rukang, are you surprised about these guys being eliminated so early?
It's a bit of an oxymoronic statement from me, because yes, I'm surprised, and at the same time, no, because the level of these 32 players, they're high, and at the end of the day, I said it in this earlier on, it's all about preparation now, and these guys just may have not been fully prepared.
Yeah, just crazy. You know, Nobi was my pick from the beginning.
That was your pick, Rukang?
That was my pick, like, even before
You're
this.
so confident, bro.
We were speaking
Where's your confidence now?
My confidence is shattered, Spag. That's what's happened to my confidence. I am not a confident person anymore.
That's your boy. That's your boy right there, man.
I am not confident anymore, man, going into tomorrow. But, you know, Nobi, a very, very strong player, and he does turn it up usually, but just the level of play, like Bubsy was saying today, was absolutely incredible. From everyone, very difficult.
And you know what we've seen from Nobi and Arslan in the past is we've seen that clutch factor, right? So many times, and we were even talking about how Ulsan and Arslan have played so many times, but they're always so close. But Arslan always has that tiny edge over him in those clutch last final round situations. But you can't always win those, right? I mean, this time it went against them. But just, I mean, amazing play from the other people, from the opponents of these guys, just goes to show the level of the competition, right?
I mean, they came prepared. I mean, every one of these guys in their own right have earned the placement. We've seen the tournaments beforehand. We've seen how stacked they've been. We've seen the dream heights. We saw the pools. We saw the brackets. It has been an amazing journey to get here. So all these 32 players definitely deserve their place.
Well, let's have a look at how it all went down, man. Have Group A here. We started off the day at the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8 with this group, and, you know, it didn't go the way that a lot of people were expecting. As we just mentioned, Nobi eliminated. You know, he started off strong with Doujin, that 2-0. Lost to Ao in that one. And again, these guys have played each other for so many years now, all throughout, you know, decades at this point, that could have gone either way. But Meo-il is someone to give a big shout out to because he rose to the occasion, got that win over Doujin, and 2-0'd Nobi as well with the Jack. Moving on to Group B, though, this was one of the groups of death here, man.
Yeah, I guess Atif was kind of like the favorite in this group, but the
first match was not easy.
No, it was not, and he nearly lost it as well. It was really, really back and forth. But you know, the John, like we said about the double jeopardy situation, lost 2-0 to Kkokkoma quite convincingly, but then it got it back in the qualifying match 2-0 again. Switched it around, switched his gameplay, and yep, congratulations to the John making it out with Atif.
Absolutely, man. Moving on to Group C, and this was the group of death. Probably the biggest shock of the day. Arslan, Ulsan, Edge, and Jeondding, Rukang.
Oh my God, what a group this was. You know, you said it before, Spag, as well, that Ulsan and Arslan Ash played on many different occasions, but Ulsan taking it this time and qualifying there as well, and Jeondding played super well, you know, defeating Arslan Ash as well, one of the favorites to win this tournament and qualifying for the day 2.
Yeah, and Group D, this one, the redemption arc, man. Ni making it through on the winner's side to phase 2, beating Osama Abbasi and beating Yagami 2-1, 2-1. He doesn't make it easy for himself, but he got the job done. And Yagami, big shout out to him. A big shout out to Australia as well. I know you guys are watching. You guys always back your boy. He's doing the thing right now. Yagami and Ni through.
Yes, and I guess we're going to have the Group E bracket, as you've seen, just as we've just seen there. Hafis Tanvir put on a clinic there with that clean Claudio play. And Chikarin making it through, you know, he actually went down 2-0 in the first match. He didn't look himself. AK really ran him over, but again, we've talked about the double jeopardy situation today, that these players are able to adapt on the fly. In the qualifying match there, looked a lot more comfortable there, played his game plan, switched it up, and he made it out. Qualified, yeah.
How did Chikarin do it, man? How does he always do this? It's crazy. But let's have a look now, ladies and lads, at tomorrow's schedule. Of course, phase 1 is not complete just yet. We have still some crazy matches coming in. I can't wait for this one. We got CBM versus Lowhigh. These are training partners, former training partners. You guys traveled well together for Tekken. And then Jod and Bilal. Bilal, who of course was formerly in Fate Esports, now going up against Jod, who is for Fate Esports. That's going to be a crazy one, man.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's going to be an insane one there, man. And again, Jod and Bilal, they've played each other before, you know, at the LCQ back in Tekken World Tour Finals in Tekken 7. Yep. Jod beat him there in Amsterdam. So, and CBM and Lowhigh, those guys have a massive history. We'll talk about that when we get there, man. But yeah, just, you know, amazing Tekken that we've had today here at the Esports World Cup. And, you know, we do have our Gidia play of the day ready for you to show. And it's going to be Jeondding versus Arslan. You know, definitely, I think this set was a big shock to a lot of people, and Jeondding made some incredible plays.
I mean, Jeondding, you know, with the Eddie, people don't know. Yeah, that 4-4-3, he was actually talking about that 4-4-4, sorry, because we thought that maybe Arslan was just so hard looking for that 4-4-3. He tried to make that hard read in that situation. It did not pay off.
That changed the momentum completely, and sometimes it just comes down to those crazy. I think it's Jeondding. This guy's always played like that. You know, he has a hard read. He knows what he needs to do in order to get that win.
And he does it, yeah. You know, he's competed in multiple tournaments around the world and done a lot of damage around there, you know, especially at the mix-up as well, performing really, really well. And, you know, it's no surprise, really, to see Jeondding move forward against Arslan Ash, you know, beating him there as well.
Jeondding is one guy I would not want to play in tournament.
No,
and we were
never.
talking about it upstairs as well with the guys.
Never.
We were saying that, look, Jeondding, if he loses to Edge here, he has a big chance to beat Arslan because it's all about who can keep their nerves on the day, right? And I think a lot of people, the nerves, I think I might be getting to them here. You know, the big occasion, the massive stage. The stage looks beautiful, it's huge. And then, of course, the money on the line as well, the expectations, Bubsy. I mean, I think it's getting to people.
I said it at the beginning of the show, pressure does one of two things. It makes a diamond or it bursts a pipe, and you've seen it today, man. We've seen some diamonds being made. We've seen a few of these guys need a little bit of plumbing, right?
Yeah, exactly. The Esports World Cup has been incredible today, Spag. I've had so much fun. It's been so good.
It's only day 1 as well, by the way. Phase 1 is not complete. We still got some more groups left as well. We haven't gone through all of them yet, but we definitely will be doing it tomorrow. But yeah, is there any highlight from you guys personally that you really enjoyed for today?
I think it has to be Ooh, for me, Hafis Tanvir actually, because I feel like he was the underdog. Not really many people spoke about it. I'm from London. We like an underdog sometimes. You know, his story is not really told as much, so it's him for me.
Yeah, for me, you know what? Keisuke, down forward. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Nice.
That wasn't my highlight. No. Do you know what? There was so many highlights. I can't even think of one Spag right now.
Oh yeah, fair enough. I mean, there were so many highlights. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we have the final key crushes ready for day number 1. There it is, Chikarin gonna put it in there and get those keys crushed, those souls, those dreams crushed there for the Esports World Cup. It's so sad to see. Not really. It's really nice to see. Look at that.
Crushed dreams. Look at this being crushed as well.
Well, I really love Jeondding's reaction though. That was really funny.
Oh.
Chikarin, you know, he's a calm guy. He's like, okay, let's just get this done and move on to day number 2. But Jeondding was having a lot of fun with that one, man.
Yeah, he was smiling a lot as well. But you know what? Whoever came up with this idea, it's very unique, and I love it.
Look
I love the way that
he
has both of them there standing there menacingly. It's great to see, man. A great idea, you know, to bring to the Esports World Cup.
Man wasn't even smiling, you know. He just had
just like this. They told him hold it.
Dead face look.
Murder face, bro. He's ready for day number 2, man. Chikarin, congratulations. I didn't believe you did. And, you know, prove me wrong, man. But ladies and lads, that is going to be it for day number 1 here for Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup. What a day of Tekken action. Tune in tomorrow for day number 2, where we'll be closing out phase 1 and moving on to phase 2, where we will be finding out who is going to be making it into day 3 for that all-important top 8. Till then, thank you for joining us today and take care. We'll see you tomorrow for day number 2 at the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8.
Come into my world if you wanna see some action.